Oh wait. Hi guys. We're over now.
Hi.
Are we live now? Great.
Yeah. We've been live.
And that's what I think.
Maya and Cash have been fired.
Yes. They're out of the house.
I'm not even paid.
You're out of the house!
Well, damn. Guess you're gonna have to kill my sim then.
Yes.
Wait, you guys are getting paid?
I've been funneling money to the removing ladders from pools thing for a while.
It was all a setup. Camper's an evil mastermind.
We've been in the pool this whole time, and Camper's removed the ladder.
Oh no.
The world's a pool, and I took the ladder. And you're just...
If you want me to reinstall this ladder, there are going to be some changes around here.
I'm just gonna get out.
Yeah.
Without the ladder, it's helpless.
I have very strong arms.
Interesting.
But you have nothing to grab those.
I can push myself out.
Wait. Oh.
I mean, I could grab the edge of the pool and push myself out.
I thought you were gonna like push yourself off the water or something.
I mean,
you fucking be like a dolphin and jump out.
It's like Jesus walking on water, except I'm like I can only use my hands on the water.
Oh, so you're gonna do like a handstand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Hi everyone.
So why are we here?
Hello, people.
A session.
Good question.
We're playing The Sims again.
Oh yeah,
cool.
Right.
Okay.
What's gonna get to be getting into this?
Well then we went live with the wrong category then, Matt. How's we're gonna have the the Twitch police after us.
We should start the session and do it all in Simlish. Like just the beginning, like our intro.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weeb.
Weeb.
We already did that for the sim opening.
Oh yeah, we did. Shit. Well, there goes that idea. Fuck it. Hi, welcome back everybody to the second half of sophomore year. Yeah.
Pain.
Without love, pain, can't get enough.
Well, I was thinking more. Pain is your reward for being near me.
Such a fucking weeb. I hate it. Just be an emo like every other Midwesterner. Goddamn. Be normal.
Why can't you just be normal?
Yeah, so last time welcome back to Halcyon Academies. Yes.
There you go.
Yeah.
The very academies of Halcyon where we are at, that's who we are today, yes. However now.
Yeah.
And today we're playing Mass New Generation. And the past 29 episodes have been pretty fucking wild. The fact that there's been 29 of them is wild enough, I feel like.
Yeah, it's crazy. We've been here a while.
4 years.
Yeah. Last semester, as you guys have entered sophomore year, you guys dealt with a living legend of supervillainy, the one and only Madam Misery. And technically, you guys won.
By the definition of winning, we won.
Yeah. In every other way, though, you definitely lost.
I don't know about that.
That's subjective.
I think we won. Pretty hands down.
Yeah, and the subject is Venus Corpse.
Yeah, well, sometimes sacrifices are made for the greater good.
Yeah, also Quinn's birthday party. That will never ever happen.
Yeah, Quinn still hasn't had any form of celebration with her friends. Venus is fucking dead. Sam is gay. The team is still owned by Sam's not gay, very anti-gay dad. Yeah, things are going not great.
I'm sorry, we didn't fix every single problem instantly. Damn.
Are you saying that Sam being gay is not great? Are you anti-gay?
Yes, just like
yeah.
Nathan Carter. I am both gay and homophobic. Yes.
Damn.
I mean, honestly, they exist.
Like that.
Yeah.
Like that kid from Zombies.
No one has watched that.
Yeah, like that. What's his name? Bucky.
I don't fucking know. I haven't watched Zombies. You think I've watched Zombies?
We're watching Zombies after the stream. It's not your call.
I don't think we're allowed to do that.
We're not gonna stream watching it, Maya.
Oh no, it's not for everyone else. It's for you all here at the table.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, luckily for me, I can just hit the red button and not be
there.
The big red button.
No. Okay, bitch. But yeah, last semester was a doozy, as there was a lot of drama, a lot of craziness. The team got bought out by Nathan Carter. Matt and Misery. Oh my god.
That whole situation happened.
Yeah, Mason went most of his last semester life unrecognized by anybody, except for every girl in the world.
Unfortunately.
Yep.
To his chagrin.
Wait, excuse me. Sam knew.
Sam knew.
Sam done knew.
We had breakups last season as Mason and Juno split things off. But also, new relationships formed as Sam and Tim finally came together. And we also saw some hintings between Pirate and Cambion. Also, we had some people leave as Venus fucking died. Thanks, Quinn.
But I mean, you say died, Mad.
She's
I'm not
dead.
sure that's exactly accurate.
Yeah, she's coming back.
Well, she's not here.
Yeah, she isn't dead. She's coming back.
She might as well be dead.
We'll see that.
She was turned to default settings.
Yeah, she was reset to factory mode.
Yeah.
Her Espanol switch was switched.
But now that Venus is gone, you guys have a new teammate, Lilith the Morningstar.
Teammate's a strong word.
Okay.
Still haven't met her.
Oh my god. A teammate that most team has been avoiding, of course, naturally.
Wow.
But last time, the team went to the Winter Formal, and though things started off rough with the Capes and Cows podcast as they tore into each other, and mostly Mason. Mostly all Mason. It was all Mason.
I was a good person last session.
We'll get back to that. But yeah, it was a nice day of healing. As some things were brought up, some things were put away, and some things were laid to rest, like Venus's soul. Yep.
You sure about that?
Don't worry about it. But
That's a lie because Venus' soul is also Lilith's soul, so that's a bullshit ass lie right there.
Okay. Sorry, Venus' consciousness.
I mean, I feel like then we get into the very what is the soul, and do you lose it if you lose your head?
What?
Who knows?
Yeah?
Venus is in the underworld singing the opening to the Beetlejuice musical. Yeah, so before we get started with the rest of the session proper, I just want a few questions answered. The first one is for Mason and Quinn, Big Iron and Cheshire.
Yeah?
Whatever came of Quinn's question about asking to be more than friends? I know that Mason said he needed time to think about it, and then he got like the whole Winter Formal to hang out with Lilith and just kind of work through his emotions and what he would say to everybody. Did he ever really get back to Quinn on their question?
I'd say probably not quite yet.
Okay. And how does that make you feel?
I mean, Quinn said that they were fine with letting Mason have time to figure himself out, so they're cool.
Okay.
As long as they're still friends, it's fine.
I mean, that's what Quinn said.
But what does Quinn feel?
I don't fucking know.
Well, you have these
feelings?
handy-dandy little boxes that you can check off.
I mean, Quinn's still very much, guilty about other shit, but other than that. I mean, as long as they're not on bad terms, Quinn's fine.
Yeah, they're
not happy, but fine.
You look, I ain't come after you all the way
I didn't
last
say
week.
Quinn was necessarily happy. I said they were fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Did the text on Roll20 change for everyone else?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Like the formatting?
It's bolder,
I think they changed like the fonts and shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
I don't know how
No, you're actually sane today. My next question is for Six Ravager. Six and Juno were recently kind of departed from the team. Has Six worked his way back into the team, reintegrating slowly with people as the months have been passing over winter break?
That's a good question that I did not think about.
Don't worry, that's why I'm asking you now.
Probably not all the way, but like he's going easier on the villains though. That's one thing that's changed. He's not beating the shit out of him completely.
Okay.
He's tried to get to go talk to Lilith. He failed every time. Not because Lilith said no, it's because like he said, I'll do it another day. Just deflecting it. Stay away from Quinn because he has words for Quinn, but he's trying not to say them because he's trying to be a good person and let her deal with let them deal with their own stuff and not guilt trip them. But he wants to say something.
Interesting.
I love that Six looks at Quinn and is like, listen, we go to the same school, but bitch, you are fucking up. But I can't tell you that. Because you'd be
he probably will hang around Mason and Audrey because they're easier to hang around with.
Excuse you?
Damn.
Yeah, like I said, they're easy to hang around with. And they don't have fucking cameras on them all the fucking time.
Sounds like a benefit to me, but you know.
No.
Maybe benefit for you.
Yeah.
Who else is in this group that I forgot
And that's about it.
I guess Juno's the last person on the team, right?
He hangs around. They do their Sunday thing.
Yeah, he's
again
always hanging with Juno. He never stops hanging out with Juno.
Well, when I hang out with the group, they go to the Sunday brunches like normal. But that's happening again.
What I imagine is like Six, like, I hang out with you guys all the time. It's like, no, Six, you show up and then you and Juno go hang out in a room by yourselves away from the rest of us.
That's about right.
Yeah, but you guys are in the same building, so it counts, right?
Yeah.
No.
Right?
I don't think it
Yeah,
does.
But Six would have tried to talk to Lily, like every time he bitched out. Let's be honest about it, because he don't know what to say.
Hi, how are you? How's your day going, bitch? Nothing?
That's too easy.
Moving on, I want to ask about the relationships that are blooming and blossoming. Blossoming?
Blossoming?
Ooh, blossoming was shops.
Slim soling.
Sam, how have you and Tim been?
How is me and Tim been?
How me Tim? Please answer.
How me you Tim be okay?
Your homework done? Have you?
I think like it's still Sam, right? So I feel like he's been spending as much time as physically possible with Tim, like where he can, but he's also very on the move. So I feel like any opportunities they've had to like spend a long amount of time together anywhere have always been like where Sam was already going to be, like in front of a bunch of people doing an event or like doing a hero thing where there's a big audience. So I feel like they've probably been together, but they probably haven't had a whole lot of private time.
Yeah, not a lot of intimate time. Okay. And Audrey.
Yeah.
Some people saw you and Cambion slow dancing at the winter formal.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
How have you guys been doing? Are you guys like together, or like what do you? Are you just like hanging out? Do you have a label? Do neither of you know? Are you just awkward messes?
That's a lot of questions.
Yeah, just answer one.
Which one?
Just like, how are you and Cambion? What are you guys?
I feel like that might still be very vague.
Mm-hmm. Like, are you guys like a couple now? Or are you just like still like friends who are like crushing on each other? Like, is it just like?
I think it might be a thing of like they're friends and they're crushing on each other, and they both are like aware that the other is crushing on them. But I think no one's actually like made any like actual moves or anything yet. I think they're still just kind of dancing around each other.
Oh my god.
Because, like, Audrey is the personality type to make the move when it comes to most things, but when dating, it's proper to let the more masculine presenting one make the first move.
I'm just trying to follow the norm. And in hell, Camion says the women always take the first step. Just like his mother, Satan, the 12th.
The dominant gender in hell is always Satan.
Yeah, so the
Whatever
thing is, it's like, I'm like,
Satan
yes, we like each other, and we both know that we like each other, but each one is thinking that the other one is gonna make the first move.
They're like, well, I'm sure they like
fucking
me.
love
If
and
they really-
bullshit.
If they liked me like that, then they would make a move. They would have said something already. So they probably don't want to be a waste.
Well, no, because, like, I feel like during the dance, we did establish, like, that we do like each other.
Yeah.
But we actually, that's about as far as we've gotten.
And Lilith. Sweet, sweet Lilith.
Sweet, sweet summer child.
Have you done any crime fighting lately? Any hero work? Any team ups? Any, like, stopping any robberies, rescuing some cats from trees?
I would definitely say, if there was anyone else, like, out, like, patrolling, she would be there to do that stuff. But I don't really think she'd take the initiative to, like, really go out and do that. She doesn't really see herself as being a hero. She just got these powers, like, not that long ago. She doesn't really know what to do with them.
Her best.
Exactly.
Yeah. So you've only been going out to do hero work if somebody else is already out there doing something.
Yeah, I mean, she really feels like she's like the junior partner in this whole superhero wing thing.
Yeah. This makes me think of the previous information we just got, where Six is hanging out with Audrey, and so I just imagine hanging out with Audrey on the same heroes that Lilith is on, and they go out to go hero stuff, and it's like, oh, can I come too, guys?
I mean, Audrey
And
would
like,
want
yeah,
to.
sure, why not?
Audrey would want to include Lilith.
Yeah,
Audrey's-
the more the merrier, and Six is over here groveling and dying.
Yeah.
No, he's just quiet the whole time. He doesn't speak.
It's like,
some reason
is
he's-
Six always so quiet? Yeah, he's a silent type.
Literally, it wouldn't be as normal.
Yeah, and Lilith is just thinking, man, he really doesn't like me, does he?
Oh.
Well, that's a complicated statement. It's
Does Six not like me? No, he's just quiet. And why is he so sweaty? He's also nervous, probably. I don't know. He makes
I
fire.
have first. Hi.
Why are you crying?
There's sand in my eye.
Does Six trim over summer?
Does he? Does he?
No.
Does he shed?
Oh god.
That's a question Six does not like talking about.
We're gonna get to that during the summer episode, so just you wait.
Just at the beach, just carry around a garbage bag just behind him.
It's a garbage bag, and it's like one of those like T-Rex like claw grabbers.
When he was growing up, he didn't, but once puberty started,
Oh yeah, he's shedding all over the fucking house.
yeah, it's like, your body will be changing in different ways. There might be a lack of hair in certain areas.
Don't you also have scales?
Yes.
So do
So
you
are
also
molting as
molt?
Well,
Another question I don't like talking about.
I don't like anything about you.
Are you shedding and molting?
We don't talk about that.
Is the... Oh, God.
Yeah, Caesar's a weird character, guys. How many times I gotta tell you this? He's a fucking groom.
Yeah, if you weren't born like this, I would consider you a transformed, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, no, I was born this way.
Unfortunate.
Sad.
Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's mutanism.
Maybe it's mutiline.
Oh god, do you think that's a thing?
Oh, yeah.
Mutiline.
They're
But that's kind of a dumb-
Yeah,
products out there
Mutaline,
could make
which is
you-
a brand of beauty products that specifically caters to a mutant target audience.
Yeah.
Yeah, but people but people, like normal people, use it anyway just to
For
just to
Halloween
fit
costumes.
in.
What do you mean normal people?
Oh,
Mm. Oh,
boy.
we got a microaggression
Well,
over here.
Well,
Ooh.
it's
we're
time to
getting
hit that
canceled.
old dusty train.
Matt, I just learned something about sharks as well.
no.
They shared their teeth as
They shed their teeth.
What is
Yeah.
wrong with you?
No, their teeth are very loose. They come out very easily, and then more just start
What
coming
the
out.
fuck?
I,
You are
You
at this
dominating.
point,
That just reminds me. That reminds me of a conversation that I had with Camper a few months ago. We were watching The Future is Wild, and it was
Wait.
like, oh yeah, here's like how sharks will evolve, and it's essentially just the same fucking animal, but with like bioluminescence. And it's like sharks have stayed the same throughout all of their existence on this fucking planet. All they've done is add more teeth to their body, and that's it. That's all
That's
they have
awful.
done.
Wait, so with the doesn't Styx also have snake scales?
yeah,
Yeah,
we were
those
talking.
moles-
We were, yeah, this was mentioned, Maya.
Yep.
so I lose hair, I lose scales, I lose teeth.
Jesus.
So-
We now
At this
talk like
point,
there's
you
worse
could just
than
make lifelike taxidermy out of your old skin.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I was gonna say that's actually really good. So rather than just like shedding, if Six molts off his entire outer layer of skin and leaves the fur behind, we could just get carpets really easily.
God,
fucking
shut up.
Yeah.
carpets, boots, jewelry,
I
all
can't-
things from Six.
This is my 6 fur coat.
Oh shit! Oh man, you could make like those fuzzy like UGG boots, but the outside is snake skin, the inside is fur.
Interior.
Well, y'all also gotta realize his skin is also like a shark, so he's weird, guys. You gotta
I
realize he
can't-
got a lot of weird going on.
I can't wait for the fucking, like, Cruella de Vil style villain to come after mutants to try to create
Oh,
clothing out
that's
of
the
her.
Mutant Ghettos. That I'm doing it now. Mutant Ghettos.
Oh,
She wants to make a
God.
coat of mutant babies.
Nice.
And these are my mutant boots and my mutant gloves and my mutant earrings.
This is my werewolf fur coat.
Oh god.
What would her name be if she's like wearing the skin of mutants all the time?
Oh fuck.
Mutation.
Cruella de Vil.
Buffalo Billie Jean.
No, no.
Do you think if she has like a werewolf like cloak, she's like, oh, I can only wear this at the full moon, otherwise it turns back into human skin.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Oh Jesus Christ. What the fuck are we talking about? Don't we have
It's
sex?
because Six is over here molting like a fucking.
She.
Like,
Oh,
spinning
I
this
get
book,
it. I
like,
got
it's
it.
very much a Cinderella story.
I got
Oh,
it, man.
no.
It's instead of Slay Queen, it's Slay Queen.
Shut the fuck up.
Slay.
Tired of you.
It's
I'm
Slay.
done with this conversation.
Slay.
Slay Queen.
Slay Queen.
Oh
Slay
god.
That's
Queen.
everything.
The
I'm
skin
glad
assistance.
I'm glad I can bring us to this topic with my weird mutating character.
Slay Queen. Oh my god. I hate it here.
Fashion Ox.
Anyways, welcome to issue number 30 of Halcyon Academies Beat Street. Oh! And this is the start of a brand new, all different arc.
We made it.
Yay.
Arc number 5. Zero Sum Games and Fun.
5 out of what, man?
And fun? I kind of doubt that last part.
It's games and fun.
Out of
Zero
pure,
Sum
Is it-
it's 5 out of 12, right?
Yes.
Oh, we're almost halfway.
Damn.
Yeah.
We're halfway there.
Not yet.
Oh,
So,
Squidward on a chair.
get out. So the new winter semester has begun for all students around Halcyon City. For the Wildcards and friends, this means the beginning of the second half of sophomore year. Woo!
Yay.
Getting back in the swing of things was a much-needed return to normal for the Wildcards, but as January and February have passed oh so quickly, March is here with new adventures and dangers looming on the horizon. The
Yeah.
weather mechanics of Halcyon City have worked and regulated the temperature to preventing any winter storms this season. Nothing crazier than a cool breeze here and there, and some reasonable snow levels every so often.
Oh wait, man, it's March.
It's March,
Oh shit, March what?
early March, like March 8th.
My birthday's in March. That's what I was asking. The 13th.
Oh, it's coming up.
Yeah. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
17. Oh my god. Well,
It is
16.
March 8th day. Oh, it's also a new year, right? 2017 now.
Yeah, it's
Damn.
2017.
It is
Oh.
March 8th, 2017.
Okay, so not my birthday quite yet.
Yeah. We opened the Wildcards hanging out at their normal hangout spot. Super Strikers!
Yay!
Quinn is in the corner having a traumatic flashback.
Okay.
Oh no.
Your birthday could have been here, Quinn.
Yeah,
You see the
could
cake
Could have
over there?
been.
That was once for you.
Yeah, we gotta do our thing of every year. We gotta get every school semester. Gotta get a new teammate. We got Halo freshman year. Gotta get one sophomore year.
Yeah, I wonder who it'll be. But yeah, you guys have some friends tagging along with your first chill day in a while. It's been just kind of like normal patrols. No big supervillain craziness since the Madam Misery stuff and the other stuff that's happened back to back to back. But hanging out with you guys are Cambion and Odie, Tim, also Alley Cat, Calavera, and good old Brock. Lucky Brock.
Nice.
Nice.
Big boy Brock.
Big boy Brock. He's a big boy who would never rip Sam's legs off, probably.
Maybe.
Probably.
He hasn't met Sam completely yet, so
He's met Sam.
Yeah, we met.
Yeah, he was gonna punch a car with a bomb on it, and Sam said, "No, please don't."
Yeah.
Look, in terms of strong boys, he's already way ahead of Atlas. So
I can't see why. Why don't you like Atlas, Sam?
Yeah, what's wrong with
Big
Atlas?
he sucks.
Damn.
That's
But he's
not.
great. He's a great hero, and he's strong, and he's like real tough, very protective. He's always there for his friends.
Yeah, great.
I feel like Sam doesn't like people who beat him up.
Weird. Crazy.
I don't like people who punch me in the face and about the head and neck. Couldn't imagine why not.
Who would have thought?
Yeah, so what are you guys doing in Super Strikers? You got Blockade and Cambion doing some bowling. Calavera is over in the restaurant eating some nachos with Odie, which is probably a horrible mixture right now. And in the arcade is Tim and Alley Cat hanging out.
Man, two places I can't go.
Why not? Oh,
Can't
Well-
see, can't eat.
Oh
well,
god.
shit.
That's why I always go bowling, man.
You know,
Just
you're always
because-
saying you can't. What can you do, Cat?
Just-
What can you do?
Yeah. You gotta reframe your thinking. Stop limiting yourself.
I'm literally disabled.
I say that you're wish-abled. And if
Oh
you
my
wish
God.
hard enough, you can do it.
Going bowling, man. 'cause it's like one thing to do.
Okay, yeah, that sounds right.
Gotta gain my trophy again.
Yeah.
What about the rest of you, Clown?
I feel like Mason is actually over in the arcade.
No, well,
They got a new House of the Dead machine in there.
Oh no. Somehow the voice acting is even worse.
Oh god.
Because-
it's actually just the voice acting that me and Camp were doing earlier this morning. We were pretending we were talking about tag.
Oh yeah, that I remember. I was there.
So Mason's going over to the arcade.
Yeah.
Thank you for the tables there.
Yeah, I'm taking care of it.
And Sam, Audrey, Quinn, Lilith.
You know what? I think Quinn will also go to the arcade. Because Alley Cat's there. She won't...
I'm sorry.
I was saying that because Alley Cat's there and they want to, like, do their competition thing again of like trying to beat them at every game possible.
All right.
I mean, Audrey's gonna go bowling. She loves bowling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No other reason.
Yeah. That doesn't mean she's good at it.
Yeah, no, Audrey, as has been very well established, Audrey is remarkably bad at bowling. She loves it though. Audrey's so bad at bowling, somehow she has negative points.
Oh.
Oh no. Every single ball is a gutter ball.
Oh, and Lilith is going bowling too. How nice.
Yeah, I know.
Where's
Wow.
Juno gonna go? Oh, so Sam's in the restaurant.
Juno will follow Sam to the restaurant.
Nice,
You know,
nice.
Calavera and a hoodie.
Yeah.
Hey, Kelly.
3 Westies and this poor little bitch.
Yeah.
Look, well, she's a fan of most of
Oh,
them.
yeah.
She's in
Sister-
heaven right now.
Yeah.
You know she's gonna get all her autographs.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure she already has at least one of Sam's. Probably.
Yeah.
She's going to get another one.
Autographs. She's
gonna-
getting fucking selfie.
Wow, man. Why stop there? How about autographed selfies?
How about a lock of their
Oh.
hair, some of their blood, and their social security number?
She's getting like
Damn.
videos of them like with her asking to give shout outs to like her friends and stuff.
Oh, Mason's like standing in the arcade machine and gets a call from Calavera. It's like, look who I found! Like, Calavera, really, we all came here together.
Like, I
Yeah,
know
yeah,
it's
look,
crazy, right?
It's like hashtag starstruck, and it's like a picture of the 3 Westies. It's like, Calavera, you send pictures of you hanging out with these guys like every week.
Literally
Yeah.
all the time.
And I never get used to it. It's so crazy.
Yeah, she stay humble.
Sit down.
I feel like out of all the superheroes, she's probably the most humblest. Yeah.
Being poor and being humble doesn't have to be synonymous all the time.
I'm just saying anything about being poor. I just said she was just humble. Motherfucker. Yeah.
She's humble in a way, but she's also aiming to join like a legacy, isn't she? That's like,
Yeah, she wants to join like the Uricon, the superhero team.
Yeah.
I don't know about this Calavera girl. She seems a
But
bit.
Sam,
She seems a bit too humble.
Yeah, but Sam, he knows who he is. Like this kid. It's great.
Hey Sam,
This
how
how you
would
make
you
her
like
into a
to
villain.
join Huracan?
They did give him a mask already.
yeah, he
Yeah.
does have one.
They did.
She got,
That's how
he
you
got a
make-
mask. They gave Sam a fucking official mask, and Calavera had to fucking make her own.
Oh god.
Yeah, I think
this is how
his
you make
probably-
her into a villain.
his is
Talk
on,
about
like
her.
you know those stands they always have for like the domino masks in TV shows and stuff with like
Mhm.
Yeah.
hanging off. He's got one of those like in a glass case.
I was like, wow, they gave you a mask. Isn't that just swell?
Yeah, I keep it on my shelf.
Oh god.
This is where I'd have my mask. If I had one!
I can't wait for it to get stolen, and that's like a big part of an arc.
Ha.
Yeah. That's what Aurelian steals.
What
This
the fuck
mask
would it?
traces of this mask has traces of the Tachyon gem in it.
God damn it.
And with it, I
Wow.
can see into the future and remove villainy completely from this city.
That's not how that works.
I didn't even have the mask when we went back in time.
Oh god.
Meanwhile, so I'm gonna look at the bowling friends first.
The ones who are using this place for its intended purpose.
It's
Losers.
it's a bowling alley in the 20 teens. It's used for whatever the hell we want it to be used for.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. 6. As you walk up, you're greeted by your 2 mutie buddies. Even though one of them's not even a human, he is still mutant. He looks weird, so he's considered a mutant by House.
Yeah, like anybody who doesn't look normal is a mutant in normal people's eyes. Like, you're an alien? No, that's a mutant.
Yeah.
Like, it's still better treatment than they'd get outside of Halcyon.
100%.
I mean, yeah.
Still racist over here, though. Still a little somewhat racist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so as you there, like Blockade and me like daps you up and stuff. He's like, yeah, nice seeing you, man. Me and Cameron just about to start a game. Oh, hey, Audrey, Lilith, over here.
Ears go up for like a second, and then relaxes. So half wolf ears. Been a while since I said that.
With all that shedding hair and this nice,
It's
wonderful.
not that time of the year, man. So it's fine.
Not yet.
Didn't we say mutant puberty hits around 16 years old?
Well, it's got a few more weeks, a few more days.
Well,
Everyone's about to have a bad time with you trying to stealth around like with clumps of hair everywhere.
The real villain of this arc is not like whatever villain Matt's gonna throw at us. It's a hero puberty.
Hero-
Superpower puberty.
Oh, that's gonna be a bitch, because that means like he's gonna have the emotional issues worse than he already got. Oh, it's gonna be great. I can't wait to hear preview with 6. It's gonna be a nightmare.
What does puberty look like for speedsters? We'll get to it.
yeah.
Yeah, it's coming.
I'm going down rabbit
Surprisingly,
hole.
they actually slow down.
That'd be hilarious.
He just grows acne really fast. His body.
Yeah, he lights up one day, and then when he slows down, he doesn't even have acne. He has acne scars.
Oh no!
Ooh.
His face is just. Oh, he's just constantly like. Oh no!
Oh, or they grow and burst, and then heal, and then
Ooh.
grow all at super
No,
speed.
no,
Let's
no,
not
no,
talk
no,
about
no,
this.
We don't.
Let's not talk about this.
I'm
thing
done.
anymore.
We're done
Anyway,
with this.
What are you doing?
Done.
I
Yeah.
can't come out. It won't stop.
guys.
I'm a carbonated speedster. Help!
Shut the fuck
Oh,
up.
shut the fuck up.
No more, please.
Seriously. No.
I was trying so hard not to like choke to death with my water. Just. Anyways, the bowling alley. Yeah, 6. You hear Lilith is coming up behind you. But hey, Lilith, look, it's 6. That guy who probably hates you.
Yeah, me and my
Yeah.
long ass hair.
Oh, and Lilith, also look over there. It's the demon.
Yeah, it is.
Oh
isn't
god, a demon.
I love the demon is worse than 6, who actually looks like a nightmare. Just like, yep.
And then there's some poor kid here who's like 6'4" or something. 6. Oh no, I'm sorry. Blockade is 6'6". My apologies.
At one more 6
Get it
by him, he
right.
got 666.
You are the 6 by him.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh my god. It's the depth, and then it's like there's an equal sign, and then Cambion standing right there too. They're fucking mathematical.
Somebody call me.
6 plus someone who's 6'6" equals Satan.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Anyways. Hello guys. Good to see you again.
Hey.
6'9" said you.
Hi, Audrey.
Hey, Cambion. Hi, Blockade.
Hello? And he just looks at you and he's like, what the fuck?
Sis just looks at him. I've been dealing with this since I joined this team for some fucking reason.
Are they
I don't know. I don't ask questions with relationships in this group.
okay, alright, whatever.
It gets annoying and a lot. That's why I just fade to the background and bowl.
He says with 2 bowling balls in his hands.
Yeah, I'm using 2 lanes instead of 1.
You can't bowl away your problems. You have to talk to Lilith eventually.
Oh, you say that.
Just-
Strikes all day.
Then he realizes the faster he finishes the game, the closer he gets to talking to her. So he has to get spares.
yeah.
Like he doesn't even cheat anymore. He just got to the point where he just gets strikes.
Yeah. So, yeah. What are you guys doing over here while you're bowling? Audrey and Lilith, do you join the game? I'm sure Audrey does, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. Awesome.
I want to say Sis goal because he wins too much. He has new goals when he bowls is to get a certain number by the end of it.
He's trying to get a 6.
That'd be hilarious.
6s on every frame.
Yeah, like he has goals of not winning now and just seeing what weird amalgamations of numbers he can get.
Doing fucking numerology over here.
Yeah.
Specifically only hits 1 pin, and then the next round he only hits 2. This is like he will only count up in pins and be like, I didn't win, but I won my game.
Yeah, I won the game I'm fighting myself with. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I have more control over the ball. Do you have control over getting the strike?
as you guys are bowling, Blockade's like, alright, yeah, we're switching lanes. He's like,
Why? What's wrong?
You keep doing that over there with those 2 lanes, and we're gonna start a game over here.
He mad? He can't beat me.
He's just upset because you're just doing stupid things now.
That's, well, wow, Trevor, that's like really impressive.
Look, I can't see most things, and then I know I've been practicing. Whenever we come here, I only bowl, so I got good at some point.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
got bored.
You have Earth powers.
Yeah, but I'm not even using them anymore, and I just know. Like, he just throws it down. It's like, I just get a strike.
I mean, I feel like I've been bowling longer than you, and you're like way better than me, so there's definitely something going on.
I have to use different senses than sight, so I feel like I got a different edge over you.
Oh, so like if I started doing it with like my eyes closed, do you think I might be better?
Look, it's like, no.
How about we just practice trying to get one for you first?
That's been my lifelong dream.
And then Audrey goes up there, gutter ball.
Like, it looks like it's going straight, and then for some reason it just curves.
It just curved.
It's Aurelian, he's doing it.
A lot of times when Audrey goes to bowl, she just like, when she throws the ball, it just instantly goes into the gutter. It doesn't even touch the lane.
So she has aiming anything problems.
It was like, Audrey, how'd you get a gutter ball? We had the bumpers one.
Yeah, I really don't know. Besides, I mean, I prefer to play with the bumpers off. It feels playing with them on feels like cheating, you know?
You don't even hit when you got them on, so it's not really cheating.
Blockade, while you and Blockade and Lilith are like waiting for the next turn, he like sits by you. He's like, "Hey, Lilith."
Hello, Blockade.
Just call me Brock. You know your name's really long.
Is it? I
You have
mean,
like 6 whole letters.
Fucking
yeah,
I mean, mine is 5.
That is true.
But
I never considered a 6-letter name long before.
well, you don't go to Halcyon High.
Isn't Blockade 8 letters long?
Yeah, but that's his hero name. It's different. He likes a nice, short, and simple name like Tim, Sam. Or 6, just a number. That's what I'm talking about.
That's why he wanted Tim and Sam to date, so that it would be
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah, he's like, oh, finally something I can recognize.
Yeah.
Something I can read, a CBC word. He's like, yeah, so when you were like, when Venus was here, like, we would do like super strike and stuff. Are you like strong still?
I mean, I maybe I haven't really tested it out all that much.
Or let's test it out right now. And he puts his arm on the table.
Lilith just looks at him. What?
Armrest.
Oh, okay. Sure, I can give it a shot, I guess.
Yeah.
Lilith will tentatively put her arm forward.
I feel like Rock's arm is like 3 of Lilith's arms.
That is correct. Yes. Brock is a
Yep.
very big boy. Lilith and Brock are the same age, technically.
Technically, yes.
They are nowhere near the same height.
No.
Nowhere near the same stature.
Yeah. So, Lilith, what does your effort look like trying to are you even trying to win this fight?
It's not a fight.
This
I mean-
arm wrestling?
I mean, she was asked, so she's gonna give it her all, I guess.
All right.
She doesn't expect much to happen.
All right, Lilith, I want you to roll with freak.
I would love it for like when they start to arm wrestle, the table under them just breaks from the force.
It's a standstill.
And for some reason,
Nope. Yeah. So, what happens is, all right.
I do
And-
have influence over blockade.
Oh, so it's a 7. So we tip her unstable.
Or you can mark another condition.
go unstable and just have like weird Dragon Ball Z force that's around your arms. That'd be hilarious.
You know what? That's exactly what I'm gonna have happen.
Yeah, so you guys start arm wrestling, and it gets really weird. And Cambion 6 and Pyrite, you guys feel this weird energy behind you, and as you look back, you see Lilith and Brock are like clutching their hands together, like trying to push each other to the table. And what you see happen is Brock's skin starts to turn and look like Lilith's as he starts to absorb her unintentionally. You don't know if he's absorbing her or if she's pushing her way in, but it looks really weird and you don't like it, and it's not fun to look at.
I do love it. I do love to know. I do love the fact that he's mostly only absorbed solid objects, and she's literally a light thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Then you see it starts to infect the table as it turns into the same structure. Then the chairs, then the floor around them.
Guys?
I can't see any of this, man. I don't know what's happening.
Guys, you might want to, like, cool it a bit.
Ah!
Yeah, Lilith just has her eyes closed and is very much concentrating on like doing her best.
Blockade also has his eyes closed, so neither of them know what is actually happening either.
Sis has his eyes closed because he don't use them.
Oh my god.
You just leave them opened. Cammy's like, should we intervene at all?
Can you tell me what's happening? Because I can't see.
There's
I'm
a bunch of
gonna.
Lilith everywhere.
I'm yeah. Yeah, Audrey's basically gonna do like almost like a telepathic shout in their minds, like stop.
Does that even work on Lilith? Because
She thinks. I think.
I mean, yes, Mad.
I mean, she thinks, but does she have brainwaves the same way that other people have brainwaves?
Oh no, Dante was a fucking ghost.
At the very
Yeah,
least, it would affect Blockade.
Yeah, at the very least, it affects Blockade. Yeah, so you send out a telepathic shout, and Blockade opens his eyes like, "What the fuck? Oh shit!" And he like lets go, and you like kind of like fall forward to the table, and see the table's made out of you, and the floor is made out of you, and Blockade is made out of you.
Oh no. And
Like, oh shit! Wait,
Lilith will
can I
immediately
punch
just.
this? Can I punch like this?
I mean, I don't know.
He runs over. He's like, "Hey, 6! Wham!"
son of a bitch. Thank you so much.
Six is probably like his back is turned as he like throws the ball, gets knocked right in the back of the head.
Why did you hit me in the head?
I wanted to see if it's like, oh no! And as 6 stands up, you see that his head is now that same blue hard light kind of texture.
Can you like?
6, you feel light.
Let's say, man.
You feel lighter than normal.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know what you did, but a lot of stress is gone for some reason.
I gave you a concussion.
Can you
Turn
it off?
I can fix this.
Oh, this is awesome. Hey, Cambion! And he like walks
Oh
over.
no.
Venus is just going to try and like reach out with her arm and just try and fix this.
Yeah.
Yeah. get this to stop.
Yeah, you reach out and it starts to like slowly withdraw back into you. And Blockade's like, "Hey, Audrey!" And he like runs over to punch you, but all of a sudden he's back to normal. So it's just this big meaty fucking fist flying straight at you.
This big meaty claw.
I'm just gonna fucking push him.
Yeah. Like, whoa! And he just like crashes through a nearby table and breaks. And he's like, "Oh, I'm not a light ghost. I don't really know what I was just now, but it was pretty awesome."
Six stress come back like, man, it's back.
Oh no, the migraines.
I want to say it came back when he broke the table. It's like,
And Dan Stryker's back is like, "Please."
like it was nothing was breaking when you guys weren't coming here.
I think maybe we should figure out what that even is before we start using it recklessly.
Can someone tell me what happened? You know, blind here, can't really see what was going on.
I turned to Lilith, and then I turned you guys into Lilith.
That doesn't explain anything.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Lilith's
It's not
hard
your-
light was spreading to other things.
That's interesting. Different from, we really haven't explored what you can do. Sorry about that. Been going through a lot.
Speaking of, gotta go now. I've talked too much to you.
Alright, the most words he said to her this whole time.
Yep.
Since he's met her.
Yeah. We'll probably have to figure that out before you actually go in. Before any major villains show up, because sooner or later, with our fucking luck, they always appear. It's just size. Gotta put that on the schedule of to do. He pulls out a tablet. Just type some things. But like I say, type. He said he touched some buttons that have little like things that he can read, and it's like, all right, that's scheduled for sometime today or sometime this fucking week.
I'm sorry I'm causing trouble for you
No,
guys.
you're not causing trouble. Look, I think sophomore year I was on fire a lot, so I know it's like. Still haven't figured it out that fully. I forgot about the fire.
Cambion says, I know all about fire. I could teach you about fire stuff.
That will be useful. But first, we have to get Lilith's power under control, or to the point where they can use it at will.
Well, I mean, if I had to guess, I would guess that, how, Venus's powers are like little wonky and weird and always changing. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess Lilith did a thing where like her powers fused with my powers of absorbing things, and then, I mean, it did the unabsorbing, and I touched the me into you. Yes.
So, like, sort of like an infection, but not an infection.
Yeah, like a computer virus. But like for people. So like a normal virus.
That's interesting. I wonder if she can do it again. That could be useful in many ways. You just see him to start going in his own little space, planning things, like writing down notes of how your power can be used if you can use it normally. Well, that's not here or there. It's fine, Lily. You did nothing wrong. It just happens. I've told many people when they have powers, it just happens sometimes. So it's fine, and also you haven't fully got to use your powers. We will fix that. But right now we're here to bowl or have fun. It's one of a few things. I don't know.
Yeah. Sure thing.
I'm just here to get a weird score. He said his score right now is 1, 2, 3.
And Brock looks as the game keeps going, he pulls Audrey aside actually.
Okay.
It's like, hey, Pyrite.
Yeah.
Thinking about getting some advice, you know?
What about?
He's like, okay. And he like stands and like basically like holds out his hands like, how do I look? And he's basically just wearing like jeans and a t-shirt.
Normal?
Alright. Okay, cool. So this is an okay hero costume, right? Like he wouldn't mistake me for something else.
What?
Like as a hero costume. So
Well-
like you wouldn't think I'm like a bad guy, right?
Well, I mean, I mean, a bad can't really. There's more to identifying a bad guy than just like appearance. But I mean,
Okay,
like,
well, yeah, I know that. Duh. I mean, people always thought like you were a bad guy when you first got here.
yeah. I mean, well, if you mean like hero costume, I mean, not really a costume if it's just what you usually wear, is it?
Yeah. I mean, I tried a costume, and then, it didn't go great. You know, down the south side, we got a lot of mine leaders, and they usually thought I was like a bad guy. You break one fire hydrant when you slip on a banana peel, and then all of a sudden, you got the whole city up your ass over it.
Oh yeah, I getcha.
Yeah. And sometimes it's hard to know your own strengths, you know? Next thing you know, you're getting in a fight with a hero, and then everyone thinks you're a bad guy. But I'm a hero, though. I'm in the whole hero program.
Yeah, I getcha. Yeah, no, I mean, is that just what you wanted to ask me about? Like, if you looked like a hero?
I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't really ever feel like one. I mean, people like kind of punch the shit at me for no reason all the time. Guess I just look threatening to them.
Huh. Yeah,
And then,
No, go on.
and I fight them. Then the authorities show up, and then I get in more trouble because now I'm fighting a hero, and everyone can see me fighting a hero, and so then I look even more like a bad guy. Then I got 10 man up my ass because now it looks like I'm just fighting heroes in my spare time. But it's just.
I mean, when heroes start like picking fights with you and stuff, like, how much are you like fighting back versus just like, you know, defending yourself?
Well, usually, I mean, I'm mostly flesh, so when a hero comes running at me with super strength, I gotta absorb something so I can take the hit. And then
Yeah.
they think I'm getting ready to attack because I start absorbing something, but I'm just trying to defend myself. And then they start wailing on me, and so I have to push them off, and then, you know, I push them a little hard, I guess, and so then they go flying, and they like, it's just a whole thing, you know?
No,
I mean, you've been,
I getcha. It's. I mean. Honestly, I really don't know.
yeah, maybe it's just a mutant thing.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Hey, let's get back to the game. Just walks
Okay.
away.
Well, I mean, I know, like, it's something that I might have some idea of, but I don't know if I really have a solution to it, but okay, I guess whatever.
Meanwhile, in the arcade. Oh, Quinn and Mason. Thanks, Cash. Cash says mutant lives matter, and they do.
They
because
do.
they're an ally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what was the? Remember the boys where he's like, "Suit lives matter." Fucking Blue Hawk.
Let's not go there.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Luckily, that guy died. Anyway.
I haven't seen the
Nice.
boys. I don't know what you're talking about.
So yeah, Quinn and Mason, you guys show up in the arcade, and you see Alley Cat is kind of there just vibing with Tim as he's like trying to do like DDR.
Mm-mm.
Ooh.
And she's like, "You're never gonna beat my high score." It's like impossible.
I might.
And she's just like, "Oh shit, hey!"
That.
And as you guys get closer, you see Alley Cat has done the impossible.
Oh God.
You see on the leaderboards it says Sam, 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 and the number one spot, or not the number one, but the number 2 spot says Allie.
Ooh.
My God.
She got into 2nd place,
Damn.
which means now Sam has to work her way down. He's to push her all the way back down.
Oh god.
Yeah, that'll take like 20 minutes. God damn.
What a waste of time.
That's like at least an hour Sam time.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like, "So, what have you guys been up to?"
Chilling, I guess. Vibing.
And what about All Dark and Rusty?
Oh, sorry. It was a wave going on. It's I mean, it's been going.
She just looks between the two of you. She's like, "Uh-huh."
Yeah, Quinn's just gonna
Yeah.
like step onto like if there's an empty DDR like fucking I don't know what they're called, like the
DDR pad.
yeah, if there's an empty one, Quinn's just gonna step on it. It's like, all right, let's see if I can beat this thing.
And Tim's like, "Yeah, please be my guest." And he lets Allie jump up. Prepare to have your ass kicked.
Look, if I can at least get one of those Sams off the board, I'm good.
Yeah, you're right. We should be working against a common enemy.
Yeah,
Same.
exactly.
And Tim's like, "Well, I don't think he's our enemy."
I mean,
What? Sam's really nice and sweet.
just sort of that cocked eyebrow.
Imagine everyone looks at Tim and starts laughing in his face.
Yeah.
When he says,
Hmm.
he's so generous and caring and helpful and cares about so many people.
Are we talking about the same person here?
Yeah. Look, I'm glad you guys are like gay or whatever, but have you seen him?
Yeah, I have. Not that.
Yeah, I have. What of it?
Alec is like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. Just start the game. Start the fucking game."
Yep. Pressing the button. Alright, what song? Fuck!
Butterfly.
Yeah, that's a song
Like,
they do, yeah.
like the colors in the sky.
So it was 2016, right?
2017,
It's
I think.
2017.
2017.
Yeah, what's up
Yeah.
with 2017 DDR machine right now?
Oh God.
I mean, I'm cool with doing Butterfly.
That song is very problematic.
Yeah.
Not even low key, high key kind of problem.
Blatantly.
Yeah.
I need my samurai.
Look, I'm playing it ironically, okay?
We're playing it because even though it is problematic, it is sort of a bop.
What's a song for 2017 that's not problematic but also a bop?
Well, let me look at the Billboard Top 100 for 2017. Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
Despacito is number 2.
Oh god!
Yeah. We
Also,
found it.
Humbled by Kendrick
Despacito
Lamar was
2.
number 4.
Oh god.
Oh jeez.
Yeah?
Oh, goodbye to the days of Trap Queen, I guess.
Damn.
Oh, Believer. EXO Tour Life by Little Uzi Vert. Push me to the edge. All my friends are dead.
Jesus. Not
Wow,
that one.
Oh, the one the one Logic song.
That one Logic song.
Yeah. The 1-800.
Hmm?
It was the. What was it? It was the. I don't remember how it goes.
I'm just as lost as you are.
We're playing a game right now. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're trying to defeat Alley Cat, or at the very least, defeat Sam.
Yeah, at least get
Maybe.
somewhere on that top 10 board, yeah.
Roll to overcome an obstacle with Freak.
Alright.
Oh
Damn.
my god.
Ah, damn.
With their combined efforts, they're able to topple him one more time.
Hell yeah.
Take spots 5 and 6.
Fuck yeah. But who gets which spot?
I'll give you the 5.
Nice.
Yeah. And Alley Cat's like, well, I mean, we kicked Sam's ass. That's what really matters, honestly.
Of course. So, like, raises their hand for a high five.
Alley Cat misses the high five signal and walks away. No, she high fives.
Jesus Christ.
Cheshire will remember this interaction.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. And Alley Cat looks back, she's like, so, Big Iron, you up next? Oh, you too slow in the feet.
Well, now I gotta. Now that sounds like a challenge.
Well, let's see if you can beat out Sam.
That sounded wrong. Am I?
Oh, I'm sorry, let me just rephrase it. Let me see if you can beat off Sam.
No.
Just like glaring at Alley Cat like, the fuck are you saying?
and Tim's over there's like, I knew it. I knew they dated once before.
What?
Like, what? Nothing.
Huh?
Wait. You and Sam are exes, right?
What? No.
What? Oh.
No.
I feel like the world would know if they were, and I don't think.
I thought that was the thing that Mason.
I don't think Sam is anyone's type of yours.
But I thought.
Oh. I mean, there was that thing with Sam at 6, but.
Oh yeah, I've heard that they were once together.
Were they?
I mean,
as far as I'm aware.
Alec is like, yeah, they totally were.
Hmm.
Yeah, 6 told me
Well,
all
I
about
mean, I would say that wouldn't really make sense because I didn't see anything like publicly about it. But then again, Sam hadn't come out yet at that point.
Yeah, he's
Tell me
probably
all
just
the
trying to.
time. So at 6, they would like make out hardcore behind the movie theater or whatever. Southside.
I don't
Damn.
think Six can make out with people. I feel like he'd die.
Well, that's what he told me he did. So,
Damn.
I hate you so. I hate you so.
but he needs
Alley
to.
Cat is
but
just
he-
straight
but-
up lying.
Yeah, Quinn's just like baffled the fucking logistics of this, honestly, because it's like last time Six had his mask off, he like nearly died, like in a he passed
isn't that
out.
crazy?
in, like, a
He
minute.
like risked it. He risked it. Risked the whole thing
He risked it all.
for the biscuit.
Why?
And for Sam?
Yeah,
I
why
mean-
for him, bro?
I mean, have you seen that ass? And Tim's like, yeah.
Gross.
I mean,
Try to not look.
I don't want to
'cause-
look.
and Alec is like, okay, come on, you guys haven't looked at his ass.
Yeah, I've seen it. I don't want
He
to
goes,
look at
even
it.
if I wanted to look at it, he goes too fast for me to even get a clear view.
So
Well, of
you
course
have
I've seen it because he's always at the front of the group. And
So how
that
is it?
fucking suit he wears, I'm pretty sure he got it redesigned because it was not that tight earlier.
Oh god.
I swear to God.
So you've been noticing the changes in his suit, Mason? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, it got a darker color scheme. I know that much.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Anyways,
Alec just looks at Quinn.
And Quinn's saying in a mostly jokey manner.
Like, we're about to get his ass.
anyways, yeah, fucking DDR or whatever.
Yeah. Like, okay, let's go, Mason. Mason, roll to overcome an obstacle by rolling your freak.
Damn, I don't have angry marked. Oh no.
Oh
You stomp the DDR machine there. so that Sam can never put his high score back on it again.
Yeah.
Do you think I won't fix it?
Oh my god.
God.
I've already done it.
I I'm kind of wish that I took physics
Oh my
Oh
god.
no.
so I could surpass this insurmountable barrier of Sam's high
Insurmountable
school.
barrier?
Getting first place, yes.
All
Let's
right.
see it. Let's. All right, here you go, big money,
Let's
big
see
money, big money. Well, temper
Yeah.
unstable.
Let's see.
I mean, by definition, temper.
Yeah, by definition, it's temporary.
Yeah, yeah. You start going, and you get the high score. It starts going up higher and higher, and it's like number 4, number 3, number 2, number. And you get so excited that your arm starts to go crazy, and you zap the machine. It turns off right as you get to number 4.
No!
Come on, you were so close.
And I was
The
like, wait,
40,
I
the 30, the 10.
touchdown.
Oh,
Damn.
no!
He's screaming from the arcade right now. And
Just-
Tim's like walking over like Pat. He's like, there you go.
We flew too close to the sun.
I am the sun. No,
What?
I was the sun. For half a second.
There, buddy. It just pats.
Well, I mean, your life could be worse.
I guess.
Actually, no, it can't. You suck.
Damn.
Sorry.
Jeez.
Talk about sorry, not sorry. Damn.
I mean, come on. At least you have like, your team and like your arm and your costume stuff.
Yeah.
Listen, the whole other day, I went to go save somebody from like a robbery, and they thought I was with the fucking thief.
Huh. What?
Yeah, like, swear to God, like this lady was like getting a purse snatched like in the middle of the night, and I ran up and like, stop right there. And the fucking guy with the gun is like, oh, thank goodness you're here, alley cat. I'm like, I'm not here for you, dick. And he threw me the bag. He literally threw me the bag. And the lady drops her and he's like, oh no, alley cat, please don't take my jewels.
Fuck.
Don't take your fucking jewels. And he threw the bag at her. And it might have hit her in the head and like made her bleed a little bit. But she's fine. She lived.
Huh.
She's fine. What?
That's usually not a good reaction, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh, but that's not even the worst thing that happened in the past like couple of weeks.
It was what
Uh-oh.
was the worst thing?
Okay, so there's this bank.
Oh god.
Yeah?
And I saw
Don't
a
tell
bunch
me.
of dudes with like weird clown masks going inside of it. And so I went to the skylight and I was watching them. And then all of a sudden, boom, there's a hero, right? And they're like, what are you doing up here? And of course, it's this fucking dude that I ran into like forever ago when I was in middle school. Back when I was like, stealing jewels and shit.
Uh-huh.
And this dude's like, he's like, oh, great, it's you again, Alec. And I'm like, yeah, it is me. I'm here to save the day since you're too slow to get here. And he thinks I'm robbing the place. And he literally punches me through the skylight. And then guess what?
Fuck.
The guys get away. He thinks they're with me. So he keeps fighting me, thinking I'm going to give up their location. I don't know who those guys were.
What the
And
fuck?
they were in clown masks?
Well, I did know who one guy was because he was like, oh, Alice is you. It's Frank, from Geometry.
Hold the fuck up. Frank?
I know, Frank. He dropped out of the hero program like 3 months ago.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, he's robbing banks now.
Oh shit.
Huh.
Crazy.
That is not where I thought that guy would go.
Yeah, it's a waste of his powers.
I mean, it was kind of. I was kind of sad when he left because
Yeah.
he was actually kind of funny.
Yeah, we all liked Frank. Frank was great.
Frank was great.
Yeah, now he's in county jail.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, kind of expected it, but I thought he at least would have made it to federal.
Yeah. I mean, he's fine. He'll be fine, probably.
Probably.
But yeah, fuck Frank. Back to the more important thing. Me. But yeah, this jackass literally tries to arrest me while I'm trying to stop Frank and the gang from like stealing all the money. And of course, they got away, and I got my ass busted for letting them get away. But I was trying to fight this dude who's trying to fight me, trying to stop them.
Wait, you said you knew
Seems like
the dude that beat you up?
Hmm?
You say you knew the dude that beat you up?
Yeah, and some Frank and the Brats.
Yeah.
They're the ballpark Franks. They all got bats. But yeah, she's like, yeah, he was like some guy. His name is like, what's his name? It's like freaking White Scarab or something. He's like a Southside. He's not a big hero or anything.
Scared. Hey, Matt, can I?
No wonder he's not a big hero. He's a fucking asshole.
Yeah, it's that situation, bitch.
Do I know this fucker? God damn, with boxcars.
Oh shit. Yeah. What do you want to know? You know all about this guy. You're his biggest fan. I'm your biggest fan.
I'm your biggest fan. It's a situation I get too. What here can I use to figure out more about this? What White Scarab was doing, and what Slicky's up to?
You know that Calavera would definitely have answers. She knows every hero there is to know, mostly on the South Side, and also just the bigger names in general.
Right.
But like, if it's a South Side hero, Calavera knows all about it.
Mm-hmm. And then, what here is in the greatest danger in relation to, like, I guess, recent goings-ons? Like, anything like big heists or,
Pertaining to the information you just got, the thing in the greatest danger is Allison herself, Alley Cat. In the sense that it's not so much that she's going down the wrong path, but that she'll be shoved into the wrong light just by her reputation.
I mean, not to diss you or nothing, but I mean, you could at least sew up the sleeves.
What? Oh wow! I could sew up the sleeves. Fuck you. Listen, it's not about a fucking costume, and you know that.
Yeah, like my costume's actually is shit, and yet I haven't been accused of being a fucking.
Yeah, Quinn looks like a nightmare assassin rogue lady. In a cool way.
Thanks.
Like, but I literally just wear like a pink jumpsuit and some joggers, and people always think like I'm still a thief.
I mean,
like, I robbed 80 jewelry stores when I'm in the 8th grade, and 7 banks when I'm in the 7th grade, and I helped 5 mafias get away from the police when I was in 6th grade. So what? I'm past that now. I'm a hero.
Did you get your license?
No.
What, like a hero license or a driver's license?
Got my junior license.
I mean, yes, but also, like, look, you need to get registered. Like, that whole...
I am registered to the hero program. But, I mean, we don't officially get, like, our full big boy license until we graduate.
Yeah, it's like a whole thing. Apparently, we're not supposed to be out unless we're accompanied by an adult. It's like a chaperone or whatever the fuck.
Or on a team that can hold us accountable.
Or on a team that can hold us accountable. But, like, apparently vigilante justice isn't exactly the most legal thing.
And it's only for us Southsiders in Halcyon High. Like, no one else has to deal with that bullshit.
Yeah, it's...
Tim looks over at you, Quinn is like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah, this feels classist.
Yeah, Tim's like, this is not woke at all, Queen. I mean, Quinn.
What?
He's like, this is not woke at all, Queen. I mean, Quinn.
Right. Idea. What if? All right. Question for. I mean, you're the only other team member here, Quinn. But
yeah.
So far.
It's like
Allie?
glancing around. I don't know where everyone else is.
How about you join the Wildcards so we can get past that?
Oh my god!
Ew! Join you guys? Are you fucking serious? Ew! Fuck! Are you crazy?
Damn!
Oh my god! No, you guys are great. You guys are fucking wonderful. Ew! Oh my god! No! No! Hell no! No! God! Fuck! What the hell? No! Absolutely not!
Damn.
No!
Well, like,
no! So I can fight a fucking demon and a Silver Age monster every week? Hell no! You kidding me? I don't want to die.
She's smart. She's smart.
Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are idiots. Literally, one of your friends literally fucking vanished last semester. Not gonna be me. I love you guys, and you're great, and I miss Venus a lot. But I'm pretty sure, last year, Quinn got sucked into a wormhole with a fucking eldritch monster. Your arm got ripped out by a fucking demon. Six got mind control with a singing lady, and Sam got beat up by some guy who's mind controlled. So it's gonna be a no for me, guys. No. Mm-mm.
Well, when you put it into perspective like that, you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah, that's yeah.
When you look at it from that point,
when you look at it from a Halcyon High perspective, where my power is I have perfect balance.
I mean, it's still. I mean, it's beacon level, but still.
Damn.
This is anti-beacon sentence.
Look, fucking beacons go hard.
They can. They can.
Is someone dissing the beacon while I'm around? The beacon is the most powerful playbook. You can't change my mind.
Yeah, so she immediately shoots down your offer to join the Wildcards. She didn't even allow you to bring it to the rest of the team. She's like, I'm not doing that. That's fucking stupid. I'm not trying to die today.
I ain't trying to do this shit.
Unlike you, Mason, I have people who love me.
Damn, Jesus.
Damn.
Alley Cat is the monument.
Who said no one loves him? Damn.
She's the monument of that school.
Yeah. She means well. No, I don't. I swear she means well.
Does she?
It's like, listen, I'm sure if I do enough good deeds or whatever, get my license in a couple years, everyone will just completely forget about all this crime stuff I've done in the past or whatever.
I mean, I'm still paying those reparations for the fucking hole I put in Charmstown.
Yeah, you really fucked that one up.
Yeah, people don't really forget that easy.
Yeah.
Maybe I just need to go to a richer school. And then I would need richer funds and money and no people.
I mean, no.
I mean,
that's a bad idea.
What are you gonna say?
Nope, it's a dumb idea.
I mean, if you make a good enough argument about your own trauma, you could get into series, but you don't want that.
Alley Cat just looks at you and starts laughing again.
Like I said, you don't want that.
It's join the military police? Fuck no. Ew, I'm not no offense, Quinn, but I'm not a cop.
I'm not either.
Yeah, sure.
Bitch. just giving the fucking look, just bitch, you better not have said that shit.
Listen, you guys are great. I love you guys. still like kind of cops.
Yeah, and I'm gonna keep denying that. So, you know,
Ooh, what are you gonna do, Quinn? You gonna arrest me?
no.
Damn.
Because unlike you, I'm not an asshole. I mean, unlike that bitch who beat you up, I'm not an asshole.
Yeah, and you're also shorter.
Jeez, what the fuck did I do to you?
Damn.
Like, I've been through a lot this week. It's been a really rough time. That's all coming
No,
out.
yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
that's fair. That's fair. Let that
I don't
out.
have the DVR machine that's on to take it all out on. Thanks, Mason.
Are there any other? Wait, are there any like those fucking like those like arcade machines where you like punch a thing to see how strong you are?
Oh.
Yeah, as they go all swinging. Sam,
Hiya.
you're hanging out with the other Westies, Juno and Odie, around a non-Westie, La Calavera, aka Rosa Dominguez.
Yeah.
She's like, wow, this is amazing. It's Celerity and Halo. I mean, yeah, I see you guys like all the time because you're always around my friend. And Overdose. This is so exciting. Can we have like a group photo, like a dynamic pose or something?
I mean, we can, but you know, we've known each other for like a year and a half, Rosa. You can just call me Sam.
Wait, what? Wait, really?
Yeah, I mean, we were all in hero programs, right?
And then she just face plants on the table.
Okay.
And then she like sits back and is like, sorry, I just died and resurrected.
I like to think they have food, and as she's falling down, he just quickly rushes in, moves it, then just pushes it back.
Juno leans over and she's like, I guess I should wait a week before I tell her to just call me Juno.
Yeah, it's, you know, dole it out.
Like, you can just call me Odie, and she falls out of the chair.
Okay, there it goes.
He's like, so, what do you guys normally do when you're not, West eating living it around?
I mean, depends. You know, we get pulled for all kinds of events, opening things up, representing places. But you know, mostly it's just like hero stuff, whether it's working on tech or gadgets or techniques or, you know, just running around saving people. You know, classic.
Wow. I do that too.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I kind of have to find a new neighborhood to do it in because I'm kind of getting ran out of Little Mexico.
What do you mean?
Oh, they hate me there now.
What? Why?
Yeah.
What do you mean they hate you there?
Oh, well, usually it's when they say, "We hate you, Rosa. Get the hell out of here."
Oh.
And so then I go to school for the day and I stay there until like 9 p.m. and then I come back home and take the alleys so no one sees me.
Okay, can we rewind to the why they're saying that part? Do you know? Like, or is it just?
Oh, yeah, probably a lot of reasons. Well, we could probably start the mind bomb thing.
Well, that wasn't your fault.
And then there was the water stone.
Remind me, Matt, was that her fault?
There was a water stone that was her fault. Like,
Okay.
yeah, I kind of like found this like water glyph thing. I was like, man, I should probably return this to the water, but the ocean was like too far away to get to, so I just like, all pipes lead to the ocean eventually, and so I flushed it, and then it caused a lot of plumbing issues.
Okay.
Oh,
well,
and then there was the mechanical bull incident.
do I know about the mechanical bull incident?
You remember stopping the mechanical bull incident and wondering where the fuck this thing come from? Because there was a mechanical bull, not in the sense of one in a bar, but a literal machine bull that was rampaging through the city, through the streets of Little Mexico.
Oh, that was you. Honestly, I kind of figured that was like a hurricane, like.
Yeah, yeah. I tried to. Well, it became one eventually.
Oh.
Yeah, I was trying to help out in the base that I may or may not have snuck into on accident, on purpose, or whatever. And I found this bull and stuff. I was like, "Oh, look, a friend!" And I was like, "Oh, I bet I could, make it a little better." And so I had to turn it on. That was a bad idea.
Okay. Well, I feel like most of this comes down to a combination, I think, of curiosity and maybe a lack of restraint.
Yeah, I mean, I try to do the best I can.
Well,
and sometimes it goes pretty okay, and then it backfires afterward.
you don't have like any luck-based abilities, do you?
Nope, as far as I know, I'm the luckiest person alive.
Okay, do you have any like nemesis or rivals that have like fate manipulation?
Other than my whole home neighborhood, nope.
Okay. Well, I mean that's fine. You know what that means? That means it's something you can work on. It's entirely in your control.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, number one, it's can't really let people run you out of your district, right? Like it's where you live. It's your home.
Oh yeah, they're probably living there. They just don't want me doing hero work there anymore. And if I'm not doing hero work there, then I can't be on Urakan. And if I can't be on Urakan, then I'm wearing this luchador mask for nothing. And then I totally have no identity as a hero, and then I have nothing to live for and nothing to do. So I might as well just be a normal civilian, serving tacos at tacos, which belong to my cousin, and doing nothing but being a shitty waitress who makes $2.50 an hour, but also Halcyon like wages are better, so we can make a livable wage. So it'd be pretty okay, but still I would be doing nothing that I love, so my life would have no meaning. I might as well just be dead. Yeah, what's up?
I can understand you. I think you might be talking speedster style for them, though. Listen, I appreciate that you're throwing on the smile, but clearly this is affecting you. So, we can work with this, right? I mean, you do hero stuff, and I think we just need to highlight that stuff. Everyone looks at the bad, all right? Everyone recalls the bad stuff, and you're in a part of town that doesn't get huge disasters literally every day, so you don't have like things to point at on like the big newspapers that say, "Oh, like I stopped a giant death bot from the Mad Scientist Guild or whatever." But that doesn't mean we can't highlight the good parts. We just gotta fix up your image. That's all.
Yeah. Well, how do I do that?
Well, luckily, you are currently at a table with 3 people from West Eden.
And it's like, and we're all about monitoring our image and making sure it is basically perfect.
So, with that in mind, obviously, my first go-to instinct is costume stuff, but your costume's stellar for you. I mean, it suits the cultural thing. It
Really?
suits your...
Oh my gosh, yeah. I made it myself.
Yeah, and it I almost went full sound like, it shows.
You piece of shit!
Yeah, I can tell where the influences come from, and it totally fits the kind of theme you're going for.
I can feel the stitching.
Like, I think it suits you perfectly. So, we can move past that immediately. One thing, you're already set there. I think all we need to do is kind of highlight the good things you do. How about this? You had a ton of friends in the district, right? Just see if any of them can come up with examples that you've done that have helped them even on a small scale. Because if
Friends?
if you start promoting a lot of the smaller things you've done, showing that your presence is a net benefit to the people around you, then that starts shifting public opinion immediately.
I don't. I mean, I have friends.
Uh-huh.
I have friends. I definitely have friends. Friends. But I have friends like Alley Cat. She lives in the slums.
Well, yeah.
And Blockade, but he lives in the mutant ghettos. Oh, and I'm friends with Mason, and well, he lives in Chinatown.
Right. Okay. You don't count, Cash. You're in Northside.
Yeah, you're not even in the same area of the city.
You're not even in the same hemisphere. Okay. Well, what about non-hero people, right? I mean, like maybe a store owner that you've helped stop a mugging from, or someone's car that you stopped being carjacked. Like even those little things put together can start to really shift an image.
Oh yeah, I stopped a carjacking.
Okay.
And I was running, and they were still trying to start it up because it was a raggedy car. And I punched the tire with my hard bones, and I broke the tire, and so he couldn't drive away.
Well, okay.
Yeah, but then the owner was mad because I broke the tire.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like maybe aiming for the the guys first would have been.
Yeah, but I didn't want to break the window.
Well, I mean, Windows a little easier. Never mind. That's fine. That we can still work with this.
Sam's seeing the value of that public school education right now.
Okay, how about this? Figure out a day that you think you're going to be pretty clear, maybe like a weekend or something, and you and I'll go out. I'll have the cameras on me, and we'll see what heroics we can get up to. And we will make it explicitly clear to as many people as possible that you should definitely be patrolling your neighborhood.
A Calavera and Celerity team up?
Yeah, why not?
That'd be so awesome!
Yeah, plus, I can just run around and maybe scope things out a little quicker, and we can start maximizing the numbers of how many crimes you're stopping. I mean, think of how efficient that would be.
Yeah, I could do that. That would make sense. And then, it all makes sense. It all works out perfectly. And then everyone will love me again, and Uricon will love me, and Lagano is like, "Oh, Calavera, you're so amazing," and Jack will be like, "Oh, Calavera, you're so great, we love you," and Mariachi, he would be like, "Yeah, Calavera, you're gonna be on the team now," and then I'd be on the team, and I get a new mask, an official mask from Uricon. They don't give those out to anybody, you know. And Odie's like, "Didn't they give you a mask?"
Well, try. It's a different situation. I think the point is, maybe let's solve the immediate issue, and then we can deal with all the future hopes after the immediate issue's over.
Yeah. Let's start there.
Yeah.
So the immediate issues is that I owe the the corner store clerk about $1,000 for some of the windows that I accidentally broke.
Oh, cool.
I was trying to do like a cool, like I saw him getting robbed, so I tried to do like a cool superhero entrance, but the door was locked, so I crashed the window. And that's when I found the back door found. It's crazy, right?
Yeah, we'll make some notes, and then we'll go down the list, and then after we make up for things, we'll start doing the good things and counterbalance.
Yeah.
How long is this list going to be? First of all,
well, just a second. She opens up her book bag and she just starts pulling out random papers.
Okay.
And pretty soon there's like a nice thick binder stack on the table. It's like, and there we go.
Okay. Well, he's just like, I imagine it's like completely separate sheets from notebooks that are completely different, so it's all different sizes, and like,
yeah.
Sam's immediate response is like, okay, well, first of all, we're probably going to start working on organization for but you know what? That's also not as important immediately, but just definitely going on the list.
A waiter comes by, is like, "Here's your milkshakes, kid." She's like, "Oh, my milkshakes!" And she throws her hands up in the air, and the milkshakes go flying in the air and land right on the papers.
And like Sam just like swoops his hand over to make like a light shield. It's like, okay.
It's like, "Oops, sorry." He's like, "You're still paying for those." Yeah, I know.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, as you're getting new milkshakes and going through the long list with Halo and Odie, and as the gang is over there bowling and some of the gang is over there arcading around, the TV start to go live. It's like, breaking news broadcast, and in the middle of the little signal, you see Sam. You see a familiar face. You see the face of Breakneck grinning all smugly.
Yeah, as soon as that face pops up, like probably before anyone else has even registered, Sam's head is immediately on the table. It's like, God damn it.
And everyone, you're seeing this this broadcast on all the bowling monitors, on some of the TV screens in the arcade. So I gotta clear my throat for this cringe. I'm reading this as, how old is Connor? Connor Yardley is where's this dumb slut?
He is
Connor Yardley
36.
is 36 years old,
yeah.
and he is definitely of that 90s radical generation. Unfortunately, it is 2017. So this is gonna be great. Yeah. It's like, yo, what's up, Halcyon City? It's the totally dope, raddest, fastest man in Halcyon City, your boy, Connor Yardley, aka the speediest superhero in all the land, Breakneck.
Sam just shaking his head.
and he was like, oh god, this is...
Every time. Every single time.
This is the man who bullies you on Twitter? And you let him? Almost all of that was a lie. You were correct, Ava.
Look, if I respond, the hashtags jump to the top, so I can't.
That's what he wants from you. Now, I know most of you poor little slower sweetsters find it hard keeping up and making it big time like me here. Jeez, makes me really pity those guys who can't run at light speed like, me. Mwah. But fear not. You don't have to rely on daddy's money and management like some heroes out there to make it to the big leagues. You see, unlike Solaris sucks, shit Carter, you can have what it takes. As a new spokesperson and flawless face of the Zero to Hero Agency, I'm here to whip you heroes into shape. No Hero Academy necessary. As he says that, Blockade's like, wait, I think that's the guy who went to school with like La Iguana. I think you said he dropped out, actually.
Wait, if he dropped out, how is he doing hero stuff without the license and all that?
I mean, you can technically get a license without a school. I mean, Human Warhead.
Wait, oh yeah. Does that? Wait, but does he have like credentials to be running like a program for that?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he did say he was just a face of it. I mean, I don't think he has the brains to run a program, honestly.
I don't know if he has the brains to run most things.
I don't think he should be running at all. If you're ready to fly high, applications will be passed out this evening at Halcyon City Public High School tonight. Get ready, Halcyon City, for a new generation of awesome, radical, totally dope heroes like me and those who are signing up to take the stage. Yardley out. And then broadcast goes silent.
Wait, can they...
I feel like I hate all speedsters just because of him.
Wait, is he allowed to do that?
And Brock's like, I don't know.
Can they advertise a different program, a different hero program at if they were doing that at like East Eden or something, that would be like super against the.
I mean, technically, we don't own our parking lot, so.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I guess
I always forget it's public.
Yeah, like once you get to the steps, that's when we can call it the trespassing. But parking lot's fair game, the sidewalk and the grass basically is all cleared.
I mean,
so they just went somewhere where it was free.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way anyone would actually take that seriously, though, right?
Brock's like, yeah, why would anyone take that seriously?
Oh no.
I would like to pierce his mask.
Yeah, go ahead.
Damn.
Yeah, 6. You hang out with Brock a good deal. He's not that dumb to go down there and sign up for an application for this random program.
He is that dumb, and I know it out of character.
Yeah.
The universe knows it, but in this moment, 6 there's no fucking way he will do this.
Look, honestly,
Fucking way.
there will be people who do it because they're desperate for something.
A bunch of people have already dropped out of the hero program and looking for a second chance.
Yeah, Sis knows this. There are people who are going to do it because they need it for themselves, or they got kicked out. We can't do anything about it. It's going to happen. As long as nothing bad happens, I don't care. I won't judge people, but if they become like him, then I would judge them.
I want you guys to know that it's 0 to hero, as in it's the word 0, the number 2, and then hero.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm glad
it
I
is.
can't see, Matt. I'm glad I can't see.
Backwards, it would be H2O.
Yeah, I'm glad I can't see, Matt.
Oh God.
Yeah, since like it's gonna happen, so let's just wait and see what happens.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine.
As long as they don't turn out like him and start speaking like him, then I won't have a problem.
Rock returns in next. He's like, "Yo, guys, what's up? It's your boy Blockade."
Oh God.
Can I hit him in the gut with brass knuckles? Cause that's the only way it will hurt.
I don't know what those words mean.
What is he trying to say to me?
I
How is
just-
the arcade gang doing after seeing that advertisement?
I feel sus.
Ken's like, yeah, that guy seems like that shouldn't be allowed, right?
I probably got it sponsored through some fucking charity or some shit.
And Ken's like, no, I do like charity.
Still, the fact that they're passing shit out near Halcyon specifically feels weird.
Yeah, funny enough,
Yeah.
that guy actually went to our school.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, like in the 90s.
Pretty sure he dropped out.
Yeah,
That
he
would
did.
make-
Like that's
That
the
would make
one
sense. Yeah.
horror story they keep spreading.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's like the one reason that people are kind of hesitant to join the horror program, and then once you're in, you're kind of stuck there.
Yeah, actually, Tin Man actually was a senior when that guy was a freshman.
Yeah,
I'm sure you can tell us all about the guy.
honestly, I'm not sure I want to know him any more than I do now. Because, like, he seems like Sam, but worse somehow. And I
Sam
hate it.
Fucking breaks the walls. Like, what the fuck did you just say?
Fucking dare you.
I don't know. This guy feels more, like, genuinely skeezy.
I mean, it's also probably because he's like, what, 30 something?
Oh, yeah,
trying to
yeah.
advertise to kids.
Yeah, fucking.
That's
That's weird.
that's like super weird.
Yeah. It's,
Wonder what that program even looks like.
Bad? I'm gonna go with bad.
maybe it's like a cult.
I mean, wouldn't be the first time you guys mess around with a cult, right?
I mean, cults usually have a little more a little more subtle, at least.
I mean, but they're advertising it to teens, so.
Still.
Either way, still weird.
Oh yeah, definitely, like, super fucking weird.
Yeah.
We can all agree on that, right? Just looks
Oh, yeah,
to the
it's
rest
weird.
of them.
Yep.
Yep. Meanwhile, in the diner, Sam, how's it going?
So obviously, the second he learned the name of this thing, Sam was looking it up. He wants to find everything he can about like any public-facing stuff, when it released.
Yeah, roll to assess the situation. Get a little brief.
It's annoying.
Annoying. Yeah. I'll give answer your question. I'll give you the answer and a little brief rundown of what you all find.
Okay. I'll say what here is in the greatest danger.
What here is in the greatest danger are Halcyon High students.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, they're poor, they're impressionable, and they can't read.
Yeah.
Yeah, their illiteracy has always been their downfall.
I mean, that sign won't stop me. I can't read. That's what perseverance means to me.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, so you start researching this program, Zero to Hero, and it takes you a while to spell it because you didn't expect it to have a fucking number in the middle because Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's even pre-Sam stuff. He's like he latches onto the latest trends. Thank you very much.
But yeah, so you find that this program had just kind of started up last year, and it seems like a nonprofit. It is a nonprofit like charity kind of thing that is helping boost the images and kind of restructure what young heroes look like, mostly from the south side of the city.
Are there any, like, I know sometimes for things like this, they have, like, success stories and stuff like that. Is there anyone that it seems like has come out of this in, like, a good way?
Breakneck.
Okay.
Does that count?
No.
Wait, did you say success?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Okay. Yeah, Sam's just, like, on his wristpad, scrolling through at super speed.
Yeah, you see that the main heroes associated with it are this, like, random Southsiders that Calavera is able to point out. She's like, oh, I know them. Oh, I know them. Oh, they once time tricked my uncle. And it's like Breakneck, White Scarab, and, like, various other, like, Southside heroes that are not part of Uricon, basically.
Man, this is shady as shit.
I'm guessing no one Powerhouse related.
No one Powerhouse related and no one Uricon related. So none of the like the big teams on the south side. No notable heroes from the south side. Just like very block based heroes.
And is it mostly younger heroes? Or does it seem to have like a larger age range?
Yeah, it seems like the highest it goes is like with like heroic endorsements are like late silver generation. And there's not many of them, but it's the bulk of it is around like that young adult teenage range.
Okay. Yeah, Sam's just scrolling through for a bit, like, oh no. No, this is gonna be some like weird scam or something, but it's a non-profit. What are they getting out of this?
And Caller's like, I don't know, maybe worth checking out. And Odie's like, we should totally check it out.
Okay. Bad influence.
Come on, it'll be fun.
I don't know that it will be fun. I'm pretty sure this is taking advantage of people who aren't given a whole lot of options.
Oh yeah, I guess laughing at the pores isn't really that fun anymore.
Wow.
What? I said anymore.
Yeah, okay.
He's like, hey, I'm not poor.
Everyone looks up.
Juno opens her mouth, but then immediately like shuts it. It's like, no, not here. Not now.
I don't know, Calavera. How many houses do your family own?
How many bank accounts do you have?
So, like, one, just like everybody in Halcyon City. And everyone at the table just starts moving away.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. Look, I don't trust this guy as far as I can throw him, and I'm frankly not that strong. So,
yeah, you weak bitch.
But I don't want to. I can't just run in there and start like accusing him that something's up. I can't see anything immediately that says it is. Just it feels predatory.
I feel like that's evidence enough. Bad vibes. He's a dick and he's weird.
Yeah, but I mean, look, I'll fully admit, super biased. I don't really like this guy. I don't know. I might be wrong. It's just, and I don't want to like go in there and start talking crap about it, and then it turns out that hurts people. You know?
Yeah, let's not judge, jury, and executioner him. I mean, maybe he's turning it around and he's actually going to be a good person.
Well, I was leaning more toward the...
I said maybe.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure he's being paid for this, at least.
It's like, listen, if it helps the heroes on the south side, then it helps them. And hopefully it does. And if it doesn't, I mean, people will be there to save them. Probably us.
But it's the south side. You know, they don't get a lot of attention.
And it's like, hey, we are pretty strong down there. I mean, we survived this long.
Yeah, I know that. Obviously, Mason's a Southsider, but it's just like, how long is it going to take before we find out that something's wrong? Like, how many people? I don't know.
And Odie's like, wait a minute. And you see his eyes start to go. It's like, Sam, you have a heart. You really have a heart. And maybe a soul, too.
I am known as a noble warrior of justice. Thank you, Odie. Everyone knows I have a heart.
It's like, sure.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing. It doesn't mean anything. I'm just surprised that you care so much about the South Side suddenly.
I care about the entire city. I've got at least 2 fan clubs in most districts.
Uh-huh. So, if South Side of Halcyon City didn't have a fan club for you, would that all districts matter? Oh, I am sick of it here! Get out, Maya.
Okay.
No! Oh, hi, Maya.
There goes Sam with his all districts matter bullshit again. It's like, I mean, would you still care about them if they didn't have a fan club for you?
I mean, yeah, of course.
He just looks at you, he's like, I don't like how you said that.
Look, I'm just saying, this guy is and has always been super shady. I just think, even though we can't, like, go in and accuse them of anything, it might be worth having someone keep an eye on it.
I don't know. Now it just sounds like you only care because this old guy who keeps bullying you is down there and involved.
I'm just saying, he's a shady guy. I don't trust his motives.
I mean, if it was the Purple Veil doing it, would you still be going down there?
Which is the purple
Sam starts thinking, who the fuck is that?
Yeah, which one's the Purple Veil?
You have no idea.
Yeah, probably.
Sam, the Purple Veil doesn't exist.
Oh, well, yeah, and then if they suddenly popped up out of nowhere, I would totally go check it out. That would be suspicious.
Like, you're so full of shit. You have Odo! I don't know the Purple Veil, so go fuck off.
Look, can't you guys agree? He's look, just
Listen, Sam, yes, he is a seedy, weird bitch, but I mean, so are most of the juniors at West Eden. I mean, this guy talks like gnarly. And looks like the director, so I mean, whatever.
I don't know. I can't shake it. Oh, let me check his conditions real quick. Oh, yep. Okay. He's insecure.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And he just looks across the table like, hey, actually, Rosa.
Yeah, what's up?
I mean, you go to Halcyon High. That's where they're handing out the flyers and everything, right?
Yeah, that's my school. Well, technically, they're not handing out in the Halcyon High building. They're handing it out in the parking lot, which is technically legal since we don't own the parking lot.
Right. Well, I mean, that probably means you're going to be around when he's handing out these flyers. Do you think maybe you could start looking into it? I mean...
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll be hiding by my locker so I don't have to go back home and be ridiculed by all the people in the street. So, yeah, totally, I could do that.
Okay, well, that goes back into the things we should probably write down and deal with later. But,
yeah.
Yeah, I think Halcyon Hire would blend in pretty well, and then you can maybe see what they're selling and see if it makes any sense.
Yeah, totally. I'll go scout, and then I'll call you with my findings, and we can meet up like a superhero hero, and we'll touch base and, like, bang our heads together.
Yeah, see, best of both worlds. We get to see if this is legit, and make sure that, you know, if it is, we're not throwing wrenches in the works.
Juno is just glaring at you right now. Like, you piece of shit.
What?
Like, you know what?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ugh. Juno texts the group chat. Sam's being a dick again.
Jason texts back, what else is new?
Yeah, like, more than usual.
Taking full hardy action without talking to my team?
Yeah, I would.
Awesome.
Yeah. You're not insecure anymore because you sent Calavera to her fucking death, potentially.
Look, he wants to give her opportunities to be a hero. This seems like a good opportunity. He may be blinded by the fact that this guy is an asshole. He doesn't trust him, and
He's in
maybe
the
this is-
heroes folder.
Yeah, pretty sure he was not.
I moved him up there because I had no reason to have him in the villains folder anymore, other than he was a piece of shit.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, there are assholes who are heroes that are in the heroes folder still. All of the gold generation.
Look, Sam
Most of the gold generation.
Yeah,
Sam can absolutely explain his reasoning for this.
Yeah.
And it makes sense to
Explain.
him.
Perform.
Okay. Look, Rosa is a member of Halcyon High. Halcyon High would blend in, and she needs opportunities to prove that she is a capable hero. So if she's going into somewhere that he absolutely doesn't trust, she can kick their asses and be a great hero.
She just told you of how she just spent the whole past month causing collateral damage and fucking herself over.
Maybe that collateral damage will extend to Connor. Who knows?
I fucking.
A lot of your homes may be lost, and I, Sam, am willing to make that sacrifice for you.
Some of you may pay home insurance, and that is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Oh my god.
Tired of you.
But yeah, as you guys break more DDR machines, tables, and drop more milkshakes, Dan Stryker does his normal thing. He's like, wow, Wildcards, it's been great having you guys here. And he's not kicking you guys out, but you know that this is the routine.
Kicking us out.
It's his song and dance that he does. He's like, wow, you know, I've heard the moon looks great tonight. It's so great to have you guys here at my bowling alley. He's like trying to tell you guys, please.
Please.
We didn't break a lot this time. It's fine.
We didn't break a lot this time. The
This
standard
time.
should be 0.
You say that, but we're a superhero team.
God.
We're
So it's
not.
gonna be one or more.
We're not fighting. There's no reason that anything should be broken. We're not in like conflict with anything.
Yeah, there is no reason, and yet,
Uh huh. And nothing is.
and yet,
Well, here's the thing. Black K broke something this time. It wasn't a wild card. It was
and
someone
then
else.
Mason broke
Well-
the DDR machine.
Yeah, Mason did break the machine.
God damn it, Mason. We were almost there.
We don't have to talk about it.
Also, Calavera may have spilled a bunch of milkshakes.
Yeah.
Again, not the wild cards.
Yeah, but they came with you.
they're
Yeah,
here
we
because of us.
leaving. We're leaving. Probably.
It's like if you guys were hanging out here and Madame Misery suddenly showed up during someone's birthday party. It's like, yeah, Madame Misery broke it, but she only came because you guys were here.
Oh, that could have happened to any hero. You're saying that heroes shouldn't go bowling?
You saying we can't have fun?
Are you saying
can't
that I'm
enjoy
not allowed
ourselves.
to have a life outside of being a hero?
Dan Stryker's over here saying, I'm not saying you can't go bowling, just maybe go to a different alley once in
Yeah,
a while.
it's a whole fucking city, you assholes. I mean, you
Look, we
But
haven't
I-
been here in like a long time, man. We happy about that.
But I've been going to Super Strikers since the 60s.
it's like, I'm aware.
Wish you didn't.
It has good memories for me.
Dan Stryker's gonna give you your last little block for your innocence. Your lost the corruption path.
It has good memories. For you.
Me, it was a Tuesday.
I got my first gutter ball here.
And the other 562.
Oh, that's you're aiming a bit low on that one, Madhouse.
Literal years of gutter balls.
Gutter balls make the memories here at Dan Stryker's Super Strikers.
I remember in each and every one of the gutter ball animations on the little TVs.
They've changed so much over the years.
Though not as much as you'd think.
I can't wait for you guys to come here one day. And Aurelian is just like there bowling. It's like, memories. Gutter ball, gutter ball, gutter ball.
I'd say you suck, and then go get strike.
Who said that?
He actually
Only a
fights
non-hero.
using gutter balls. He like throws them into the gutter and they ricochet back out at people depending on the angle it goes in.
But it always goes back to the gutter at the end of the
The
day.
thing that I like about this is that Audrey could theoretically cheat with this. She does have the power. She does have like an auto aim power. She could just get strike after strike after strike. But that'd be cheating.
I would love for Audrey to use the auto aim and still somehow get a gutter ball and start to create a conspiracy about Super Strikers of how the alleys are like set up to make her lose.
But no one else is affected.
He's got magnets under the floor. He only turns them on for me. I know it.
Anyways.
Yeah.
So we leave Super Strikers.
As you guys are kicked out onto the streets, and Sam has sent Calavera down to the south side, to Halcyon High, to scout. And as you guys are standing on the sidewalk, he's like, Sam's being an asshole.
What's new?
That's what I said.
Wait, what?
I feel
How
like
is he an asshole?
Yeah, great question.
As
Don't worry,
he
You
is.
look at-
So
Don't worry, you'll find out.
Calavera down to Halcyon High to go scout for that weird thing.
the zero to hero thing?
Yeah.
Huh. I mean,
I
yeah,
see
it seems really weird to me, but that might just be because he's like, what, in his 30s?
Look, honestly, that's like not a problem to deal with until it's a problem to deal with. So I'm just gonna wait and see what happens with that. Anyone who joins that, I can't say anything about it because people need help sometimes.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it might be legit.
I mean, it
We don't
is a
know that.
free city after all. I mean, he's allowed to do like what he's allowed to do, right?
Yeah, I just hope they
Right,
don't talk
Sam?
like
He's allowed to
him.
do what he's allowed to do, right, Sam? Right? Sam?
Yeah, my only hope is they don't come out talking like he did, because it annoys my ears.
Counterpoint. He's a dick. Like,
Sam, you're a dick.
well, one, I disagree, and most of the city does.
Well-
Two, that guy especially is a real asshole. Like,
You like gnome or something?
he has been on my ass since I was like 10.
So he just doesn't like you, so that makes you not like him or trust him.
No, dude, he's got
Again,
a
seems sus.
huge chip on his shoulder.
Against you.
Well, yeah, but against a lot of people.
Look, until I see proof or anything bad, I'm not gonna care, Sam. Just
Well, that's why I
leave
didn't
it. Leave it. Just leave it alone for right now.
I'm not. I can't. Look, it's just you don't know this guy like I do. There's
Sam,
something.
you have
off
a
about
personal
this.
stake in this. This is what this feels like.
Yeah, except I'm also a speedster. I think through the biases. Okay, look, I'm just saying. There's something off about this.
You say you think through the biases, but I just heard nothing but bias that whole speech.
He thinks through them. He doesn't ignore them.
He thinks through the
recognizes they're
biases
there.
and he's like, well, it makes
He's
sense
like,
that
those
they're
make
there.
sense though. They should
Yeah.
be there.
They're valid.
Yeah.
Like,
I can't wait for this whole arc to be make Sam look crazy.
Yeah.
like, I mean, on an out of game level, this is some sus shit.
Oh,
obviously.
100%.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
but the thing is
Okay.
that
But,
Sam
like,
is the
in-game,
only one who has
in-game.
any reason to believe that. Like, we
I
think,
mean-
like, it's weird and kind of cringy, but we don't have any reason necessarily
And
to
it's
believe,
even
like...
funnier because Sam is constantly like, "Oh yeah, this guy's beneath me. I don't have to engage." And the one time he's gonna engage, everyone's like, "But Sam, why would you care? You're literally like above this." Like the one time the team's recognizing, like,
Yeah,
this is
like,
really below our pay grade,
if-
Sam. Like,
If
you should be
anything,
above
if anything, this sounds like something that maybe we should leave to like the South Side heroes. What?
Uh-huh.
it. Oh, Sam, are you gonna let your you gonna let hypocrisy show, or are you gonna stay up the South Side again?
Poor issues, poor problems.
Well, no, I just mean like
No.
Please don't tell me.
no, I just mean like we shouldn't like should like trying to find the words. This is Ava, not like
We shouldn't stick our nose where it doesn't belong.
yeah, like that's the part of like that's where you know they have authority. That's like where that's the part of the city that like they're protecting and stuff, and we shouldn't just you
That's
know
also the part of the city that Madame Misery attacked, isn't it?
Yeah, but Madame Misery
Yeah.
is like... Madame Misery is a bit more than that. Like, a weird training program... That's different than, like, a legitimate demonically empowered supervillain.
Yeah, I mean, Madame Misery also wanted to, like, control the whole fucking city, so...
Yeah.
And how do we know this place isn't? I mean, it shouldn't be like when it becomes our problem, that's when we deal with it.
Here's the thing.
I mean-
Here's the reason I'm not wanting to deal with this is because people say the same thing about Aegis. So I'm gonna give them a chance and let
Well,
them see
I
if
mean-
it turns out good.
Aegis is
I don't know. No, don't say anything. Because you are biased against Aegis, and I'm fine with that. I don't say anything about it. Just can you stop saying it in front of me, please? I don't say anything bad about your school in front of you.
Okay, but counterpoint, if Aegis were doing something new, right, and you, who knows Aegis, felt like there was something wrong, don't you think we should look into it?
Here's the thing, Aegis wanted to do something new. I couldn't do about it. None of us could.
And you know the South Side now?
I don't know the South Side as well as other people, but I know this guy. Like, it's just...
He's just a spokesperson from what it sounds like. That's all.
He's
it
just
don't
this
seem like
creepy
he's
old
running.
asshole.
Yeah, but he doesn't... He's not like a Westie, right? He doesn't get like
he doesn't do our thing. He can't do that.
He doesn't get the spokesman spots and the advertisement and stuff. It's weird that he gets this and then it cropped up like sometime last year, and I can't find anyone who's like super supportive of it who came out of
Hey
it.
Mason, how does that
Yeah?
comment feel? He's not a Westie, so he's not the kind of person that's meant for that kind of role as a spokesperson, as a face of something. How does that feel? I don't feel to hear that, bitch, broke ass. After Madame Misery did not recognize you for a whole year.
Maybe it doesn't matter that he doesn't have whatever it takes to be a spokesperson. I mean, yeah, he still seems kind of weird because, like I keep saying, he's in his 30s trying to advertise something to kids at, like, the let's say least powered school here in Halcyon City. I can admit that. But also, like, you guys saw how fucking Madame Misery reacted. She didn't even recognize me. And, like, literally every time we encountered her, recognized everyone else except me. I mean, I don't claim to be like a spokesperson for the team or whatever, but still, you'd think that after fucking up so many things on this side of the city, you'd at least notice a Texan with a scar and a robotic arm. So, I'm trying to say his fucking...
I was waiting for that. Yes, okay. This was like waiting for you to get to the point. Like, all right, he's saying all this. Please get to the point.
Trying to say is, sure, he may not have like the exact pattern down or whatever the fuck that you're trying to say he doesn't have. Doesn't mean he can't just advertise on public television, like fucking PBS or whatever the fuck Halcyon City has.
Also, last time I checked, not every like fucking spokesperson that plays it was a West Eden alumni.
Oh,
This guy's he dropped out. He's not exactly like prime hero rags to riches
Well,
material.
from what it sounds like, Sam, this is a program for those who are not in the hero program and want to be heroes. So he seems like a good fit for that. Just horrible. Need to change the way he talks. That's my only issue with him currently.
Why can't you guys just trust me on this? When have I ever been wrong about a hero thing?
I'm gonna leave that to someone else. I have things to do. Find an excuse to get out this conversation.
Lilith,
It's gonna
did you have
keep going.
something that you wanted to add? I think I heard you earlier. Just some-
Oh no, I mean this is good.
Yeah?
This is fine.
Yeah?
Dan's just over here. Dan is like a fucking sleep paralysis demon slurping up your breath right now.
Yeah, Dan over here with popcorn.
Yeah, so this conversation feels like it's gonna go for a long time, and I don't have time for it because you all want to say it's a problem, but if we go in there acting like it's a problem, it could be bad. So I don't want to deal with that because I kind of understand what some of them go through because I get attacked times or misjudged times again. So I'm gonna let this happen until I know for sure it's a bad thing. Until then, it could probably be a good thing. Just for God's sake, don't have them all talking like him. That's my only problem.
Potentially ditching people in need. That's new.
Sam, fuck off. He just walks away.
Look, clarity. I get that this is important to you, and like, we'll keep an eye on it. You know, we'll like we'll see if we'll like keep tabs on things. We'll make sure if everything's on like the up and up and all that. But like, doing anything too extreme now, I mean, that'd be a bit preemptive. It wouldn't be a... Let me put it in terms that you would understand. It would be bad for your image.
Not just said in terms you would understand.
Damn.
Well, that's why I'm not running down there. That's why I asked Calavera to look into it. Just
So you can ruin her image?
Juno's like, well, I mean, we can't really ruin it much more.
No, it was an opportunity for her. She's got a whole thing going on. People are kind of not respecting her heroism and stuff. I figured this was a good opportunity for her to look into something, and if it's shady, she'd be part of putting a stop to it. But she's also a Halcyon hire. It's her district. It wouldn't raise a whole lot of questions if she's looking into it.
Okay, but so then why do you want us to look into it if it's better for them to look into it?
Just back up. Like Six has the surveillance stuff, and you just... I'm not exactly the most covert guy. I don't know, I figured you'd have my back on this.
Oh. Sam, how are you feeling right now?
I mean, he was already angry.
Yeah. And afraid as well, damn.
Yeah.
Would you say... I'm just going to go on a limb here. Would you say you feel a little bit hopeless right now as your team is just not listening to you? After everything you guys have been through.
Yeah, I'd say hopeless makes sense.
Hopeless.
Oh, you got me hopeless.
Shut up. All I can only hear it in the Scambleton voice.
Oh no.
No.
I'm not
Greatest
afraid.
city in the
My
world.
hope is in Jesus.
And not the darn fool that shot him.
Oh god.
Yeah. So yeah, as everyone starts to depart, where are you guys gonna run off to?
Good question.
Do something Six hasn't done in a while. Go for a fucking walk.
And go for a walk.
Yeah.
Does anyone chase after the Six?
Nah.
Oh.
Damn.
I was waiting. Dan's gonna savor it. He's gonna come in at the right time.
I mean, with how standoffish he's been, I don't think he really wants me around.
Yeah. What a bitch. What about the
Not
rest?
myself.
I'll say Halo chases after 6. Hopefully their walk together will go better than the last one.
Oh yeah.
I got kidnapped.
Ooh, yeah.
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 Hey, 6, let's go to the waterfront. Let's not do that, actually.
I was thinking about maybe doing it, but I don't know. He seemed to be a bit testy with me, so I'm gonna give that some room.
Yeah, I want to, Audrey, what do you think about 6 kind of, not snapped at you, but snipped at you, like the animal he is?
I
do
don't
that.
know I would say
Right.
that. Damn, man.
Like a
Jeez.
wild beast!
Wow,
Yeah, I was with you. I
Matt,
forgot
Matt,
when I
you
did
really need to... Like,
Dirty
fuck.
muty freak.
Those are some... Jeez, Matt, I thought you were, like, respectful about these kinds of things, but if you want, I mean, I don't know if I can be part of this group anymore. If you're gonna be like-
Shut up! Just answer the question answerer.
Oh, I
Yeah,
mean...
after 6 comments about your comment about Aegis.
Well, I mean, it's a thing, like... He can say what he wants, but, like... I mean, Aegis is shady. Like, I didn't think that was a fucking controversial fact. Like, I'm pretty sure 9 out of 10 Aegis officers would be like, oh yeah, Aegis is shady.
Oh yeah.
Like, and, like, but partially, a part of Aegis's fucking reason for existing is to be shady. Like...
Yeah.
So, like, I'm sorry that, like, he's getting defensive about it, but, like, I wasn't trying to, like, upset him or anything, but it's like...
Do you want to voice any of that to the group? Present?
Well, I mean, it doesn't seem incredibly relevant at the moment.
Okay.
Like, it was a small thing that it is, like, a small thing that came up, but I don't feel the need to, like, make it a bigger thing.
Okay. No worries.
I'm like, wow, do you think 6 was being, like, real fucking weird?
What a little bitch!
Wow, why is he being such a defensive little bitch like that? What the fuck
This
is
perfect
wrong?
little Aegis lapdog.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fucking do that.
The perfect lapdog / tank shark / hand snake.
What?
I'm just trying to. He's a lot of things, okay?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so it looks like Sam is running down to Little Mexico. 6 and Halo are going on a walk. Quinn, Mason, Lilith, and Audrey, where are you guys gonna end up?
Good question.
I feel like maybe someone should keep an eye on Sam.
I mean, do you want to be that someone?
Like, make sure he doesn't do anything rash. I mean, I can do it, sure. Like, other than it'd be either me, probably have to be either me or Treasure. We'd have the best bets of keeping up with him.
I was gonna say Mason because I mean that is his school at the end of the day.
I mean,
I mean, yeah.
I guess.
It's his turf.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
unless
I
it's
mean,
happening
Mason,
tonight,
if you
right?
want to, like, go down there and... I don't know.
Mason and Pyra could go down there, and then could be left
Oh,
alone
yeah.
with Lilith.
I mean, I
Oh
can
yeah,
teleport
I
us down
mean,
there.
actually, yeah, like, I could, like, carry or whatever, that'd definitely help.
Or I could teleport.
What?
No, you can hang out here with Lilith. Right.
Does Quinn want to go with Mason instead?
I mean, what do you think?
Is
Mason, I'm
Quinn
choosing
gonna
your love of my
voice
ability.
that?
I mean, Quinn was literally saying, or I could just teleport us there.
Now you have a choice, Mason: love or rival. Who will it be?
Mason,
yeah?
that was a really good job voicing your emotions and your opinions. Good job from the last
Oh.
time.
Thanks.
Is it- It was a little rambly in the middle, but you can work on that.
Maybe
Quin's
some
like
West-
glancing between them, like, what the fuck?
Maybe take some West Eden classes while you're hanging out with Sam or something.
Wouldn't go that far, man.
Bigard?
Huh? Oh,
I don't know. Did you have like a I don't know, preference for mode of transportation down south?
Bus.
The bus.
I mean, we're offering, and we definitely get you there faster than the bus.
I'm good with teleporting, I think. Thank you.
Okay.
Dom.
Well, you two have fun then.
All right. See you guys.
Yeah, see ya.
See you around.
Quinn will just grab Mason and start teleporting them away.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes,
And then Audrey and Lilith.
There you
guess-
go, man.
I
guess-
had to crane it out, but
Yeah.
I got it.
You're doing it, Peter.
I can't believe you were just about a dead name.
Could you hear me ripping my tongue back into my mouth to curve my
Oh god.
curve the B into an L?
Wow. I struggle with Lilith's name. Yeah, fucking ask me if I'm having a stroke. Madhouse does it. Ugh.
Because I'm extroverted.
Madhouse doesn't be bullying him for it.
How could I be bullied when I am the bully?
Well,
That's
have-
why me and Camper's here.
I do
What
have
is-
a text file dedicated to bullying you.
What is
Yeah.
a Roll20 listing but a GM bullying people to join the game?
I don't think that's really how that works.
I don't have a clear understanding of what bullying is.
I mean, I didn't feel like bullied necessarily until I joined the voice chat for the first time. So
Because I gaslit you.
yeah,
Ooh, gaslight.
yeah. You saw my tiny little application, and you were just like, the perfect victim.
It's like, yeah, I don't think you're gonna get in. Hey, you got in. I thought you said I wasn't gonna get in. I didn't say that. You're crazy.
yeah. You messaging me before you accepted me was just like you testing the waters to see how easily bullied I am.
Let's see how passive you are.
Yeah.
Now, if I would have messaged you like, hey, do you want to be in the game? And you would have said, fuck no. Then I'm like, ah.
No, I probably would have said like, if you want me in the game, then sure.
Yeah, that. Yeah, that's my response.
Would you want to be in the game if I didn't want you in the game and you didn't know
Do
that?
you want to be in the game?
Well, if you don't want me in the game, then you're the GM and like you're,
Yeah, but you don't know that I don't want you.
What
Oh
the
my
fuck is going on? What are we talking
Hypothetically,
Gaslit?
if I didn't want you in the game and you didn't know that, would you want to be in the game?
What the fuck are you doing to my brain right now?
If both trains leave the station at 9:45 a.m.,
Ah!
train A is going 8.
No, I don't want to be in calculus
What
again.
time will you arrive in the game?
I don't want to be in calculus again.
That's
Maya, I'm
not-
something of a
that's
victim.
the pyramids of Egypt.
Ah.
Where else would a Maya's brain go?
So what?
Exactly.
Where does Lilith and Audrey go if they stay together?
I'm not sure.
Audrey, do you have any plans today? I mean, I was thinking of after the whole incident in the at the lanes earlier, I should probably try and figure out how to control myself better. I don't want that happening again.
Oh yeah, I could definitely help out with that, sure. I get what it's like having like a bunch of new powers and not really knowing what a lot of them do, and like I get where you're coming from. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely seem like the best person to ask for this. Thank you for all the help you're...
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait,
And,
someone's complimenting me and saying I'm good at something? What is this?
What the fuck?
Oh, we gotta fix that
what
shit.
is this?
Lilith, you're off the fucking team.
You got the
Usually,
team.
usually people say I need to tone it down and that I'm being too much.
Shuffle that bitch out of the deck. She's helping people.
What is this? Someone doing something that would theoretically raise my superior?
I mean, I can't believe someone would even think of doing that.
Disgusting.
Weird. Anyways.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I guess me and Audrey are gonna go somewhere to try and tone me down a bit.
Yeah. Hyperion Lab.
I don't know.
That does
No.
not seem like the best place, man.
No.
Um,
Aegis HQ.
mm,
Hmm.
mm.
How about East Eden, huh?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what I was
yeah,
thinking.
I mean, I guess that could work too, or whatever.
Like, you know how we go to school there, so we would have access to the training rooms and stuff.
Yeah, you know. And how we like we're so supported by our peers.
You know how last time I went to Hyperion Labs, the place where I originally trained and found myself and figured everything out, they looked at me and said, "Who the fuck are you?"
Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you?
I was
Who
like,
you
Is.
I was like, wow, this place that I feel very safe and comfortable, you don't belong here. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So jumping up to who to go to first?
Good question.
Let's jump up to the gal pals. 6 in Halo.
Yeah, I figured.
Sounds
Well-
about right.
You mean the Growl Pals?
I fucking hate you. Shut up. You're so dumb.
Get out.
No.
What do we call them? Two of a kind? Is that what their thing was?
Yeah.
Yeah. The two of a kind hit duo on the stations on the billboards on the charts. 6. Where do you end up going to walk? Just around the classical district?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. And Halo just kind of floats up behind you, just like, "Hey, Grumpy."
Hello.
Seems like you're doing better at getting back into the team.
Trying. Then they talk.
I mean, you're doing okay. You're doing fine.
Really, I don't. Here's the thing. When I was before the whole thing with the group, I felt close to them, anchored. After some time apart, it feels like I don't know them that much anymore.
You don't know them?
Like not as close. Like when they, like with Audrey, when she was going to say something about Aegis. It's like normally I wouldn't snap. I normally just keep it to myself. But then I just felt annoyed and spoke.
Why do you feel annoyed by her comment?
I think I'm getting to a point where I'm holding too much in, and I have a lot to say to this group. A lot of it's not positive because they may not do it on purpose, but they talk so much about my school and the people I work with in front of me like it's normal. And I don't say anything most of the time. And I don't say anything about their school in front of them.
I mean, everyone talks shit about West Eden too. I mean, albeit not to the same level as you guys, but
I don't say it in front of Sam or you. If I have something to say, if I don't like something about your school, I keep it to myself.
well, I mean, let's get off your chest now. I mean, I'm here, so you can say what you don't like about me, I guess, or the school or whatever.
I dislike West Eden because they use children for publicity, and then those children have to think that they are stars first before heroes. And you and Sam, well, you most of the time, are not like that. I understood that and I learned from that. But then I look at Sam and he's all about the stardom. He may say he's hero first, but he's an actor first. And I hate that. And like, I know Aegis has problems. I've said this to the group multiple times. But at least I accept that. when I look at West, it feels like it's so much about the fame.
I mean, yeah, it seems like that from the outside looking in, but inside we're doing all the same work. We're putting in all the same efforts as everyone else. I mean, of course, everyone else doesn't see that because sometimes it feels like we're floating above the ground sometimes. Not in a good way, of course.
And you see my point, right? When they talk about ages,
Yeah, I guess I do, yeah.
and you see why it sucks hearing it in front of you, like it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Because you stop being, the hero that they know you as and just another person from a school they don't like.
Yeah. I understand Quinn doesn't like it. I tolerate that. But at the same time, there's things I want to say to Quinn, especially with the whole Mason thing. But that was not my business, and I didn't want to say anything.
As soon as you mention that, you see Juno's eye twitch.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, I'm sure we both have things to say to Quinn.
My whole thing was, they don't like being manipulated or manipulated by their mother, but what they did to Mason at that time, at that moment, in a way was manipulating him because he was at his lowest point at that time. I wanted to tell them that, but that was not my place.
Well, when will it be your place?
I honestly don't know anymore.
Wait, come on, Six. You go to school with them.
I know. I'm honestly, Dust Devil told me like near the beginning of semester that I learned all I need to know from this team, and I need to just stop. And I kept going, but always in the back of my mind, I've been hearing that because to be honest with you, he has not been wrong at all. Whatever all the advice he's given me, but this is the one time I fought back.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has a first time for everything, and I think he is wrong. You definitely have a lot to learn from everyone else. I mean, we're always learning every day. I mean, we are students at the end of the day, and the best thing about our team is that we can all learn things from each other's schools. I mean, once we get past all the bias and stuff.
That's what the thing is. This group is filled with nothing but bias. And no one else sees that. Like, be honest with me, whenever you and Sam talk about Halcyon, when you all speak about it, there is a tone that you talk about them.
Yeah, like how they can't really look out for themselves because they're weak and unprotected.
Yes, that's not true. They are just as good as any of us. It's just they will go to a lower end school. I've seen that multiple times. I hang out with them because I see that. It's just whenever East or West talk about them, though, it's like they're lower than you. It's like you all seem like you all need to help them when you don't. They understand what they have to do. They need help every now and then, but it's not all the time.
So
do you understand?
Do we know when to help them?
When they ask for it, when anyone asks for help, or when you see that they're in help and can't ask. Do you know what it's like to be judged based off what you look like or where you're from? Because I know based off what I look like. I've never been from there, so I don't know what it's like being judged from where you're from. But I've been judged and attacked by what I look like.
I mean,
have you or Sam ever been attacked because of what you look like?
No, not in that way.
So, why do you think you know better? Why do you or Sam think you know better?
I didn't say I knew better. I just get what Sam was saying. People think because it's like some Twitter beef that it doesn't really affect you, and then it's fine. It's just on the screen, and it's just some hater or whatever. But it eats away at a person like that. I mean, sure, I don't know what it's like to be a mutant or from Halcyon High or from the Southside neighborhoods, but I know what it's like to just be in the public eye all the time and always be a target to everybody, to the point where people like Quinn just think I'm some superficial airhead who doesn't know anything. Or everyone just thinks like I'm just all about my singing and not about the heroics. So I get it. Just I don't know.
We all have a problem. Right? We judge based off what we think we know, and I'm trying so hard to not judge or do that. I'm trying to be a better person. But do you know how many people in this group has asked me how I am feeling, or it just came up to me? Besides Venus, no one really comes up to me a lot and asks if I'm okay. It's always people from outside the group. Alley Cat, before the dance, asked me how I was feeling, and I told her, I'm not great right now. Before I was away from the group a lot, I was helping the group so much and not worrying about myself. And I have a lot of things I need to work on. But it feels like when I get the chance, I'm being pulled to the group. And I'm hurting more and more. I want to be with the group, and I want to help when I can, but that's just the question. When do you know when to help and when not to help? Because that's the question you have for Halcyon right now. And that's my question for this group. Because I'm not helping myself.
I mean, you said we should help when someone asks for it, but obviously no one has asked you anything and you're in need of help, so I guess we just don't know. We just have to be heroes and hope we do the right thing.
That's right. That's why I was away from the group. Besides the whole Venus thing and my feelings on that, I was also warring with myself. Angry, depressed. When I wasn't around for the whole Venus thing, it's because I trusted my mother to do something right.
What happened?
I don't know. When I called her, from my point of view, I thought they were going to analyze the spell and see how it worked. I didn't know they were going to reset it to default. Little.
Oh no.
I haven't spoken to my mom since.
Have you told anyone else on the team yet?
No.
Since that's... Oh god, that's really fucking big. Hey Sam.
Hey.
Yeah, what's your question?
Yeah, I forgot that we were streaming. Is this on camera?
It's Halo.
I just meant because they were close to the hideout. I didn't know if they were in the hideout.
No, I was just walking.
No, they were walking around the classical district, so they are
I
not.
see. Good. Okay.
That's really big news, Six. And and then you both hear like the clicking sound and like the zooming sound of one of the drones.
Gotta destroy that drone, man.
You and Halo immediately both just lash out at it and break it. Maybe there's a delay on the stream.
Sister size.
Okay.
There's another reason I don't like West. No privacy.
Okay, that's on me. Okay, I'll give you that. That one's on us. But I guess now's a great time to do damage control, right?
I don't care about it. Like what? Like it's not gonna change anything. What happened happened.
Shut up, Sam. Read what you wrote, you little piece of shit.
I said privacy doesn't matter if you just never accidentally leak to the murder of your friends.
I hate you. Well, Halo and Raven try to figure that out. Over at East, the other gal pals.
I don't have one for this.
The Ghoul pals. The Ghoul School.
Scooby-Doo
Yeah.
and the Ghoul School.
Yeah.
Great movie.
As you guys make it back to East Eden, Arbor opens again. It's like, welcome back, ladies.
Oh, hello, Arbor.
Hi,
Hello.
Arbor.
Hello.
Are you doing okay today?
Oh, yes.
Have
The
you been
snow is limited.
properly given mulch?
Yes, the snow is limited, the mulch is nutrients, and the sky is blue, I believe.
Isn't it like more closer to nighttime-ish, man?
Yeah, it's like bright. It's like bright pinks and oranges right now.
I mean, there might be some blue in there.
I mean, I don't know that plants have the best, like, eyesight.
My leaves are so blue. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Thought they were green.
Hmm.
Keep up the
That's
good
odd.
work, Arbor.
Will do.
Yep, keep having fun, Arbor.
Arbor Day! As the face goes back in the tree.
Arbor's great.
Someone,
glad they like
some
it
random
there.
sibling was walking past and just heard Arbor Day. Arbor Day, Arbor Day, Arbor Day.
So I'm assuming we should head over to the training area.
Yeah,
don't-
that would probably be for the best. I mean, you're gonna be training after all.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't want to mess up the campus at all.
Yeah, of course. Do you have any ideas on what we should actually be doing for this?
Well, I mean, I think first off, we should just be trying to get, like, I guess a base level, like, just figuring out what necessarily you can do, and then working from there. I know that, like, what do you know so far? I mean, you've been going to East Eden for a few months now, I'm sure.
You guys feel this weird gust of wind wrap around you guys and start blowing up the leaves. And just hear on the winds, you said, did someone say suprology?
I technically no, but I
No.
believe
I mean,
was
I
in the
guess
same
it's
game?
related.
Floating down from the heavens is your headmaster.
Oh,
Dr.
wow.
Lewis.
We haven't
Yeah.
seen him
Dr.
and
Arthur
we
Lewis.
haven't seen
Since the
him
first
since
day of
the
school.
fucking first day of school.
It's me,
yeah.
the headmaster of East Eden. That's right, I'm here now.
hello, Headmaster.
Please call me Dr. Lewis.
Hello, hey, Doctor. Isn't it kind of?
That's-
Don't you have like school stuff that you're doing?
It's 6 p.m.
Makes
I don't
sense,
know
I
what teachers
suppose.
do out when the classes aren't happening.
Oh, we have lives.
Okay, then why are you here?
Did someone say suprology?
I mean, yeah, Dr. Lewis, we were just, some when we were at Super Strikers, Venus's there was like a weird interaction of powers between Lilith here and a kid from Halcyon High called Blockade.
Yeah, it was like I was infecting him and the areas around me in a way.
And what are the powers of this Blockade?
He can turn. I don't remember. For Blockade, does he turn like all of himself, or just like the outer layer, or what?
It's a shell.
Okay, he can create like a shell of material around him based on like things he has contact with.
Ah, classical absorption powers. Well, let's take you to the labs. Away!
Oh, the
and he lifts you both up on the winds.
Ooh.
Well, okay.
Labs. Yep, nothing. Yeah, labs. Great. Testing. Great.
On our way, let's sing a song about suprology. Oh!
Let's not.
And he starts singing about all the different. He starts going through like it's basically like a DSM-5 of like superpowers that he's going down.
Audrey, is this something that normally happens around here?
No.
Super restrict, super speed, agility, endurance.
No, not at all. This is only like the third time I've seen the headmaster.
Facing your ledge, trigger blast.
And the first time was the first day of school, and the second time I just found him like asleep on the ground somewhere. I didn't.
Turning into a zebra.
So I really don't. This is.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what's going
Flight
on.
by vector and flight by heat. Heat rays and heat feet and socks.
I don't think he's making sense anymore.
Yeah, he's just. I think he's just
I
saying
don't think he
words
makes sense
now.
to begin with.
Teleporting through time and time travel flying and hyperactivity and rocks.
I don't. Just making up random things, I think.
Oh, wings and claws and talons and eyes go through eyes.
Are we in danger?
And here we are, ladies!
Maybe.
The East Eden Lab.
In my experience, people like this taking you for testing is either very good or very bad.
Alright, and you go.
Yeah.
I assume he pushes us in.
Yeah, the winds will push you guys through the door.
Dr. Lewis, are you sure this is the best way to...
Of course, we'll assess and test and all the other things with stress.
Shouldn't we be doing this in, like, the training
Stress?
rooms?
What? No! Nonsense. Training is for those brutes with their muscles and blast.
With muscles and
Who needs that when you have brain and wind powers that can take all physical autonomy away from people? Now this way, and he blows you guys further down the hallway.
Oh no, my physical autonomy.
Ah! He's like, alright, now let's strap you on in, Lilith.
Oh, okay.
So it's like
I
slapping like little
suppose.
monitors on your head and on your shoulder.
Hey, don't worry. If anything looks suspect, we'll get you out of here.
He's like, and bite here, and he holds out a popsicle stick.
Okay.
Alright, and bite.
Breaks it.
He's like, interesting. And he analyzes it, and he puts it into like a little baggie, and then like marks it with your name, and then puts it in the file cabinet.
What kind of science is this again?
It's suprology!
Dr. Lewis, why are you doing this now?
Well, why not? The opportunity was perfect.
Have you done this with any of the other students?
Of course, all of them!
Didn't do
All
it
of
with
them?
me.
Every single one. Oh, I don't need to. I've already gotten.
Madhouse?
The year was 19...
Madhouse?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you went like quiet for a second.
Yeah, Dr. Lewis says, "Oh, I've already gotten you."
Oh, wait, when?
You have no memory of this.
Wait,
Like,
when did this happen? I don't remember.
Well, it was about November of 2015.
No, November. I don't remember that.
Oh,
You don't remember November?
No, I remember November, but I don't remember being tested in November.
do you remember your genetic testing in November?
No.
No.
Oh, yeah. I saw your DNA. And it's like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Worrying about it a lot.
I'm very much worried about it, actually.
All right, so Venus, I'm gonna put you into this tube here, and he you just kind of get lifted up by
Who?
wind,
Who,
like this big
Matt?
chamber.
Who was that, Matt?
Dr. Lewis. We're gonna put you in this tube.
Okay. What's it do?
It's like, well, I'm gonna throw various elements in here and see how your body reacts to it.
And this isn't dangerous?
Of course not! I've never put a student in danger willingly or knowingly.
I feel like knowingly should be important.
I'm a
Would
doctor.
it be okay if I call someone real quick?
Sure, if you can call them in... Oh, too late!
Oh no.
And you see basically this crate drops down in front of you. Just like an empty wooden crate.
Okay.
Alright. Lilith, I want you to touch it.
Sure. I can do that. Lilith proceeds to touch the crate.
And you touch the crate, and immediately it hisses, and then takes on your same dynamic of that hard light structure. And then it just bursts.
Yep, Lilith just recoils when it bursts.
Wonderful job, Lilith. You're a natural box toucher.
Is that normal?
Yes, it was intended to happen that way.
I have my doubts about that.
Dr. Liz, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Of course, I'm a doctor. Plus, that box was riddled with some power absorption. You see, we've mimicked it into wooden crates by this point. I could put, just about any power in response to a wooden crate. I think what had happened here is that your powers merged with that power. Was this boy by chance a mutant at all?
Yeah.
Yes?
Ah, yes, interesting, yes. So,
What does that have to do with anything?
no, it has everything to do with it, Audrey. Please, keep up. Seems your powers got into his powers, and you started, with your, soul projection abilities, and your body shifting into new forms, new powers, new abilities. It seems that you kind of did both together in a very strange and roundabout way, and possessed his powers to possess you, to possess the things around you. Are you following?
No.
I can possess other people's powers?
That doesn't...
Well, no. That might have just been a bit of a genetic mishap. I mean, mutants and you are going to interact very strangely.
It most certainly seems that way.
That's
Yes.
something in their DNA. I mean, if you were to touch Audrey here, who is not naturally a mutant, it would, have different effects. You might just normally possess her.
Oh.
Actually, Audrey,
okay.
do you think you could,
I think I could what?
get possessed? For science!
I've done a lot of things for science. I
Pretty
think
please.
I think I've done a lot of things for science. I think I met my quota a few years ago. I don't want date. I don't know if Hyperion Lab
Don't worry, I know the perfect possession subject. And he just types on his phone. It's like, okay, report immediately. Don't worry, they'll be here soon. Well, I mean, I guess as we wait here, we might as well get to verse number 6. Oh, bone growth and hair.
No.
After like another 12 verses, finally the door opens and you see Al's like, hey guys!
I fucking knew it was gonna be Atlas.
I got a message from the headmaster about like coming here to get possessed or something. Hey, Lilith, what's up?
Oh, hello, Atlas. Yes, so apparently I need to possess you?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay, if you're alright with that.
Yeah, why not?
Alright, Lilith would proceed to, give him a poke.
Roll to unleash your powers, Lilith.
Okay. Not know what's about to happen.
Well,
I don't know if anyone does.
not even Dr. Lewis, and he's excited. Oh my god!
Something good, hopefully.
So yeah, you
Hopefully.
possess Atlas successfully. So you go into his body. Where does his soul go? Does it go into yours?
Does his soul go into mine? I don't
Your
think
body.
so.
Or are you both in the same body?
Let's go with us being both in the same body.
And Atlas is
Lilith is kind of, not really physical at the moment.
like, I feel all tingly.
Oh, me too.
Where did
You see, like, Atlas jerks his head when you hear "me too," and you just hear Lilith coming out of Atlas's mouth.
Did Lilith go inside of him?
Like, wait, Lilith, are you in me?
Am I? And Lilith looks down.
Wait, raise your right hand, and I'm gonna raise my right hand, okay?
Okay.
And Atlas's one right hand raises.
Like, well, we're both raising our right hand right now.
He's like, wait, are you raising your right hand, Lilith?
I'm raising my right hand.
No way, me too!
Oh man, that's interesting.
Hey, Dr. Lewis, is this what you wanted?
He's looking, he's like zooming around between a million different things, like, it's off the charts!
Okay, can you make it stop?
No, hold on, this is still more science. Lilith,
Hey,
could you use Atlas's powers in this mode, in this vessel?
I could give it a shot.
Alright.
What do you want me to do?
He like types a few buttons and another crate pops down in the vessel. He's like, that crate is approximately 1 to 200 tons. I'm not sure really. Go lift it.
Oh, okay. I'll give it my best shot, and Lilith will proceed to try and lift the box.
Yeah, and with ease, that box just lifts over Atlas's head. Astonishing. Yes. It's like, all right. Back to your bodies.
Okay.
Don't need another
okay.
OSHA violation.
Wait, this is an OSHA violation?
I don't know.
What's
I
OSHA?
thought you said this was safe, Doctor.
Oh yes, this is totally safe. See, no one's injured.
Wait, what's OSHA?
No, don't worry about it. It's nothing important. All right, back to your body.
Fun fact, OSHA was invented after 1963. Audrey doesn't know what OSHA is.
If OSHA had existed before, Audrey would be much better right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. If OSHA existed before, she probably wouldn't have been in a place where she got hit by an explosion that would blast her into the future.
Yeah. So yeah, as you're...
So Lilith, lets go of Atlas's body and just returns to her own hard light self.
Very interesting. He's like, well... And we already know that your body can naturally change itself to develop new powers, so...
It most certainly can, and Venus just shifts around into different forms.
Well, I suppose the best solution here, the best remedy for your condition, is to not touch too many mutants when your powers are flaring up. And, yeah, that's about it.
Oh,
Okay, so we're done with
Okay.
the science and testing and stuff.
I mean, we don't have to be.
No, we're not.
I think we need to go, Doctor. I think we
Yeah,
have,
no more science.
other places to be.
We're
and,
done with the
Wait,
science.
but I love science, guys. Science is great.
Look, Atlas, trust me, you need to be careful with these guys. These kind of folks.
But it's Dr. Lewis. He's our principal, headmaster, and doctor.
Yeah, just wait until he forgets about you.
I was like, what was that?
Nothing.
It feels like you're projecting a bit.
No!
here.
Look. Fine, everything's fine. We should just leave this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for all the help, Doctor. It's been interesting.
Of course, suprology is the science of tomorrow. All right, goodbye.
Yes,
Any
nods
you guys
her
had
head.
in the lab?
I mean,
Oh, that was
I guess
something.
got an answer.
So
Yeah,
apparently I can't touch mutants anymore.
Well, he said specifically when your powers were flaring up. So, like, maybe, like, when you, powers are usually connected to, flaring up are usually connected to, like, emotions and stuff. So maybe, like, when you're more calm, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, should I get some like gloves for when I'm feeling emotional now?
I mean, do you think that would help?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess
I
it's
mean,
worth a shot.
Tell.
I mean, touch is my love language, so I think you should go out there and do whatever makes you feel happy.
Okay, well that's a great idea, Atlas. Okay, and now... So I had somewhat of an idea, actually.
Oh, okay.
And now
What
I
is
know, like... I said, like, you should, like, figure it out. Like, it's, like, a personal thing, like... Figure it out, like, it's a personal thing, so it should be something you choose on your own. But just hear me out. Photogeist. Like poltergeist, but then there's photo because of light, because you're like hard light and stuff, and then you can like possess
That
people.
name's very 60s, Audrey. I don't really like it.
But it was cool.
There's too many letters and too many F's.
There's no F's in.
Photo. Duh. Don't you pay attention in English?
Fine, I guess this stupid name.
I mean, when you're right, Atlas.
Well, what
Okay.
about something quick and simple, just like dice?
Well, it doesn't really
I
touch
mean-
on like the. It's not like a ghost. She's like a hard light data ghost thing.
I mean, but yeah, everyone can see that.
I mean, do we really have to focus on the ghost part? I mean, I feel pretty alive.
Well, I guess I just meant like, cause like you know. I
Oh,
guess I just
cool.
meant because
I got
like
it.
you possess people and stuff. I mean, if that's not like something that you want to do, then like, I get it.
Wait, with you being alive, we could just call you as a hero. This is gonna be crazy. Girl.
I think we might need to workshop that one.
Huh? No. Oh.
Maybe if we put something before the girl,
The
that might
girl.
be more appropriate.
So you're made of light,
Mm.
and you're a girl.
What was so bad about Venus?
Well, that was Venus's name.
I mean, does Lilith like the Venus name? I mean, it's pretty dope.
I mean, yeah, it was all right. It's just that kind of feels like I'm taking someone else's. name and personality and just transplanting it onto myself, and that sort of kind of feels disrespectful.
How about Lumilas?
Not everyone can be a last, Pyro. We've been through this. That's such a 60s thing.
But you said girl. That's fine.
That's different.
It's similar. It means the same
There's
thing.
lots of girls, but no lasses. No one's a lass anymore. As they argue in the evening on the quad, we jump down to Little Mexico.
Little Mexico.
Yeah, Sam, you've been racing around, and Quinn, you've been teleporting behind the light trail with Mason, trying to keep up. Sam, where do you eventually, if you do, stop in Little Mexico?
He isn't. He stops for like maybe a fraction of a second each time, and then zooms off again. He's writing up essentially a game plan for the whole redeeming La Calavera's reputation thing. Like how much window replacement costs, maybe like the cost of art to cover up any kind of like wall damage from the bullying situation.
Yeah. As you're running around, someone just stops and is like, "Hey, you're that celerity kid, right?
Hey, yeah. What's up?
You coming to fix that Skull Girl's mess?"
Well, think La Calavera can handle that just fine by herself. She's the
Nah. We need some money to pay for the broken shit she broke.
Well, I'm actually here on her behalf to kind of assess what's going on and see how we can help.
Oh man, we're gonna need you down here full time, because I mean, even if you fix, she's just gonna break it again. Fucking klutz.
I think that's unlikely.
No, it's pretty likely. She does it about every other week. Oh, well, no, about every other day, every other minute, maybe.
Well, I mean, maybe you're just not seeing the positive things that she contributes.
Yeah, she's lowered the property value real good.
Okay, well, look, I just think maybe it's a good opportunity to give someone a chance when they, we're all young, we all make mistakes, but you have to be given a chance to unmake them, right?
No!
Okay, well, agree to disagree.
And Sam, you see, on the corner of your eye, the little black smudge that is Quinn, and the big clunky dumbass that is Mason teleporting around behind your light trails.
No, you don't.
No!
Oh, never mind, my mistake, you don't see that.
I'm very stealthy.
Mason isn't.
No.
Each teleport is like, clonk.
Yeah, it's like Quinn's trying to be sneaky about it, but then every time they teleport like really close to a wall and Mason ends up bumping into it.
Yeah, just like glancing off to the side. Hey, actually, I gotta go, so catch you later.
All right.
Just, zipping off further down the street.
What a nice boy.
And now while he is stopping for things, he will do laps intentionally to try and avoid getting caught.
Yeah, so Quinn, are you trying to get up to Sam, or are you just trying to spy on him?
Just trying to spy on him. I mean, Quinn doesn't really, like... Honestly, I think with, like, the whole fucking argument on, like, Sam interfering with the shit, like... Quinn didn't really have, like, a super definitive stance on it. I get they're just trying to keep an eye on him to make sure he doesn't do something stupid.
Yeah, so as you're teleporting around, it's kind of hard because Sam keeps zigzagging around like a little bitch. Almost like, it feels like he's almost trying to shake you, but he wouldn't do that. He's your friend. I want you to roll to unleash your powers to try to keep up.
Alright. Let me get this shit. Would I be able to technically add my influence to this since it's something with Sam?
Totally.
Okay. Cool. Let's see how this goes. Jesus. That's a 9.
It's a 9. Temper unstable or mark condition to make it permanent.
Mason could also help, technically.
Mason could help.
You could if you wanted to.
I could.
Like, there it goes.
I could indeed.
Yeah.
Help.
How do you help Mason?
Remind me again.
No.
Damn, Jesus.
Oh, damn.
Remember.
All right.
No, Quinn was trying to keep up with Sam and whatnot, and was basically trying to teleport around behind him and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think Mason's mainly gonna be helping out by, honestly, I think he sees himself as weighing down teleportation, if that's even a thing. So he's mainly like trying to give Quinn some slack to teleport further, and mainly just keeping up with his whole grappling bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Sam, you think you finally managed to lose them. Quinn is still watching nearby unknowingly. So yeah. As you're there and whatnot, just scoping out the place, assessing for whatnot. Talking to civilians who are trash talking Calavera. You come across none other than El Jaguar, the current leader of Urcon.
Oh, hey,
Hello, Sam.
how
What did you do down here?
just scoping things out, checking in, trying to maybe get on top of the whole like debating which point would be less problematic. Just Rosa's kind of had some problems with like her reputation and everything, so
And he's like, oh, Rosa.
yeah. I mean, you've probably been paying attention to that, right? I mean, is there something going on that, or is this just like a lack of experience thing, or?
It's a lot with her. She's just, she tries really hard.
Well, she's definitely got the energy for that.
Oh yeah, we're aware. And I'm sure one day she'll be a great speaker.
But
Nope, that's it.
okay, great. So, yeah, I mean, I'm putting together a plan right now. So, what do you think we could work on? Do you think it's like a?
Why don't you just, you're a wonderful team leader. Why don't you just take her to the Wildcards with you guys? I'm sure she'll do great work there.
The Wildcards is kind of it's a honestly pretty chaotic situation, and probably not the best environment for someone who's like. Here's the thing. Someone's reputation, I feel like, in the Wildcards kind of gets absorbed a bit too much, and I feel like La Calavera, she's got a lot of her own style, and besides, I think you're fully aware she already has a team she wants to join, so.
But she should be around people her age. At least it's training wheels before joining an adult team. I mean, I don't want to just be relegated as a teen sidekick for the Urcon or anything.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure that's not what she wants either, but I think she wants to prove herself, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure she could do that elsewhere. Definitely.
Sam's just squinting a little bit like, what's going on? Like, she's a younger hero. She looks up to you guys a hell of a lot. Like, obviously, younger hero means things are going to be a little more chaotic, but I think if she had a little more direct guidance and maybe some like positive rep, I think she'd probably be doing a lot better. Honestly, I think a lot of the earlier problems are probably going to be collapsing down. You know,
Sam. You can't tell Rosa.
Tell Rosa what?
As you probably know, as one of her close, good friends, Rosa's an orphan. Currently raised by her cousins at Paco's Taco. You know Paco. Everyone loves Paco. And his taco. Yes. Her father was a member of Huracan. El Escalito. Brave man. He gave his life in the line of heroics. Rosa doesn't let it be known often, but she wants to do right by it. But it was his dying wish to never let her see Huracan, to never be on the team. He just didn't want her exposed to the same things. He wanted her to go into something else, probably something other than heroing, and if she did, to find her own way, not be dependent on a team. He dreamed of her being don't tell anyone, but a member of West Eden.
Okay. She's kind of super styled herself after this. Like, she's built her fighting style around this. I don't think this is something that anyone could just convince her not to do.
Yes, that is why we've been giving her the runaround. We were hoping she would lose interest, but it doesn't seem to be working. I worry about her. And if she keeps following the same trail that she's going down, throwing herself into danger, I fear the worst.
I mean, we're heroes. It is dangerous. But she doesn't seem like the kind of person that's going to walk away from that, so isn't the best bet to kind of keep a closer eye, give her the kind of support and training she needs to minimize that kind of danger?
You don't understand. It was her father's wish.
Well, dads can be wrong.
And he just looks you up and down. He's like, I can see why you would say that, yes.
Look, I get it, right? I understand, member of your team, you want to respect that. But, I mean, it's a desire made out of fear, right? And you can't let fear overcome someone's dreams and hopes and crush them just because we do dangerous stuff every day.
Listen, I get that Rosa wants to be on the Earth, and she wants to be with us. I mean, we're basically her family, but we need her to be something more. We know she can be something more than us. I mean, yes, we're a very known team down here in Little Mexico on the south side, but she could be so much more if she just ventured out there into the world. We don't want her to be trapped down here in Little Mexico all of her life. You wouldn't understand what it's like being a Halcyon High student and then graduating to big hero license, big promotion, and then you are stuck to one tiny part of the world.
Oh, sure, but I mean, beyond just the whole team thing, she doesn't feel welcome here in her home, her home neighborhood. That's, at the very least, isn't that something that maybe you could help with?
Yes, I suppose you're right. I could help there. But still, at the end of the day, she should, fly free. But we can make things at least better here now.
I mean, I'm still not a huge fan of hiding information. I feel like that's, not super conductive in the long run. But, like You know what? Said it to her too. Baby steps, do the problems in order. Speaking of problems, he's just gonna split off the half of the information that he's gathered. It's like, here's your half.
Here's a. This is a full stack of papers.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Better come! And he just like runs up the side of a building with these papers in his hands. Yeah. And Quinn and Mason, you guys heard this whole conversation from the rooftop you're watching. And Sam, as you like watch him run up, you watch him go up, and you turn your head slightly to the side, and you see them like peeking over the edge of another building.
Yeah, Quinn ducks back in the alley.
He's just staring up there like, I saw you.
Saw us.
I perceive at super speed. You moving behind the building.
Yeah, Quinn's gonna like start teleporting them away.
Just tiptoe away.
Yeah.
Sneak.
Yeah.
Mason's arm knocks over a bunch of metal buckets.
Shit.
I mean, I can hear. I know you moved a little further away, but it's not that. Again, I'm gonna.
Didn't hear anything.
Oh, okay. I guess I was mistaken. Guess I was wrong.
It'll be fine.
Quinn's like, come on.
It'll be fine.
Just as they're turning around talking, just turn around again. He's just standing on the roof, just like, hey, how you doing?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Super speed. I move up walls too.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Why are you following me? Great. Cool.
We're not. We're just chilling. Just like leaning against the roof.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Just patrolling.
Mhm.
Wow. It's super weird that you're patrolling exactly the same area I am, and that you have been since like about 10 minutes ago, at the very least. And that you never said anything, even though I'm pretty visible. So it's crazy that we just never interacted in that time.
Yeah. It seemed like well, we were trying to do heroine things, and then it always seemed like you showed up like right before we did and took care of it. So
I really haven't been doing a whole lot, actually. Been mostly recording.
I mean,
down
there was
things.
that cat in that tree back there that
Oh, so you guys are saving cats out of trees now
Like
together?
my-
That's
Takes
you're
two.
working as a duo to do that.
I mean, it helps. It's
Chris the
more
Moss.
efficient.
Yeah, it totally makes sense. Framework
Here's
or
the
whatever.
mask. Let's see it.
I believe. Yeah, I mean, so both. So.
There we go. That's a 9. Instead of 1 question. What do you want to know?
The fuck are you guys doing?
Round and
What are
around.
you really planning?
Do you want to answer this, Mason, or should I?
It's gonna turn out neither of them have an answer.
They both would have different answers because they have no idea what the fuck they're doing actually.
Yeah. Both idiots.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn's answer would be that they were just keeping an eye on Sam to make sure I didn't do anything reckless with the pursuing the fucking lead that he had on the fucking shit. What's Mason's answer? What's Mason's answer? Yeah?
Could play it off as Mason would actually think they were trying to patrol me.
Oh my god.
Oh god, that's Quinn. Jesus Christ.
'Cause he's dumb. But no, they came knowing the same thing. Like, what were we really planning to keep an eye on Sam?
Yeah. Then while they're like muttering out really bad excuses, Sam just like crosses his arms like, "Wow, you guys not only didn't trust me when I told you there was something going on, you don't trust me not to fuck it up too?
I never said that.
Yeah, but I
He
don't.
didn't have to.
Don't put words in your mouth, dude.
Well, I mean, the words coming out of you really aren't super useful, so I'm going with my gut on this one too. Like
you seemed really emotional. Words are hard.
Yeah.
Emotional about the whole like pseudo program thing that guy was doing, and since you were heading down to the south side, wanted to make sure you didn't do nothing reckless. After all, that's my job.
Look, I just wanted to be in the area in case Rosa called or messaged or something went wrong. I didn't want to have to run all the way across the city for it. That's all.
Did you get across the city in like 2 seconds, though?
Well, yeah, but a lot can happen in a second.
Okay.
I've been doing this thing for years, okay? I know my hero stuff. And I know when someone's being shady. I know something's up, okay? Just...
Alright. Let's say someone is being shady. What could we do to help?
Get shady or call Aegis.
Get shadier.
No.
I'm gonna out shady the Shade Master.
What the fuck does
Damn.
that mean?
I'm calling Aegis.
No.
I don't know. I'm not exactly the tactical guy. The reason I asked Rosa to do it is because, she's a Halcyon hire. She's meant to be there. I figured it would go better if she were dealing with it. So it's over at Halcyon High. I can't go there myself. So I'm just... I don't know.
You realize I do also go there, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but you don't have anything to prove.
What does
Yes.
what does that mean?
Can't tell if that was an insult or not.
It's not.
That's funny.
Mason's a member of the Wildcards, okay? We've taken down supervillain after supervillain group after supervillain. Whether, the one supervillain didn't know who you were or not, you're a member of the Wildcards. No one's doubting you when it comes down to it. But Rosa, she can't even hang out in her hometown. She can't be who she is in Little Mexico without getting criticized for it. I don't know, it seemed like a good idea at the time to give her the opportunity to do something.
You know what? I hate to say it, but I can kind of understand where you're coming from with that. Like, that makes sense. But also, like, wouldn't that be, like... If it is a bad thing, wouldn't that be kind of dangerous to put her into that?
Well, I mean, that's why I'm here, just in case. I don't want to... If I show up, then, he has all the criticism he wants. He's him, okay? He'll make a big deal about it, and me showing up as if... And if it's not, non-legit, then I've screwed something up. But... I don't know, this is why I wanted 6 on this, because he's the planning one. I don't know how to do things that don't have me rushing in and solving it.
And just as you say that, Sam, you get a call on your phone.
Who it be?
It's Rosa!
Okay, this is either good news or bad news. Tap it like, yellow!
Hey! It's me!
Hey, what's up?
So, I went down here and I found some stuff. And there's a lot of people down here.
Are there?
Yeah. I mean, there's some people who dropped out last semester. Some people dropped out of the Cure program last semester. I thought one guy was dead, but turns out he's very much alive and here right now.
Huh.
It's like a family reunion for Halcyon High.
Well, I mean, that's cool. Have you, seen any of the flyers? Have you heard anything from, Breakneck?
Oh, yeah, I signed an application.
Oh, infiltration. That's a good idea.
Oh, yeah, that's what we should call it.
Of course, so this is on speakerphone. This is on like.
Yeah, Quinn just like raises an eyebrow at Sam, like.
Yeah. He just like I don't know how to describe this, but he just looks at them. He's got like his upper lip between his teeth, like. Okay. All right. Well. Okay. So, what is it? Do you have a flyer? What does it say? Is it like?
Oh yeah, the application was basically just like all of my demographics, my hero name, my hero identity, and all that thing. Whatnot, and then like all the normal stuffs.
What's the normal stuffs?
Like the terms of agreement things that nobody ever reads.
Okay, but you read it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what you wanted me to say, right? Yes.
Yeah, that's definitely what I wanted to hear. Just in.
Okay, well, I'm sorry because I didn't.
Okay. Yeah. No, it's gonna. Yeah. Okay. Can you read them now?
Oh no, I don't have any.
Cool.
Yeah, they took that application, sent it in immediately.
What?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like a really big mentorship program. Like they give you like a lot of like primetime access to like big things happening in the city, and then get you there and like make sure you get like some good press like screenings right after and stuff.
Oh no, Madhouse.
Ooh, there's costume workshopping and like how to speak to crowds. Yeah, what's up?
Can I assess the situation?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. What? God damn it.
Yeah.
What here can I use to figure out if the hero program workshop thing is behind the shit that they are sending these heroes to?
Is behind what shit?
Like they just happen to be able to send these heroes right in time to solve this problem.
Oh,
like if
what
they're
you
caught in the
figure
problems.
that out?
Yeah,
Feels like you're asking me a very biased question there, Sam.
I am.
What here can you use to basically nail them with evidence that you?
Well, I guess what can I use to confirm or deny my suspicion?
Perfectly confirmed. So like you're basically saying like, are they like asking if they're like setting up things for those heroes to respond?
Yeah, he already suspects it. I'm just wondering, like, is there anything he can do to figure this out for sure?
There's nothing to really nail it down because as you're researching it seems like people attached to the program are tackling like smaller crimes. Like no one's going after like big primetime supervillain fights. It's mostly like taking care of like human criminals, like low tier superhuman.
Alright.
No one like crawling out of the Badlands to eat a fucking district or anything. So it's there's not really anything to really pin on them. Yeah.
Okay. Damn it. Alright. Okay, so I guess if you hear anything, could you maybe just keep me updated?
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, hey, what are you doing here? Hey, girl. And he's like, hey, Sam, Allison's here.
Oh, good.
Allie,
Great.
did you get those applications? Oh yeah, I just sent mine in. Hey, who are you talking to? Oh, it's Sam. Oh, hey, Sam.
Hi,
Hey, did you
Allison.
see I beat your high score?
Well, no, I saw the smoking wreck of a machine.
Yeah, that was Mason's fault. What a big idiot.
Okay. Hey, did you happen to read the terms and agreement? Like,
Who reads terms and agreements, idiot?
oh God,
It takes way too long to do.
that's what speed's for.
Well, I'm so sorry that I don't have speed. And
Yeah,
plus,
me too.
it's like money.
It's what do you mean? This money?
They said that they're gonna even pay us. Like, of course, the classes and stuff are free in the workshops, but like helping like solve things around the city and filling a quota gives us money.
He's just like muting the microphone for a second. He's like, do you guys hear this? Am I crazy that this is a terrible idea?
Yeah, this feels a little weird.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why a mentorship program would pay you.
Yeah. Huh.
I can't see what they're getting out of this.
Correction, Cash. Not everyone on this team gets paid.
Okay.
Yeah, Six and Quinn get paid because
And
they
Quinn-
work for an organization.
Yeah. Also, Quinn got paid. I mean, the one time Quinn really got paid was when like they suffered through like massive emotional trauma as opposed to just like
Yeah.
reparations.
No,
Exactly.
I was basically saying that to Quinn, like when she was saying, "Who would do such a thing?" Like, bitch, we get paid as well.
We do things.
Yeah, but like that's not.
Sam gets paid through like things outside of being hero.
Yeah,
I mean,
he explicitly is more concerned about being paid for heroism than anything else.
Mason gets paid when people drop pennies in the hat that he leaves on the street corner when he's begging.
yeah, I mean, Ava sometimes pays me. That's only when I've like gone through a bunch of like emotional trauma and then need to like repair that.
You mean missions?
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I feel like that's something that we need to unpack later, but I guess
No,
it
it's
makes
fine.
sense.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Look, I got a lot of money. I'm cool. It's cool. We're good.
Okay. Well.
Hey, Sam. Sam, are you still there? Hey,
Yeah.
hello.
Yeah. Hey. Yep. Still
You
here.
won't believe who else is here. Hey, say hi. Hey, Sam, it's Blockade.
Oh, cool. Great.
Yeah, I'm here too.
Literally everyone except Mason, who's in this year of the hero program.
Oh, wait, Mason's here?
Well,
That'd be funny if we looked away, Mason was gone, and you hear him on the other side of the phone.
Listen,
well, I can't
how
turn
much
down this deal.
How much are they paying? I'm down.
I just imagine like Mason like moves to leave. Quinn just grabs and teleports him back. No, bad Mason.
Hey, I know the answer. I know what the response is going to be. Blockade, did you happen to read the terms and conditions of the...
Oh, yeah, totally. I always read terms and conditions.
Oh, thank God. What does it say?
Oh, I don't have any reading comprehension. But
What?
I did read it.
God damn it.
Yeah, I'm kind of flunking out of English. I really got to work on that, honestly.
What is up with your friends, Mason?
Go to public schools.
It's public school.
I don't think that makes you illiterate.
Trying not to say anything, but it's... Okay, Alright, he's just looking to the other two like, what the hell do I do?
I don't know.
Hey, Sam, you should come down here and party. It's fun. Like, it's like a block party right now. Everyone's singing invitations and having a good time and reuniting. Oh, and that one really fast dude, Breakneck, is here. I think he's the fastest guy in the city. That's what he keeps saying, so it must be true.
Definitely not.
What?
Nothing. Just...
Well, look at him go! He's zooming around!
We could go down there, get an application, just not fill it out and read it, give it back.
That's a good plan.
Yeah, probably. I don't think me showing up would go well.
Well, that's why we're here.
The pores.
They expect, well, at least me to be there anyway.
Meg, can I pass for Halcyon High?
I mean, you have been on
Just sort
TV a lot.
Have I?
I mean, at least I've tried to make that happen.
Fuck you. Flips him off.
Yeah, I feel like Mason grabbing something is probably your best bet.
I mean, how hard could it be, right?
Don't say that. Now it's gonna be difficult.
I mean, they're literally handing these things out. It has to be.
Yeah, but are they gonna like force you to fucking fill it out?
I mean,
Or is there like a psychic thing that they're doing?
Let it come.
mm-mm. I mean, we're running. He looks at. he looks at his other arm this time. There's a watch built into it.
Oh my god.
He finally got it.
Nice.
We're burning twilight.
Burning daylight.
It's 7 in March.
Yeah. Okay.
It's basically night.
Hey guys, it's me again. I can't really make it, but
Ooh, yeah, breakneck, go. But Sammy's so fast, you wouldn't fucking believe this.
it's taking everything in me.
Wow. He's probably just as fast as you. As fast as you. As
Okay.
fast as you. As fast as you.
I'm not insecure right now. I'm not giving in to that.
Sam
I'm good.
just puts a hand on his shoulder.
Good. I've never raced him. I don't need to. I've seen him. I can watch him move. He's not that fast. I'm fine.
Wait, you've never raced him? Oh my gosh, you guys should totally race. It would be so close, probably.
Absolutely not.
Why not?
Because if the 15-year-old speedster beats him, it's embarrassing.
But what if he beats you?
He won't.
Well, you don't know that unless you race.
I don't.
Oh god.
Ooh, sounds like he's scared. He's scared he's gonna lose. Oh man, Sam feels like he's gonna lose. That's embarrassing, dude.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah. I'll I just like him keep a watch or something.
Maybe
In
just
case
in
something
case.
goes-
Yeah.
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 So Mason is going down to Halcyon High.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's probably Mason then Quinn like overlooking.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, if you guys get in trouble or something, just beat me, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So yeah, as you guys go on down there, and you see there is this massive crowd of people just flooding through the parking lot and whatnot. You look at the school. You look at the school and you see one light is on, and it's just the principal looking out through the window, just shaking her
God.
fucking head, disgusted.
She does not look happy.
Daddy.
Uh,
And is that Mason, motherfucker?
just pull down the hat. Pull up the
Oh.
hood.
Are you wearing your fucking garish ass hat right now?
But yeah, Mason, you start. You enter the crowd, and Quinn is like overlooking, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of
Yeah,
like on a
I-
rooftop nearby, just like keeping an eye on things.
I,
In case they
I'd
make him like
to
kind of packed in blood or something.
I'd like to think that he swung by his house to pick up like the one hoodie that fits him, and
Oh
it's
my
like
God.
super bulky, so
Oh
he
god.
can go as incognito as he can.
Yeah. As you go searching, you see there's like various booths and tables set up with applications on them and whatnot. And as you approach, you see like some lady, and she's like, "Oh, you here to apply?"
Yeah.
And she's like, "Yeah, I hear you." And then she stops as she's handing it to you and looks at you. She's like, "Wait a minute, I gotta see your face before I give it to you."
He's got sunglasses on.
Oh
Over
my
his
god.
She's like, "Wow, that's a swanky metal arm. It almost looks like Morningstar tech." Hey, Jeff, come look. It looks like Morningstar tech. It's like, yeah, it does look like Morningstar tech.
I don't. Yeah. Well, not really. Mostly just the arm.
That's a strange accent you got there. He's like, hey, Amy, doesn't this guy sound like he's like doing a mockery accent of Halcyon or something? Like, yeah, it does. Are you from here?
Yeah, I'm doing an internship at Morningstar Labs.
It's like, wow, you sound like Halcyonian, but like also not at the same time. It's so weird.
Just like watching this from the rooftop, like, just get the fucking application, Mason.
Yeah,
part
it's
The
it's
applications
really
were-
weird.
The applications were already for Halcyon High. You already go to the school.
Yeah. Well,
Like, okay, come on, take the glasses off, take the hoodie off. We gotta get a picture too.
you gotta take a picture.
Get it in with the application. Duh. We print it live right here.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I don't know how I feel about that.
You gotta see who's the saddest looking child to take into the program.
I think
Quinn thinks back, like, wait, Aegis took my picture when they got me. Wait a minute.
Mason's just gonna snatch up this application and fucking book.
He's like, hey, he's stealing an application!
Oh my god.
Everyone, stop him! And Mason, as you're running, you are running, like, trying to go away and just, like,
Shit.
as you run into, like, a metal wall.
Oh,
And someone grabs you on the car and lifts you up, like, basically 6 feet off the ground. And is like, hey, no stealing. And you see it's Blockade shaking you.
Brock. Chill, it's me, dude.
Oh, Mason!
Oh god.
Shut up.
God damn it.
Just cover his mouth.
Can I
Just throw me over the wall.
Mason, I thought he wasn't coming.
Just throw me over the wall.
She's like, wait, who the fuck is that? And she like jumps off his shoulder and like kicks you in the fucking head.
Can I try something?
Yeah.
I was gonna try and save Mason from this situation.
Yeah.
Just like teleport in, grab him, and teleport them out of there.
Yeah, his classes are beating his ass. Fucking Calaveras jump on Brock's shoulders and like hardens our elbows, like elbow drop.
Jesus Christ!
Roll
Can I
it
try?
up, Quinn. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna try and just teleport him out of there. It's Nate.
All right. You're gonna choose a thing from the hit list. But you will also expose yourself to danger or escalate the situation. But you can add team pool, clear condition, or take influence over the Mason.
You know what? I don't think I want to clear my guilty because I'm still. Well, I could, but that's not been resolved yet with the Venus stuff. So.
Do whatever you feel right about.
I mean, how much team do we have in the pool right now?
One.
One. Why is it so hard? Dang it. I don't know.
Made the fatal mistake again of giving Maya a choice.
It's also because, like, if I clear guilty, I won't get a fucking -2 in my assessing, which is probably, well, yeah.
What will you do, Maya?
You know, I'll just add a team.
Alright, team pool's at 2. Alright. So yeah, you managed to save Mason from the situation, but you do get elbow dropped by Calavera. I want you to take a powerful blow.
Oh, fuck. Jesus.
And then Alley Cat soon follows suit, like, in the head. Blockade tries to tap you too. And yeah, and they're like, get up! They're stealing! Really? You're gonna rob from a fucking poor public school, you assholes!
They're all jumping to attack.
Quinn's got their own hood up too, as well. I'll say that.
Blockhade's like, yo, everybody, kick those two's asses! And soon, the whole parking lot has mobilized, and they're all coming after you.
I thought I teleported him out of there. Or can I not? Oh, wait.
You're not getting that.
Oh, great. Okay.
Can I provoke them to back the fuck off?
How do you provoke them? What do you do?
Mainly just by stringing, like, I picture it as like Mason fires at a car, like fires his grappling hook at a car, but it ricochets and wraps between two like light posts.
Okay.
So he can make like a tripwire and then electrocute it.
Ooh.
All right, yeah. Kind of like a barrier. Yeah.
Yeah, with obvious threats or shows of force.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's enough of a threat. It's a show of force.
Let's
yeah.
fucking go.
Nice.
Yeah.
You got a head you don't need.
Delicious.
The crowd stops, and that's when your classmates realize, Mason? And you're threatening your classmates? Like, wow, dick.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, would that be the moment that we can teleport us out of there?
Yeah, you're finally free. But not without Blockade, Alley Cat, and Calavera realizing that Mason did that, and that, you know, kind of a dick move, bro. You threatened us with electricity. Yeah. And Sam, while you're back there, Calaveras like, wow, look at, hey, someone's stealing! Elbow drop!
God. Yeah, I'm just gonna teleport us back over to where Sam was.
It's like, wait, was that Mason? Sam, I think Mason was here. I think he just threatened our lives with like electrical whips. And he also robbed the place. What the fuck?
when they teleport back, Sam is just like he's got the wrist pad up so he can listen to it, and he's just resting his head against a brick wall.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Mason, you get back as soon as Calaveras are like, wow, Mason, what a dick move. What the hell?
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, actually, I might have to go.
Wait, you're going already?
I gotta. It's real busy.
But some weirdo just kidnapped Mason and also stole an application.
You know, that's you're a hero program. You got it.
Yeah, let's track him down, everybody.
Yeah, definitely.
I bet they're looking at Little Mexico. Yeah, let's fuck him up.
That's
Get the pitchforks.
Jesus Christ. This really is a cult. Damn, they're fucking turning out the mom mentality real quick.
Yeah.
just reaching over, hitting the button, standing up like, okay, so we don't have a whole lot of time.
What?
Oh, shit.
Oh, I think I broke my nose. Okay.
Shit. Yeah, hold on. Just like grabs fucking like. Do I even have anything that could help a bloody nose? I don't even know.
You think
We should like try to like. Is it like a? I'm not sure. Like tries to reset it, but doesn't really do anything.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Sorry, I don't. Okay, so we should go.
Ow.
We should go.
Yeah. Yep.
Sam just prints out a couple of his own pictures, like rips them up, folds them up into like essential things that can fit up the nose. Like, there you go.
Also, you got the fucking. You got the thing, Mason.
Yeah, I got it. It's like right here. He reaches in his pocket and then hands it to Sam.
Yeah, Sam is just gonna speed read this shit.
How
seems like
fucked up is it?
It seems like the normal jargon, Sam. There's talks about payment, liabilities, any types of injuries sustained on the job and whatnot. And also, further will be discussed at a contract signing if your application is accepted. Application matters, blah, blah, blah. We have to contact you if you don't want to, blah, blah. The normal terms of agreements. Nothing inherently sinister outside of the normal capitalistic bullshit.
I mean, there's nothing in anything I haven't signed before yet. But it does say that there's going to be another contract thing later. Potentially for like they're accepted.
So there's an acceptance program then.
Yeah. I'm assuming once they, do a few things, prove themselves or whatever.
Well, that's fantastic.
Mason, your phone starts ringing.
Oh, shit.
And it's
Who is it?
It's Blockade. It's Brock.
Shit. Yellow.
Yo, Mason, what the fuck, bro?
Huh? Wait, what are you talking about?
What the hell? What do you mean what I'm talking about? I picked you up and you said, hey, Brock, it's me, Mason, throw me over the wall.
Oh, shit. Right. So, complicated situation.
Stealth, by the way.
Huh?
You suck at stealth, by the way.
Well, it's not exactly easy to stealth around with a metal arm, is it?
You know, what do you even need the application for, dude?
We're just making sure you guys are
Yeah.
gonna be
We
safe.
have to protect ourselves, and you made it all big time with your Inter-Academy team, right? Hell, you don't even need the hero program or powerhouse anymore, right?
I never said that.
You know,
I know.
you're a real fucking asshole, and your voice sounds stupid, man. You don't need some fancy application and program to get you to the big leagues. You already made it because you dated a fucking superstar singer and worked your way up the fucking ladder. How do you feel, Mason?
I'm feeling little guilty. I'm feeling
Welcome to the
a little
guilty gang.
Yeah.
Gang, GG.
Guilty gang.
He's like, you think you can just show up here? Like, there's like hundreds of people out here, like, wanting to make it big or fix something that they made a mistake for in their life, and then you just show up and steal an opportunity, like you actually need it? Fuck you, man.
I'll talk to you later, Brock.
No, you
And
won't.
hang up.
Oh,
Oh.
the mutual hang up.
Ooh.
The mutual
It's like-
click.
I hung up on him.
Yeah.
Brock like turns to Alec and Calaveras. He's like, that guy's fucking.
Oh, fuck, I feel like shit.
What's the reason today?
I mean, I know it's not the best time, but I did tell you that you didn't have anything to prove. They seem to agree. Just saying.
Shit.
Well.
So, okay, this application seems fine, but I can't. There has to be something wrong with this.
Capitalism.
Well, that's the thing. Like, paying for hero stuff in general just seems iffy. Like, the second you start attributing money to the actual act of heroism, it starts becoming like they're not doing it because they're accepting the risk. They're not doing it because they want to save people. It's becoming like a job, and the second you start making it a job, you have people who start half-assing it. You know, I don't know. It feels wrong. And I get it, a lot of the people who are signing up probably need the money. It's just the fact it's so direct, just I don't know.
I mean, if it turns out to be sinister, I guess we could like maybe we keeping an eye on it, but not like doing what we just did. I guess.
I'm sorry, I need Cash to read out what he just wrote. You shady little shithead. Perform.
Someone wants to help the poor, and Sam sees something wrong with it.
Oh god.
Wow, Sam. Loves class division.
Look, people have their stratus that they're meant to stay in as part of society. Why?
No. God, shut up.
Don't mess with the
Shut
status
up.
quo.
Jesus.
It's called a social pyramid. West Eden's at the top, Halcyon
fuck
High's at the bottom.
up.
Everyone accepts
Stick to
that.
the status quo.
Shut
up. Strange that the whatever that fucking high school from High School Musical's colors are also red,
Oh my
and
god.
they're performing.
Crazy.
Just kind of weird. I don't know.
Crazy.
Coincidence?
Interesting.
Coincidence? No, I planned it.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, hey, I mean, you know, since, well, you know, everyone we know at Halcyon High is in it, we could just ask them what happens in it.
Guess. Thanks, guys. And I know that it's probably sounds crazy. I know. Sorry for getting you dragged into it.
Quinn's like genuinely surprised to get a genuine apology from Sam.
Sam apologized. Wait a damn it. Hold on.
Yeah, Quinn's like, wait, hold up.
Hold on. Wait. Stop. Hold on. Fuck. What the fuck? Mute the music real quick. Excuse me? Hello? Sam just, like, not even, like, one of the, I'm sorry. Like, he, like, legitimately...
I'm
like,
sorry you feel
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah, he actually apologized for something that he personally did to somebody.
What the fuck? Character development?
It's a one-time thing.
Okay.
I think he
That's
actually slipped up and apologized on accident.
Yeah.
Huh. Fuck, I feel like I should give you something for that, but it should also just be the standard, right?
No, don't give him
Potential.
anything. Don't give him anything for being what's right.
I'll give you one label ship.
Oh,
Superior down. And
no. I take it back. Fuck you guys.
resume.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have guilty marks, so I didn't make a
Yeah,
sacrifice.
Yeah.
Well, it's fucked up if my character apologizing is enough of a sacrifice to absolve me of
Yeah,
my
you're a
guilt.
fucking asshole.
Yeah, he's sacrificing being right all the time.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that.
Oh.
I mean, technically, they got themselves into this situation. I didn't ask them.
Bitch.
Come on.
Yeah. Soon, you guys' phones start blowing up with a bunch of information. Lilith, Audrey, Quinn, Mason, Sam, Six. Your phones start blowing up with all this information. You get reports that Hero Mason jumped at Halcyon High for stealing an application for Zero to Hero. And you get the sudden news notification of Superhero Ravager confesses on live stream. And to the Venus condition is what it's listed.
Yeah, so they don't put the whole video; they just put the part that makes me look bad.
Yeah, you're gonna make me think. I think
West Eden, bitch.
Wait, hold on.
Basically, so West Eden didn't edit anything because it's a live stream. The news outlets ripped it from the live stream and then edited it themselves.
Oh God.
Interesting.
So it is West Eden's fault for putting information out there, but they did not do anything malicious with it technically.
Yeah, Quinn's looking at the Six story, because what the fuck?
Yeah, and you see it's video evidence of Six expressing that he has not spoken to his mothers and how when he called Aegis, he thought they were going to look into the spell, but something, went left field and got Venus basically reset to Lilith.
Yeah, Quinn's just like cringing because it's like, oh no, Six thinks this is his fault when this is his fault when it's actually mine. Yeah, that guilty's staying there. I'm glad I didn't clear it.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yes,
Yep.
the team didn't get to see the whole video of what Six said about them either, so that's good.
Yeah, because that's not
Right.
part of the news story. I mean, they can always go back and watch the stream, but I mean, whatever.
They won't.
Yeah,
Well-
Quinn won't.
Sam watches the stream, of course.
Yeah. He watches this, like 2 times 4 speed,
Oh God.
and for him, it's still going too slow.
Yeah, it's after a certain amount of fast forwarding, it starts like distorting. It's like, oh god. Fine.
Audrey and Lilith, when you see these news headlines, break,
Yeah.
how do you feel about them? Either one or both, whatever.
Well, Audrey's confused about how you can steal something that's free.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, wait, I thought the application stuff was like free, it was like non-profit. How is that stealing?
That doesn't really make much sense, does it?
Yeah. And though, like, the Venus thing, it's like, Sick Ravager confesses about the Venus condition. It's like, what does that even mean?
No, Venus.
The Venus condition?
I'm gonna need you to mark Venus for me real quick.
Like, so, what does the news on that like?
It's
Say.
basically a bunch of things defaming Six, ranging from a more neutral state of like Six contacting Aegis for assistance, and Aegis kind of factory resetting Venus to the point that Lilith comes out, to Six working with Aegis to fucking remove Venus from the equation because she's a danger to the city. It's a lot.
Yeah.
But the general gist is that Six contacted Aegis. Aegis did spells from their side, and now Lilith is here and Venus is gone.
Yeah.
Since working with Aegis,
Um,
my Morningstar Labs.
Yeah,
This is used to this, honestly. This
Audrey's
is just
Audrey's gonna give 6 a call.
6 debuts in the city, and the headline is "Does 6 eat babies?"
so man. What or am I a Halo fan? Because like after the whole thing, it's like, where are we?
Would you guys keep heading north?
Probably.
Yeah, I would assume you guys are probably up north, paying your respects to Ground Zero as you walk through the northern residential side.
Yeah, he's just not trying to talk about anything else. Like he's like, I feel like his phone's on mute, so like he feels like the vibrations of the message, but he doesn't care.
Juno just looks at you as it continues to ring. She's like, 6.
What?
The news is breaking, so.
I don't care. It's like nothing new.
But 6, if you don't talk to the team, then they're gonna start assuming what the news said. You can talk to them just like you talk to me. I mean, you've known them longer than we've known each other.
Yeah, but who claimed to look after me?
You know they care about you. They just... Well, they're fucking stupid, okay?
He answers. Hello.
She puts her hand on your shoulder just to be there for you.
Oh, thank God. Sorry. Ravager. Are you alright?
About which am I about? Alright, about what? There's a lot of things going on currently.
I don't know, there's a lot of stuff about you in the news. Something about what happened with, Venus and
That's
stuff.
what you're asking about.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to see how you're doing. I know how, you say that, press and stuff isn't, doesn't, affect you or anything, but, I just wanted to make sure you're alright.
That's nothing new. Honestly, that's not even, that's not affecting me. Could you call the group to come to my base?
Yeah, sure. But you sure? I mean, if you want me to do, I can do that. Yeah.
Please, thank you.
Okay.
A team meeting.
Hold up, man.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm just gonna send out a message to the team, team meeting at 6's base. Or Ravager's base.
How do you guys respond?
And frankly, I think I'm assuming Sam and Quinn and Mason were gonna leave it anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess everyone's meeting up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Stop laughing.
What's going on, man?
Nothing. Mason, you keep getting texts from your friends at House. Gotcha.
It's very important.
Is it?
Thanks. Yeah, Mason, on the way up there, you keep getting texts from your friends, well, ex-friends, at Halcyon High. Everyone but Calavera, basically, even the people who were just normal students and not in the hero program or ex-students recently this year, are just kind of shitting on you. Oh, wait, he's not, he's fucking AFK.
Oh my God.
That little bitch.
Wow!
Wow!
Hiding from the truth, I see.
Oh, repercussions, not for me. That's what Marcus says.
Wow, you're giving it away. Don't worry, I'll get him when he comes back, little bitch. Alright, but you guys all meet up at the HQ, 6's base, downtown.
Yeah, when y'all do get there, y'all do see it looks a little thin. And normally when y'all go, it's like if he visits, It looks like he stays here a lot.
We're getting a little rattly again, Mike.
Hello, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
No, it's not that
We
can't
can hear you. It's just that there's like a weird rattling.
Yeah,
It's
there's like kind of
Staticky, yeah.
Yeah, crackly stuff.
I have no idea what's going on with that.
Well, it's mostly
That's
gone.
it.
Huh?
Ooh.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's like
but the-
proximity or to mic. I don't know.
I don't know either.
Is that snake part coming through?
But you said it looks lived in, yeah?
Yeah, like he's here more often than not.
Okay.
You see tubs of ice cream and pictures of Venus. Are the Venus bots still around?
No,
Oh.
they're somewhere, but he got different robots, just featureless ones.
Oh.
Aww.
What's the use of feeling? What's the use of feeling? What's the use of feeling blue? Yeah, so you guys all file in. You see Six's base is a depression cave.
I don't think he said that.
Sure.
It was hinted.
It was implied.
Hey Ravisher. Got the team together like you asked.
He's sitting there for like a right now. He just waiting for everybody to sit down.
Okay.
I didn't think I would have this conversation because I didn't think it was going to be needed or wanted. But Halo said I need to talk to him. It's not even just about the Venus thing. This is going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot of emotions,
Therapy.
mostly negative. I am not okay. I am emotionally breaking down to the point I'm losing myself. And the thing is, I've never had time to deal with it. When I joined the group, when I wasn't with the group, it was mandatory that I talk to somebody. But after I joined the group, I mostly tried to help you all deal with your problems, not about mine. Most of the time, the only person who actually talked to me and see who I was okay was Venus. Some of you tried to talk to me, and some of you did talk to me, but most of the time, you all were done with your own problems, and I allowed that to happen. I just buried it. You all may think I'm moving away from the group because I like being solo and doing all that. No. I am hurting. I am hurting so much. And it only got worse when we lost Venus. And Littles, I have nothing against you. I just feel ashamed. I don't hate you. I don't, never thought I should have been around you. You're quite unlucky, it seems. Day we lost Venus, I didn't think that was going to happen. I called my mom, someone I thought I trust. And I thought she was just going to analyze the spell. Just to see how it worked. Thought she would do the right thing because she's my mom. One few people that I have that I didn't lose. One night. I trusted her. I lost somebody. I have a problem losing people. I can't deal with it. I'm the issue. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to help you all right now. I don't think I should. You all have problems. And I'm not just being judgmental. Quinn, what you did to Mason during the interview was not right. When you asked him out, that was not the best time. That was one of the worst times. Because he was emotionally at his lowest. That was manipulation. And you should be better than that. Mason, you need to figure out what's going on with you, man. You are a good person. But you need to figure out what people want from you and learn and see if you want that or not. And not just bumble around. Audrey, I know there's things going on with you. I don't think I'm the right person to help you deal with that because I'm kind of like you. I am a child soldier. I was born in Aegis. But at the same time, Aegis is my family. I don't like it when you, Sam, anyone in this group talks mess about Aegis in front of me and act like it doesn't hurt me, because it does. I don't say anything about any of your schools because it's not my right. And I know how it feels to talk about what you in church. You have things you're going through right now, and that's fine. Sam, when I'm not helping the team, you should be doing it. But at the same time, you need to be a person and not a star. Because that's what you are. All the time, man. Halo knows when not to be flashy and be normal. Halo can be normal. You can't. You don't know how to turn it off. We all have issues. And that's right now, as a team, we're not good. We're dysfunctional and we try to work through it, but then we just let some things go. We have things we gotta deal with. We have things we gotta figure out by ourselves before we can figure out this team, because that's what's holding us back. That's what's breaking us. I want to be a part of this team. I believe I can be a part of this team. But sooner or later, if I don't deal with myself, my emotions, how I feel, my mental trauma that I'm going through, I'm going to break, and this team will lose me. That's how I feel. That's why I'm cool. Well, I hope that helped. That's my speech is over. Yep.
Halo
Jesus
gives
Christ.
a little hug to 6. You did great.
How long have you been keeping all that inside?
Freshman year.
But I'm sorry that you've had to do all of that on your own. We should have been there for you. We should have been there for you. Like, you were there for us. But hopefully we can be now, if that's something that you'd be willing. I know that you said stuff about how we all have to figure our own stuff out, and that's not entirely wrong. We can't expect everyone to fix all of our problems for us, but we're a team. Even if it hurts, even if it's sometimes shitty and not working perfectly, I do genuinely believe that we can accomplish more together than we can alone. Not just fighting villains and saving the city, but also helping each other. Helping ourselves.
I wish Marcus was here so he could be depressed, but he's not.
Yeah, Jesus
Bitch,
Christ,
I can't believe
Marcus.
he went AFK right now, that motherfucker.
Well, at
Like,
least I
literally
got
the
most
worst
of y'all.
timing.
We're gonna force him to watch it back when the VOD goes up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least I got most of y'all, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things I could say, but I feel like it's not the time.
Well, that's my feelings. And Halo said I need to tell you all, so I did.
You don't need to give me all the credit for it.
Now, Sam reacts to this.
Your friend is dying, Sam.
I mean, he's not dying, he's just dealing with a lot of shit. That
He's on a mental health doom track.
Yeah, I know. I listened to the big
I don't.
speech.
Thing is, he's also angry.
He's also hopeless.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I feel like if anything, it's probably kind of explicitly noteworthy that Sam is not saying anything. He's just leaning against a wall, staring into space.
Thinking about how he doesn't matter and his team hates him, probably.
Man, these Whataburger fries are good. My food just got here. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Six ordered fucking takeout and it just got delivered.
Yeah, it came to 123 secret base.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Quid's just sort of sitting there, like, staring at the floor. It's like... I'm sorry. Well, there's a lot of shit Quinn wants to say right now, but they don't know how to say it.
Yeah, I know how I feel now, huh, motherfuckers? Huh?
Make a bunch of words really come out into words.
Yeah, y'all see what Sis feels when he had to say, when he didn't want to say things, but he couldn't. He didn't know how. Man, I'm glad I can bring this awkward quietness to the group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I had all the things said. I already
You
said
can say
thing.
stuff.
Like Quinn wants to say things, I just don't know how they would word it.
Other people can say things.
Like, what is Quinn like? Like, I mean, just like tell us what does Quinn want to talk about?
I mean, it's a few things though is the thing. Like, because I think it's like, oh, you know, Quinn's like feeling really guilty about a lot of things right now because it's like Six had all this shit going on, they weren't even paying attention to him, and now they feel bad about that. And also B, Six thinks that they're responsible for Venus' death, and Quinn's like, no, it's me, but also doesn't know how to say that.
Let's start there. Let's unpack that one then.
Yeah. And also, there's also the thing of like Quinn, you know, now feels bad about manipulating Mason.
Yeah, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
You kill Venus, you manipulate Mason, you ignore Six. What's fucking next?
I don't know. Kill someone like for real this time,
Yeah.
like directly.
You murder Audrey instead next.
Oh no! Why would I murder Audrey?
Don't worry, you'd be doing the city a favor.
What? No! Shut up.
Yeah.
Everyone knows I'm gonna become like
Shut
Aurelian.
up.
Would
No.
Quinn just outwardly say that things are their fault?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, Quinn just like basically like, and okay, that was a lot, and it's all very valid, but yeah, I will say one thing, it's not your fault that Venus is gone. If it's anyone's fault, it's kind of gestures to themselves.
I mean, it's-
Probably mine.
I feel like it's kind of firmly established it's Aegis' fault. But
Can we not do this?
We don't have to talk about it.
Six, do you have any reaction to Quinn stating that it's their fault instead of yours?
Also, I was eating fries. That's why I didn't say
Oh my
it.
god. This is like been eating, god damn it.
Look, motherfucker, I just gave that emotional speech. Man, let me eat
No,
something.
yeah, okay, I got it. That's fine.
Well, we gotta.
Gwen,
We're here for you.
I know, but I'm also hungry.
I'm
Oh my
sorry.
I'm hungry for drama.
Yeah. And then, how are you loving this, Dan? I just want to get your feedback. See how good I'm doing.
Yeah. Dan somehow perpetuated all of this by dying.
Yeah.
And they're mutant. He's mutant.
Oh
No,
no,
Dan.
Dan's dead.
No,
Dan's dead. This sucks.
He wasn't.
Dan.
Please don't tell me he was asleep for my whole speech. That
Oh
would
my
be sad.
god.
Oh
He doesn't-
no.
I mean, he might have been. He hasn't talked in a bit.
He's dead. R.I.P.
Damn.
He's also eating a fry right now.
We got fucking 2 corpses in the chat right now. What the fuck?
R.I.P.
Everyone listen in the chat. We always have at least one.
Anyway, I was asking what was Styx's reaction to Quinn stating that it was actually their fault that Venus is gone.
When there's a lot of people at fault, you're not. Don't just blame yourself.
Literally, I mean, she literally told me what to do, and I fucking fucked up.
And I trusted my mom. Many people at fault.
Yeah. I'm so sorry for everything. I really want to try and be a better friend, better teammate. So, yeah. Doesn't really know what else to say from there.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm glad there's no fucking cameras in this bitch. Ah, fuck your drama.
Yeah, thank God.
Juno scooches over to Sam. Hey, Speedy.
Hey,
You have nothing to say at all today?
I don't think it would go over well.
At least let us help, I guess. Where we can. I mean, you have been going through a lot lately, and I don't know. Seems like the time to heal. Even if it comes out, no matter how it comes out, just get it out.
I really don't think that whatever I'm gonna say is gonna be appreciated.
Sam, just let us in.
Too bad if she were a PC, she'd be doing Provoke Breaker.
Yeah.
God, I'm trying to... Man. The conditions actually make it harder to determine what Sam would do.
Yeah.
I guess bink bonk between all of them at this point.
Yeah.
Start with which one you want to get to first, then go to the next one.
Yeah. I feel like Afraid would just be leaving, right? Just be like,
Yeah.
This isn't,
Yeah.
this isn't the right time.
Fleeing from something uncomfortable or difficult.
But I feel like he's got two conditions that point to a different thing.
Yeah.
I feel like I have to lean
Like,
to
they're
the-
definitely outweighing the Afraid.
Yeah, I have to lean into the plurality. It's like... and like, he just looks at Juno, clearly, visibly... I don't think anyone's actually probably seen this look on him, where he's like simultaneously angry and disappointed. It's like, do you want my opinion? Like, really?
Yes, I think that's what everyone here wants, more than anything right now.
Mm,
6? Do you want my opinion?
Shoot.
Okay. I don't get it. Like, this is what all of us are dealing with, isn't it? Like, it's part of being a hero is that we feel this stuff and then we deal with it and move on and still do the best job we can, right? Like, I think we're all on the same page on that, right?
Doesn't mean we should just accept it.
But we kind of have to. Like, yeah, obviously, there are days where I want to break down completely, and there are days when everything's going wrong, and people are getting hurt, and I feel like part of it's my fault because I wasn't there, or I feel like part of it's my fault because I didn't do the best possible job I could in any given second. And yeah, there are people that I've lost that if we're still around today, maybe I would be happy, you know, but letting the team suffer for it seems counterproductive. I feel like it would just make me worse. Isn't that why we do what we do, so other people don't feel this way?
I mean, we should have to feel this way and not, like, do anything about it. Kind of feels like you're telling us to just walk it off or something.
Or run it off, you know, whatever speed works for you. But
It's not how you deal with shit like that.
it's how I've been dealing with shit for years.
If you don't deal with it, it'll just get worse, Sam. I should fucking know.
But it's not about us. Part of being a hero is sacrifice. That's how it goes.
Have you not been listening at all, Sam?
Yeah, I've been listening.
I mean, I'm just saying, Six and you have been at this for basically the same amount of years, right? And we've seen the toll it's taken on him. Just because you can run faster your emotions for now, doesn't mean it's not taking the same toll on you. Doesn't mean that it won't catch up to you.
I'm fine.
Bullshit.
Similarity. Different people deal with things in different ways. Just because you're capable of doing this doesn't mean we all are. That's... You do different things. It's main thing. Different strengths and all that.
Yeah, I guess maybe that's why I'm disappointed.
Like I said, Sam, you can't turn it off.
But he can work on it. I'm sick of this can't thing.
There's nothing to work on. Look, the city needs to see us as strong. That's what we have to portray. That's why I do what I do. That's why I do it well. That's why I smile when I'm doing it. It's not something that has to be turned off. It's something that they need.
So, what about you, Sam? Or what do you need?
I need to not sit in one room talking about this in circles, right? I'm gonna patrol, okay? Just do something effective.
Sam, don't do this.
I'm fine. Just, if you guys
No, you're
need to...
not.
You guys need to take breaks, okay? You guys need to relax. I get that, alright? Take your breaks, relax. I'm fine, and the city still needs heroes. So,
Sam, you got stopped 5 times last semester. By me, by Atlas, by imps, by demons, by Madame Misery herself. You are not at the top of your game. Obviously.
well then, clearly I've been slacking, so I should get back out there anyway.
So
Been
there...
letting the thing with my dad get in the way. I've been letting everything else that's been going on get in the way. I clearly need to prioritize the actual hero part of being a hero more.
Sam, if you don't address your fucking shit, you're going to explode. And that's gonna make you a fucking awful hero.
Is that a backwards ass confidence support?
Yeah. Yeah.
That sounds like advice, but it feels really.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that basically is what Quinn's trying to. Yeah. I was gonna try and comfort support. Can I try and do that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, that is the language that Sam understands, I guess, from his father. But yeah, go for it.
I mean, I probably could have worded it nicer, but this is Quinn.
Yeah.
Damn, I needed that influence.
And then Sam defends to give it a minus.
I don't think you can defend a comfort and support.
I want you to feel better. Punch! Yeah.
Would Sam open up to that?
I mean, I am like saying you're gonna be a bad hero if you don't if you ignore your shit, which is you've been preaching about how this shit makes you a better hero, ignoring your shit. So
Yeah, they're kind of contradicting what Sam genuinely believes.
Well, I'm not sure how exactly we're gonna...
Yeah, how the fuck are you
anything
gonna
other
do
than that.
otherwise, you fucking idiot?
Well, it's how it comes across, right? I don't think Sam responds well to...
Yeah.
to being told he's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, his superior's at 1 right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's at its lowest.
You're also hopeless, afraid, and angry, so how is that gonna shift into things?
The thing is, he isn't insecure.
Yeah. I mean,
I
it's
don't
your
know.
character, do what you want.
I feel like that would just make the wall come up. Especially, combining what Quinn's saying with Juno's thing. It's like, this is how you failed. It's like, so you're reinforcing that this is fucking me up.
No, we're
No.
reinforcing that you not doing this is fucking you up.
Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah, I think Sam just, was looking straight at Juno and then just slow turns to Quinn. Just arms crossed immediately, none of you understand? How did none of you get it?
Celerity.
I think you're the one here who doesn't understand.
Celerity, you're not the only hero in the city. It's not gonna burn down if you stop moving for 5 minutes.
You don't get... It's different for you guys, okay? When you see something's wrong on the TV or you see a plume of smoke in the distance, you've got to cross the city. And that takes a lot of time. And there are tons of things you don't see. People on the streets, the little crimes that a lot of people miss. Even in Southside, there aren't a whole lot of heroes who can hit that kind of stuff. But I can check an entire block in a second. So every time I don't do that, someone's getting hurt and it's my fault. Which means me sitting here having this argument and hearing this over and over, it doesn't help them. It doesn't help me. I gotta go.
No.
And he's gonna run.
Hey, Madhouse.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did they just die? Yep, they died. Well, they died.
Who's dead?
It looks like Dan.
Yeah.
And might want to sleep.
Oh, and Marcus.
They both died?
I'm here.
No,
Oh,
Marcus is here.
Oh,
Marcus,
Yeah,
you're
Marcus
not in the
got back a little bit
roll
ago. He was just being a mute.
Yeah.
You doing
Yeah, I don't know
okay,
what the
Marcus?
plan is though.
You doing,
Huh?
you doing good?
Yeah, I just had to go eat dinner.
Okay, just
Did you hear my
checking, just
speech?
checking.
Yeah.
Yeah, eat your fries and Mike like cash.
Okay,
Did you hear the speech, Marcus?
I heard.
Here, I'll go through a quick recap. Six opened about
Hello?
That's exactly what happened.
Yep.
opened about his feelings and expressed to the team that he was mostly breaking down to the point of losing himself. Six told Lilith that he doesn't hate her, he just feels like he doesn't deserve to be around her because he is the reason for the condition that she is in and her being back. He expresses that he didn't expect to lose Venus that he did, and that when he called his mom, he trusted her, but she helped Aegis over her own son. And he has a problem with losing people, and he's really fucked up. He called out Quinn for what happened during the interview and said that they were very manipulative for asking out Mason in that time of need. And at the same time told Mason that he's a good person, but he needs to figure out what people want from him and what he's willing to give people, rather than just bumbling around. He told the rest of the team that while he was born to Aegis, and Aegis is a lot of who he is as a person, and so when the team insults Aegis directly, it feels like an insult directly to him. He told Sam that he needs to learn how to turn off the celebrity persona, even though he can't really help with that exactly, and he doesn't know how to help a lot of the team, but he knows that they need it, but he doesn't know how, and he doesn't feel like he is the person to help right now because he is so emotionally stunted right now. That's it, I think.
That's about it. Yep.
Yeah.
That's about it.
I see.
Speak out,
Okay.
baby.
so,
I'm so good at GMing.
okay, so, Madhouse,
Yes.
could I tap into the powers of Captain Brilliance, specifically the, like, controllish stuff, to block off the exit?
Oh! Roll that freak.
You will get therapy, bitch.
Oh no, he's trying to run away and he can't. They're holding him down. And he's afraid.
Oh no. It's been a great session so far. How are we feeling, everyone?
Doing great.
Great.
Yeah, I'm good.
I love it's like all our characters are depressed and emotionally stunted. We're doing great right now. This is amazing.
Yeah, this is what we've been.
That's a
Temporary
7.
unstable or mark condition to make it permanent.
Or I can
Um,
burn influence.
Sam. Do you want?
Yeah, Sam does not want to be here.
Hey.
Yes,
Sam,
prove
you're
my
great.
point more, Sam. Keep proving it.
So that means Sam loses influence of Roger, right?
Yes.
yeah.
So
All right.
what does a wall look like if they're used by Captain Brilliance's powers?
What do you mean by a wall?
Well, yeah,
It's
you
the light
said
ball, right?
like blocking, right?
Yeah, I mean, Kembra is kind of like Green Lantern stuff, except it's
Oh.
not like green. It's probably like a
Like a yellowish gold.
yeah, it's brilliant. Well,
sun power.
Yeah, so I guess if there's a light wall getting thrown up, Sam will double back around and just go into like a sprinter's pose for a split second, looking straight at Audrey, like, fuck you, and just blasting full speed through it.
I was like, well, I don't think that last part was necessary, but fine.
I was like, well, I thought that would work. Halo's light stuff contains him.
Yeah, but you're not Halo.
Yeah,
Halo is the god.
Yeah, but
Halo's
I'm
like
not.
god. What are you talking about?
I'm not that far off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you?
Halo puts a hand on his shoulder, it's like, it's okay, you did okay with the lights. Not everyone can do it.
I don't. What was that, man?
She's like, you did okay with light stuff, not everyone can do it.
Yeah. Hey, whatever. Hopefully that doesn't count as betraying a close friend or ally.
No.
Okay, thank God. I was
Would
worried.
it count as running from something difficult?
That would count as running from something difficult. I would say this is a difficult situation that you definitely ran away from. Bitch.
Wonderful.
Like a coward.
I
Quick
could have
question,
cleared that
Matt.
condition for you.
Yeah.
You're such a bitch.
Will my speech hurt somebody important to me?
Does anyone feel hurt after Six's speech?
I wouldn't say Quinn's hurt necessarily so much as like it's more just like reality getting handed to them. So I think they're fine.
Yeah, I don't think Sam's really hurt. I think he's being genuine that he feels disappointed.
Yeah, Quinn's
Yes,
not like
disappointed that we're human.
Yeah, Quinn's not personally like hurt or anything. They just like their guilt just has increased. But you know,
I love how narcissistic Sam is because he's disappointed that these teen heroes are being teens.
yeah, like
Yeah.
Well, I can get it because of how Sam was raised and also the trauma that he was exposed to at a young age.
Sam and Sis has the same issue. It's how they were raised.
Yeah.
In the same way that Audrey was conditioned by the training that she received back in the 60s, is not far off from how Sam and Six were conditioned by the people who raised them, whether that be ageist or a homophobe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam was trained from day one, both personally and professionally, to always be your best, regardless of what you're dealing with. And so to hear like everyone basically being like, "Oh, it's okay to like feel that way and take time to heal and stuff like that," it's like, oh, all of them aren't on that level with me. I'm the only one that feels that way.
Oh, God damn it.
Dad fucked you up, man. Your dad fucked you up.
One of the things I really love about the star plate is that I think a lot of people miss is that the star is kind of above people in the sense that they have to be superior to other people to create this celebrity persona so they can keep their clout and whatnot. But at the same time, that is an isolating feeling to the point where it's like you are pushing yourself so far above people that people now see like, okay, you're just over there and I cannot be involved with you because you are so far above me. And so it makes it so when the stars start to feel some kind of emotion that is like everybody else, nobody is there to connect with them. I just always think that's such an interesting plot line for like a celebrity kind of character.
We're trying, he just keeps fucking running away.
Because you don't understand.
You're telling him to be less than he thinks he can be, which to him is not comforting, that is giving up.
You gotta tell him you can be more than you can be by realizing your dad is a fucking dick and told you the wrong things.
I mean...
Yeah, he's failed in every aspect of his life except heroism. You can't tell him to fail at that too.
He even failed at being straight for his father.
Yeah, he tried so hard, guys.
He tried really hard to be straight, and it just was not.
I don't know.
Honestly,
props to straight people. Being straight sounds real tough.
Yeah, that sounds disgusting. Could not be me.
Yeah, me either, man.
That's the only.
Camper, how does it feel to be a straight man playing a gay kid playing a straight guy?
I've never felt closer to Robert Downey Jr.
Oh my god.
Look, honestly, I did not hate Robert Downey Jr. for that role. I loved it. That was a great role. Fucking enjoyed that, man.
Yeah. I imagine the theme for this episode is "Hurt" by Johnny Cash, but it's like a very like happy, peppy, like like Natasha Bedingfield cover.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real.
And you could
have it all, my empire of dirt. I will let you down. I will make you hurt.
What is happening?
Woo, hurt.
Yeah, I want the Wasteland cover shirt.
It would be like a very happy tone because we're all excited about this, but it's a very sad episode.
Yeah, what the fuck? Way to open the fucking arc, damn.
Yeah. No, it's a...
Here's like Matt set me up for this last week.
Yeah.
He set me up.
I did?
Yeah. I think of like... I'm not sure. It's like... The main... I think the... Audrey would want to address the whole, like, ageist thing. And, like, try to...
Come to a common ground.
Not necessarily a common ground, but show more nuance than the more black and white thing Six seems to see it as. But...
Talking about black and white, sis.
It's crazy how the innocent...
Six doesn't know what those are.
The innocent is seeing things in terms of grey, and the ageist agent is seeing things in black and white.
Only at Powered by the House.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Only here can you mix your monochromes.
Yeah,
Yeah?
But it's the thing of, like, I'd like to address that, but I don't... I guess the thing of, like, I don't know how to do it in a way that theoretically wouldn't just make a fucking argument. I feel like an argument's not gonna exactly be productive. That's the reason why I didn't fucking follow up on it back then. Also, it doesn't seem immediately relevant considering.
No. Azar, does Mason say anything during all this chaos?
Yeah, Mason. After I say what I say about you.
Take your time.
Marcus?
Mason just sort of sighs. Oh, it's funny. Someone that seems so secure in the fact that I don't need to prove anything. Seems like he needs to prove something to himself. And you're right, Six. I should probably take a closer look around. Could be healthy. And I think we should all take a closer look around. See who we are, what we are. And after we've taken a good long look, maybe we can make this work. Not until we know what we each are.
And is this the arc? Is this the part of the arc where everybody just splits up for like a whole arc?
no.
And
I
then come back at
fucking
the end?
hope not. Audrey literally had a whole speech about why that would be a bad idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I destroyed that shit with my own speech.
No, I had a speech after that. The speech I had after that, I was like, we're a team and we can accomplish more together. And
Yeah.
that even if we feel like we have to do things on our own, that doesn't mean that we should just fucking, like, isolate ourselves.
Yeah.
I never said anything about isolation.
What was that, man?
I said, I don't know, team. I think we should split up to look for clues.
No.
No! God damn it.
That was just an excuse for, Fred and Daphne just gonna make out.
Speaking of splitting up, hey Sam,
Hey, how you doing?
how's it going out there?
Fast.
Yeah, that's good. You get a little call, a little ring-a-ding-ding on your phone.
Depends who it is.
Who do you want it to be the most?
Nobody.
Okay. Who does Camper want it to be the most?
I mean, Connor would be fun.
Who is
Oh,
it,
that's
Mad?
Why would he
You
have your
get a
number?
call from Nathan Carter.
I thought so.
Not Karma, but Satan instead. Hope that can suffice.
Now, Satan would be better.
I wish
Yeah,
Satan would call.
she's rather nice.
Yeah, Satan's a cool lady.
Satan would call us like, Sam, I want you to come to hell for a moment. I want to talk to you. I've been watching you from below. That's your father call.
I don't know that Sam would be really in the mood to answer that. Because then he'd have to slow down.
He's trying to run away from his feelings.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna answer.
Click. Yeah. You keep running. Where do you end up running to? Out of the city.
It's not that bad yet.
Yet?
I don't know if there's a yet on that.
Yeah, I think honestly, like, what's the opposite? Like, if he was racing around the entire thing, he'd probably end up at like the beach.
Yeah. Sitting in the stands thinking about life. Yeah. As you're sitting on the sands at nighttime in the middle of March, watching the tide roll in, the crabs, the merfolk.
Just send them back to their kingdom real quick.
It's like, let's push them back down. Okay, done with that.
No wars today, fish Satan.
As you're sitting there, you hear the clinkety clank of a scabbard against a hip.
Now's really not the time, director.
Well, I mean, you took my old brooding spot, so I figure either we'll sit here in silence or we'll brood together.
You don't have your own brooding spot at headquarters? I imagine you could have had that designed.
If I brood there, next thing I know, questions and answers are calling for me.
In fact, didn't your office have like that cool
Look, even he's afraid of question and answers.
My office doesn't have a view of the ocean. Not a natural one.
Whatever.
You know, I'm glad you're in this city. And don't let Flash Freeze know that I admitted to this, but I'm happy to have you by my side as a fellow speedster.
You were in a team, right? Like,
Yes, with Pyrite, Thermalass, and Kid Cosmo.
how do you get past the fact that you're not out there? Like, anytime they have a conversation, it feels like
It's taking forever, and you could be solving a million crimes.
and that if I'm not doing it, that it's my fault.
Yep. And everyone fails because you weren't fast enough, you weren't there, or you were too busy beating yourself up to get there in time. He unties his eye patch, and you see his scarred eye.
Gross.
It's like, yeah. It's like, at least I'm not gay.
Sure.
Well, to be honest with you, I did what any speedster did. I'd run ahead, make the hard choices. I'd do what felt right at the time. I don't know if you noticed yet, but maybe you will in the future, but you notice when you run so fast and do so many things, it feels right in the moment, and then you look back on it weeks to minutes later, and all of a sudden you see a million different options that would have been so much better. And you'd think that wouldn't happen with how quickly we think, how much we think about everything. But there's always regret.
But it has to be better than not acting. Like,
When Juvenile Justice, we lost our team leader, Kid Cosmo. It was amazing, and I didn't even believe he had the possibility of dying, and he did. And I knew I could have been there to get him out of that building, that collapsing building underground. I got Thermalast out first, then went back and helped Pyrite, and I went back in, and he's there fighting, and he tells me to leave, to save myself. Like I couldn't have got us both out of there. Maybe if he would have let me, we'd both be alive right now. Or we'd both be dead. I don't know. I joined Aegis a few years after, so I could be everywhere. And I worked my way up the ranks so I could see everything, everywhere that I needed to be. A lot of good that did. Now I'm stuck behind an office most of the days.
you know, I don't know if it's intentional, but it kind of seems like the lesson is to not listen to them because we know better.
Yeah. But then there's the other side of it. Pyrite. When I went to Austin after everything, after the funeral, I knew something was wrong. And I didn't. Austin told me it's fine, everything's fine. And I didn't listen. I knew he was lying to me. I don't know, maybe I helped push him to that after everything. The thing is, Sam, is listen to them or don't listen to them. There is no right or wrong. I mean, you'll never really know in the moment. All you'll know is what happens after you make the choice. And you just gotta hope that it's the right one. And when it's not, well, you do what you can to make up for it. Hell, we have the speed to do it, to make up for it. If I'm supposed to catch something that's falling and I miss it, hell, I'll speed up and catch it the next round. Half round, whatever.
just don't know how I'm supposed to. It's like they want me to slow down, but I'm already doing it. And how do you get past that feeling that I already feel like I'm failing? Basically, like I'm balancing how many people are getting hurt by me sitting around having a conversation versus hurting them by not sticking around. It sucks.
It does. It does.
I was kind of hoping for more of a pep talk.
Listen, Sam, I am the leader of the strongest military in the planet, possibly this galaxy. In my opinion, the universe.
Okay, well, now I feel like you're being cocky.
What, and you're not most of the time?
Yeah, but mine's earned. I don't challenge the universe.
I'll kick the universe. The point is, I don't know. I probably can't do some mental mind work and rewrite your brain to make you think better of yourself, but I've been at this for a while. And with the mistakes I've made, I know you're not a failure. Not even close. Sure, you're a clown and a jackass and you stumble every here and there, and sometimes I want to take you by the neck and wring you.
Okay,
but looks at the sword and like, interesting. It's like, but you're once again, please don't tell Flash Freeze. You are an astonishing hero. You are going above and beyond with everything you do. And I get still seeing those failures. But sitting in the past isn't what we do at Speed Series. We move forward. We keep going. If it wasn't fixed then, we'll fix it soon. Well, probably within the next minute of it still existing.
Oh, you let yourself go for a minute? You do have low standards.
Shut up. At least I got you being the little catty bastard that you usually are. With you, how you are now. It's your whole, emotional gunk. I feel like I'm not fast enough to save you right now. Like I'm not doing a good enough job as a mentor to you. Still struggling and suffering and
it's part of being me, right? No one's meant to save me. I'm meant to save everyone else. That's how it goes.
And that's what I say. God, you're disgusting. No one's meant to save the Director of Aegis, I'm here to watch over the city. To watch over you.
Does anyone ever tell you to not?
Which group of protesters do you want me to start with?
Well, okay, I meant people that seem to be concerned about you. Not about what you do.
About how I do it?
I don't know. I told them why I felt the way I did, and they were acting like it was wrong. That I shouldn't think that way. But how are they supposed to understand? And when they don't understand, they say stuff that I'm sure makes sense to them, but
maybe it's that you guys don't have the. Maybe you guys just aren't speaking the same language yet. I'm sure deep down you guys understand or get it. Maybe they don't have all the context. Know what it is. What do you think is wrong?
I mean, my instincts say that they're willing to not put it all on the line every day. But I know that's not true. I mean, they're heroes, and they're heroes by choice. Or at least most of them. I guess 6 didn't have much of a choice. But and Audrey, based on previous conversations, didn't seem to have much of a choice either. Not really.
And neither did Quinn or Venus, Lilith, Juno Starling, or Mason, or you.
I had a choice.
Really? So you could be doing anything else right now?
I mean, it would be a waste, but yeah, I could be a pizza delivery guy.
The day you developed your power, your future was taken and decided. And luckily, you enjoy it and are good at it.
I'd make a hell of a pizza delivery guy, though.
You would. I mean, as long as you don't drop the pizzas or make all the cheese fly off while you're running.
Please. I'm, amazing.
With those shaky hands. They're sitting in a room talking about how they feel as if how they feel should have any impact on what they do. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter if we feel like we're falling apart inside as long as the outside is still doing it. That's what Austin said. And you see the director is starting to tear up. Were his exact words. Doesn't matter how it feels. We've got a job to get done. We have people to save.
You're really bad. You're actually super bad at the pep talk stuff.
Listen, I'm a leader of a military organization, not a therapist, okay?
I know, I'm just saying, I don't think it's the speed that's the issue. I think it's, the whole personality. I just, not that you have a terrible personality, just I don't think it necessarily fits this particular junction thing I think you're trying for.
The point is, I don't know how you're going to do it. Hell, I don't want to tell you how to do it. I feel like you've been told how to do a lot of things already. I just know that something needs to be done. And maybe your slow-ass team can help you, but maybe you can figure it out yourself. Hell, maybe you have to go all the way down to Sonaris to figure it out.
Rather not.
Please don't. They'll eat you alive.
Yeah, it's also really hard to run underwater.
No traction down.
Yeah, it's just running across the surface is actually pretty harder than you think.
Probably
not harder than you think, but
yeah, I've done it. It's bad. It's not fun.
Well, guess I'll just do what I've always done, right? It's worked so far.
Has it? I mean, it's got you here right now, sitting with me. I mean, sure, it's only been about 3 seconds, but
it's 2 seconds I could have been saving someone. You're right, we're wasting a lot of time.
Do it together?
Yeah, as long as you don't slow me down, old man.
Oh, I'm already gone, and he's gone.
Dick, we didn't even count down. Just like zipping.
No rules in Aegis.
Feel like that's actually false.
No rules for the director in Aegis. They go zoom around. It's March.
Do be marching on.
This truth is March.
Man, Six's birthday is in 5 days.
Yeah. Hope you're ready for the next episode for your birthday.
No, I'm still going through preparation.
Your mom's gonna bring you a cake at school.
No.
Yeah. You can
It's
see
gonna
them
have
again.
Venus's head in it.
Yeah, I'm guessing next thing the report for the news.
Yeah, Quinn's gonna be in there with you, and they're like, "Hey, Six, and we got you this crystal candle. Crystal candle. Crystal candle."
Yeah, 16%. That's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah. So yeah, as you guys are, brooding, crying, racing around the city, trying to hide from your emotions with your old '60s military dad, who is somehow a lot more tolerant than your actual father.
Well, my dad's white, so.
Ellis Luna as well. White enough, probably. Hopefully.
Yeah, my dad's name is Nathan Carter.
Yeah,
Can't
that's
get much
pretty white. Yeah. Yeah.
Just the name Nathan is white.
Sorry to all you non-white Nathans out there. Our apologies.
Nathaniel Carter.
If I ever meet a motherfucker, if I ever meet somebody who's named Nathaniel and they're not white, I'll be surprised.
If you ever meet someone named Nathaniel that's not the 1800s, I'd be concerned.
I think I might know a non-white Nathan.
But are they a Nathaniel?
No.
Exactly.
Yeah, all right.
No.
Yeah.
Nathaniel. Anyways, end of session.
Yay!
Jebediah is also a weird name.
Who wants to die first?
I
Not
mean,
me.
I already know what I'm doing.
Okay,
Someone
Audrey,
else
tell me how
wants.
you're growing.
I'm growing closer to the team.
Who are you feeling closer to?
6.
6. You take influence over Audrey if you don't
Oh,
have what you do.
Yeah, you really opened up, and that made me feel closer to you.
Wow. And Audrey get a clear condition or market potential.
I'm
I already
going
got
to
Audrey.
clear. I don't know. I'll say insecure.
Yeah. And 6, you get to shift those labels.
Okay.
What those labels do?
Danger -1, Freak 0, Savior 2, Superior 0, Mundane 2.
I was about to say I need a hero. I need a hero.
How
How
do you want to influence me? Anything can
What you say
go.
Monday was?
Mundane is
Monday was?
+2.
I do need a therapist.
Can Audrey still come from support?
Yeah, that's the last thing to go.
Oh my god, we better use that while we still can.
Yeah, once that's
Yes.
gone, I don't comfort and support people, I coldly dismiss them.
Hey, you can join the team.
Look, you still have the fucking option, bitch.
Yeah, we gotta get your ass a cure pretty soon. Fuck.
Mundane up.
Okay. What down?
What can't go down?
Everything can go down.
Cool. You know what? Freak down.
Interesting.
Because I want you to be more of a person and not the soldier that you were made to be.
I wasn't made to be a soldier. I was made to be,
Sure.
/ propaganda.
It's like me saying
And
I wasn't
And also, I'll have you know, fucking celerity, I did have a choice. I chose to go into the experiments. I didn't
Did
choose
you?
what those experiments were, but I agreed to them.
I knew
They said,
also a
"Hey,
child.
you can do this."
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like 10. I don't see how that's important.
Yeah, you were also a child.
Yeah,
who
you were
was
10 years
false promises.
old, and your father was an ageist hero, and really wanted you to have powers, and you had a choice. Really? Yeah. Really?
Yeah. Look,
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Next.
Audrey. What's
Who
important
wants to
is
cry?
that Audrey thinks she had a choice.
Oh god.
It's nice to believe in fairy tales.
Yeah.
Hey Quinn, how did you grow?
I don't fucking know.
I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Ravager,
Hey, it's your boy.
grow.
I grew closer to the team, but I can't pick a certain person in the team, so I don't know if I can pick that one because I grew close to the team as a whole.
Yeah.
Nice.
I guess who do you feel responded to your like, your things the most?
On the way that you really wanted them to.
Yeah.
Who do you feel like heard you the most on the team?
Well, not Sam.
Yeah, no, he's kind
Yeah,
of
no
the
shit.
opposite.
I feel like Sam
Yeah.
heard you the most in the worst of ways.
Yeah, I heard you. We just have different interpretations.
He heard you, but he had a very strong
Yeah,
response.
he heard you,
He
and he
heard you,
was
but
like,
it's
"Wow, look at Six just whining about all this shit." Oh, we know the
Please
thing.
don't worry,
Hey,
crap.
Madhouse, we know the Heather's thing now.
Oh yeah.
Six is gonna whine.
Wine all night.
Yeah, sis, going through depression. Sam,
Your ass is off
bitch.
team. Go ahead and bitch and moan.
Sam's
Oh my God.
actual response wasn't that you're a bitch. It was that we all are.
We're all bitches, but
Yeah,
we can't be right
We're
now.
all suffering and falling apart. You don't see me whining.
Maybe you should.
Sounds like you're calling him a bitch, though.
Like if
Yeah.
you just told everyone to suck it
You're
up.
fucking. That's like you say, "Yeah, bitch, we all have broken arms. You don't see me and he just.
Back in
you
my
don't
day,
see me
we
quitting
all-
the boxing match. I'll fucking punch him out with my
man.
bones dust."
Sam was really, really deep in his fucking father's teachings. That fucking boomer bitch. Like his father's got that gross like '90s parent mentality. Where it's like back in my day, we were beaten with fucking metal rods and extension cords. So I'm gonna do it to my children. It's like don't.
No.
I mean, it's already canonical that even when he's injured, the suit fixes itself, but not his injuries.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's been dealing with this shit forever. You guys are just acting like
Yeah.
this is news.
Sam's got a lot to work. He needs a nice speedster therapist.
He's been like this since he was 8. Well, you guys, this is new
Jesus
to you?
Christ.
Sis been doing this. Sis been going through a lot to these.
Yeah.
Just got worse when he got.
The interesting thing between the two is that Sam and Six have both been like kind of at this like suppressing your emotions, working through the hero shits from a very young age. But the way it was done to them is very different. In the sense that being a hero is something that Six does versus something that Sam is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because Six is an ageist person, but he does hero work. Sam is just a hero person, and that's it. And so it's like when you attack Sam or Six for being an ageist op or being a hero, and how they do that, it is basically you are attacking who they intrinsically are as a person.
Yep, that's why I had to bring up the ages thing with the group. Like,
Which is
Well,
why like calling Six like a bad hero, insulting his heroics is gonna piss him off. He's like, whatever, I'm a good hero, fuck off. But when you say like Aegis is a piece of shit and you're Aegis, it's like, fuck you.
I don't remember
Well, I mean,
saying that
it's like-
Aegis was a piece of shit.
It's like that slight hypocrisy, right? Where Six is like, hey, don't criticize Aegis around me, that's who I am. Also, Sam, you need to turn off the
Yeah,
star
and
aspect.
because Six only sees hero work as something that someone does, not something that someone is. And so it makes sense why Six would make that comment, and it makes sense why Sam would respond to it in the way that he did. Because it's like they aren't getting each other. They're not feeling each other like they used to in freshman year. God damn it!
Oh my god.
grew apart. I also took Halo. She's my friend now.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, so I really love I will always love the Sam and Six dynamic because it's just
Yeah.
so juicy and delicious because
Very good.
they just they could get along so well, but they just don't understand the most fundamental parts of each other, and it hurts them so much.
Yeah.
because
and we did this by accident too, man. We did this literally by accident.
They say one thing to each other, and it's like, well, fuck.
I mean, it just fits the pattern, right? Where when they're being professional, they work super great together.
Yeah.
They both attend to their problems individually and usually to a good extent. The second it becomes personal, it's like, okay, well, you're an alien to me.
When the other person is the problem, that's when it becomes an issue.
Yeah.
Because both of them thinks that the other is the problem.
Yeah, only thing six. Yeah. I love the hypocrisy and I love the dynamic. It's a weird accidental dynamic that we made.
Really played to find out on that one, huh?
So who are you growing closer to, Cash?
I don't know. It's hard.
You gonna come back around? Or?
Yeah, I gotta figure out who. Yeah.
Okay. Jumping over to Mason. Oh, I think you might have missed this, but while you were on the way, to the HQ, Mason, you kept getting texts from all your classmates, human, hero programmed, and otherwise, from just from the school in general, just saying like how mad they were at you and how you're a piece of shit and how you suck.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that checks.
But do you not have enough?
Can I say in a way that what Six said also applies to this as well?
Yeah, I figure out what people want from you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, do you have an idea of how you're gonna grow Mason?
Let's see. Let's see. What do we have? Let's go with grow into an image of myself.
Yeah. Self-hatred up.
And bastard up.
Can't do two ups.
No doubt. Self-worth down. Bastard up. Yeah. How are you gonna shift that around there?
Probably mundane down, freak up.
Okay. Any particular reason for that?
He probably could have just asked, like, hey, could I get an application?
Yeah, he could have communicated,
didn't.
but instead he acted like a wild card and just jumped in and did whatever he wanted to.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I mean,
All
also,
those other schools now.
Man,
Yeah,
what
I
are you
mean,
talking
like-
about? Six would just walked up and say, "I would like an application." I thought,
Yeah.
I mean, frankly, like, even when Quinn suggested getting the application, they were like, oh yeah, we can just read it and give it back. They didn't say to steal it.
Yeah, Sam was fully under the impression Mason was just going to ask because he's from Halcyon High.
Yeah. Like,
And Mason instead acted like he was from some other. Do you even go to Halcyon High anymore? You acted like one of those fucking Eden Academy people who just jump in and do what they want.
And maybe I should transfer.
Yeah, maybe
you don't.
should.
I don't
You don't
know
have
if
the
you
money.
can.
You don't have the
afford-
money, you broke ass
Yeah,
bitch. You
you
can't come.
can't. You couldn't even if you
Yeah.
wanted to.
Was
Yeah,
yours
like,
such
we
a
got-
collateral damage? I don't know.
We have scholarships, but they don't go that far.
Yeah. Also, East Eden, you kind of need to know someone,
Yeah.
and Audrey doesn't count.
Well, I didn't say transfer to the Edens.
Yeah.
they just
Yeah,
probably won't take
you
you
know the-
either, man. I'm sorry to tell you this.
Like,
Yeah,
I'm
sorry. The
You're not
Sears program is
traumatized enough.
full. The Sears
Yeah,
program is
like,
full right now.
you don't meet the
Yeah.
qualifications for our normal students, and you don't meet the qualifications for serious program either. So.
Yeah, your trauma right now is at like a 7 out of 10. It needs to be 8 out of 10 to get into serious.
Yeah,
And
so
then
you need
I mean,
either.
well,
you need,
I guess I'll go
it's
to
at
Titan, and
a
he turns
se-
around and the school's blasting off in the atmosphere.
Or 7.99.
Yeah, look, your trauma, it needs to be either an 8 or a 2. Right now, you're at like a 7.5.
Yeah, to join serious work, you gotta be a menace, and then you gotta be emotionally damaged.
I'm gonna jump.
Emotional damage.
Sam,
Hey, how you doing?
how'd you grow?
Great question. I'm trying to decide. I feel like it wouldn't. So, yeah. I think he's going to grow away from the team.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. Who do you feel the most detached from right
It's your boy.
Well, you already don't have influence over me. You lost that when you walked out. Obviously.
Yep.
I mean, the only obviously Lilith doesn't have influence over him, so the only 3 that had it were Audrey, Mason, and Quinn, and Mason and Quinn explicitly helped him with the thing that he felt everyone else abandoned him on.
Yeah, but you already burned your influence. Oh wait, no, it's my influence over you. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I always get that mixed up.
Yeah, so I don't think he can reasonably take it from Mason and Quinn, so it has to be Audrey who tried to stop him.
Okay, Audrey lose influence over Sam.
If it makes you feel any better, I had the idea of helping you out, but then Mason chose to go with Quinn, so I didn't end up actually.
Well, that's called a butterfly effect.
And the hurricane's coming right for your fucking influence, bitch.
Wow, that's a pretty weak-ass hurricane.
In the eye of a hurricane, there is quiet.
Yeah, well, I'm not
Agent
wind-based
Kids,
speed still.
Have you made a decision?
Hmm?
Have you made a decision, Aegis Kids?
I'm
Probably
still not
Gwen.
entirely. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
What's that?
because you actually express how you truly felt, especially with the whole Venus thing.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh yeah, you like help Styx like feel less guilty as well.
yeah. That's true.
When you take influence over 6 if you don't already have it.
I'm pretty sure I do already have it.
You definitely do. 6 you can
I think I have influence over everyone somehow,
even
or almost
Venus.
everyone. Well, Venus is dead.
Oh.
Like I literally have that written down because you told me to write it down. Like that Venus is dead on the influence sheet.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of angry and keep my insecurity.
That's fair.
Because I'm still depressed. I just told the
Yeah.
people what I'm going through. I haven't.
Yeah,
dealt with
yeah. It
any of
doesn't.
Yeah,
it.
you
You
haven't
didn't.
cured the depression,
Yeah,
yeah.
it doesn't. It didn't. Your depression hasn't been cured yet. You just talked about it.
You've done the first step, which is realizing that there is a problem that needs to be fixed.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
next step of actually fixing, putting the work to fix it and recover.
Mhm.
The problem that
Yeah.
needs to be fixed is that you're letting these feelings get in the way.
No,
No!
Shut the fuck up,
no.
you repressing ass bitch. Shut up.
What did you reveal that one session? It was like, oh, that's what my father says. Like, what, don't have emotions, they slow you down or something like that.
So,
Yeah.
Probably.
Right, and Quinn, how will you go?
Yeah, I think I was debating between Into Myself or Closer to Six just because of everything he expressed. And I think I will say Closer to Six. I think because Quinn's been holding in that guilt about being responsible for Venus' death for a while, and hearing Six be like it's everyone's fault and basically trying to reassure them was kind of big.
Yeah. 6, you take influence over Quinn if you don't already have it. I believe you do.
I haven't lost that influence. That influence been.
Yeah, you've always.
I
I'm
believe
pretty sure
it's
you've
never
always
been
had that.
lost.
Yeah.
That one's been steady.
Yeah.
And Quinn, you can clear condition mark potential.
You know what? I think I'll clear my guilty.
It finally happened.
Wow.
Okay, did you remove my labels?
I mean, frankly, in terms of in-game time, they've been holding on to this guilt for months. So.
Oh yeah, and Quinn and 6 have to shift each other's labels now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you mine real fast. I got that 2 danger, that 1 freak, that -1 savior. That's been negative for a long time now.
Mm.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
3 superior. That hasn't went down, Sam. 0 mundane.
He's running a victory lap around your low superior.
Damn. Call him out.
Fine.
That's-
Still a bit
well-
hero.
I mean, I think upping mundane seems like kind of a thing to do here because you've been talking about your emotions and shit.
Yeah. Oh, can I say something funny that I didn't realize until we were talking about the whole
Yeah.
Venus thing? Man, you remember the game before Venus died, right? I was spending time with Omen and Monolith. We were talking about how 6 had a hard time losing people.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, because they were
Fuck.
talking about what are you gonna do when your mentor fucking dies? And 6 like, I have a hard time losing people.
Next session, what
Immediately-
happened?
Next step. Yep.
Goddamn fucking foreshadowing shit.
And I did not set that up.
That was
Jesus Christ.
That was one of the wonderful moments of a Powered by the Apocalypse game, where it's completely just a random ad-lib thing. Like, what would this character say? Probably something impulsive and triggering to 6.
Yeah. Also, what goes down?
It's either danger or freak. It's one of those two, I think. because I don't think I want to down Savior Superior because that doesn't really make sense for this situation. I think
the
what?
distance of Superior.
You're just trying to get me down to you? No.
I mean, but like with the Superior stuff, it's like I feel like I
down.
wouldn't want. I don't want to bring it down because I think it's like it feels like a smart thing to do to talk to people about your fucking emotions.
That's an opinion.
Well, you're stupid, so
Okay.
Damn.
you have unhealthy coping mechanisms. You have no room to talk.
Oh, what's going on?
Let's down that danger. I think.
No, you're not a scary beast.
Yeah, you're just a little baby who needs help.
And
Cool.
so
And that was not meant in a demeaning way.
that felt like demeaning. That felt like an
I was
insult.
not trying to be demeaning.
You can rip your influence away next session 6.
No.
Yeah, I just God. Now here's the thing. I'm back at nothing but ones and that 1-3.
The way God intended.
Got it. Yeah.
All right, what's your levels looking like?
All right. It's pretty simple, actually. Danger 2, Freak 2, Savior can't be moved, and Superior and Mundane are both 0. So 2-2-0-0.
Well, we're similar to you. I'm moving that mundane up because you realize you did a bad.
Yeah.
It may have took somebody to tell you did a bad, but you realize you did a bad.
I mean,
I mean, Quinn. I think Quinn.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you referring to with did a bad?
The whole Mason thing.
Okay, yeah, because
okay,
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
That was a big one for 6 right there. Like that was one he
Yeah.
held back when that came up.
Yeah, I think it's just like in the moment, like Quinn was not really thinking about like the repercussions of it. It was more like, oh, they asked me to ask who I was going to ask out, and I'm impulsive, and I want to make it clear to Mason that I like him.
Bitch.
And he
Wow,
was
damn,
all small.
okay, shit.
Yeah, here's the thing. 6 observes the group a lot and
Yeah.
just doesn't say much.
Oh.
So what's going down?
Sam, we and you are too much alike and different at the same fucking time. That's why we can never be head to head, motherfucker.
Yeah? Wait, so Cash, what's going down?
Yeah.
I need help with this one. This is
Anything can be moved up or down except for Savior.
So what did you move up?
Mundane.
Mundane.
Dang.
Because like that's
Danger
a
Freak
real,
or
them
Superior.
realizing, them realizing they did a bad with the whole Mason thing.
What if it was? I was gonna suggest danger down, just by like expressing that you're both shouldering this blame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the same thing.
You're
That
gonna.
makes sense.
Yeah, danger down.
We did the fucking same shifts.
Yeah.
Oh,
Amazing.
nice.
wow.
Look, when ages grow together, we fall together.
Damn.
You know it's a good session when I can look at the time clock and I see we're like 50 minutes over our end time.
And you were worried about this session, Madhouse.
I was very worried about this session when I was planning it this morning.
What, that there wouldn't be enough content for it?
And yesterday and Friday, yeah. I was like, wow, this session's gonna suck. I have nothing planned.
See, that's the thing, Mad. When you don't plan shit, we do shit.
Yeah.
Man, like here's
It
the thing.
makes me pull together.
Yeah,
What
man,
did you have
I'll be
planned
honest
for
with
this
you.
session?
Mhm.
I had this whole team meeting planned. I just didn't know how I was going to initiate it.
Mhm.
Yeah. So the only things I planned were the opening, which was like the Super Striker stuff and where everybody was, and then just like little key points that each characters, like the different characters, are going to talk about their own things. And then I planned the breakneck announcement that was written out in the script, and then all I had left in my script was kick them out of Super Strikers and lure them to Halcyon High, and that was all I had.
Kick them out of Super Strikers. Step 2, improvise.
Improvise, yeah,
I mean, this is an improvised game in a lot of ways, yeah.
yeah. So the Sam and director talk was totally new. Dr. Lewis appearing was totally random. El Jaguar appearing was totally random. Yeah,
Which is crazy, because they all jumped a bunch of fucking lore shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of lore drops.
It's
here.
good like that.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm making up for the time I lost.
Yeah, I can also already tell what you meant by this arc's gonna be more personal.
Yeah, this arc is going to be a lot more personal, a lot less world indie like our previous ones. No more Eldritch monsters.
This year.
Just capitalism.
Hold on, let me open the villains folder real quick. No more Eldritch monsters for the rest of this year.
Okay.
So like
Junior
this arc
year,
and
oh my
summer.
god.
Yeah.
Junior year, I'm so sorry.
I can't wait.
Yeah, it's gonna be great to come back to the monsters after we deal with monsters in Mecha Hack.
Yeah, and senior year, I'm really fucking.
We're not dealing with Eldritch abominations. We're dealing with godly abominations. Fuck off.
Alright.
We're gonna have to fight God.
I will
Again?
fight fucking God.
Well, we'll be
Face God and walk
fighting
backwards.
God next time.
Yeah, on
Yeah.
issue number 31, Do the Right Thing.
Yes!
That's an appropriate fucking title.
Bye!
Did you happen to say the name of the session for this one?
Yes,
Yeah.
I did.
We did.
If
Yeah,
you
we
were-
did.
Alright.
You would not.
We... Yeah, we... Alright.
Alright, we done out.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.